Okay, showtime. Oh yeah. I'm late, but this is actually early for me. 10:17. I mean, I'm back. Straight off my sabbatical. I came back to get back at you. What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Y'all know what it is. You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq and Nash. This shit is loud. This is loud. Turn it down. Something a little louder in my ear. How y'all feel? What's the damn deal, man? Feel so good to be home where we belong. Man, what a week, man. Your boy spent a week in Jamaica. Oh, man, I was down there. Bumba clock. All of that good stuff. What's popping, man? It's your man Marq Nash. Feel good to be home, man. So excited about this episode. This is going to be a fun one, man. Got a special guest, Brian Norman Sr. is going to pull up. He got something to say, man. He got something to say in regards to this Teofimo Lopez. What really happened? Somebody lying, bro. Somebody lying. So we're going to get his perspective in full and going to let him talk. Y'all know how he's like, Marq, you won't be listening. I'm going to listen, man. But, I'm going to let him get his bars off. But we definitely got to talk about that. Also, we got to talk about our guy, Terence Bud Crawford, back in the news, did a hell of a podcast interview with Sean Porter from the Porter Way. That's probably why people thought Sean Porter was caking for Terence Crawford, because he knew he got that interview coming on Monday morning or Tuesday morning, whatever it was. So good interview, though. Damn good interview. Crawford was very candid. I was like, man, where was this guy during the lead up to this fight? Where was this guy? Man, so we're going to talk all about that on this episode. What else was on the docket, man? Let me see. What else did I have on the docket? Those were the main two things, because I know we talked to Senior for a minute. Shout out to Megazar. He said he cool, just basic, bro. And his posture, and he postured too much to be that basic, talking about Benny the Butcher. So we're going to talk about that. I could not watch the Young Miami interview with her talking about Diddy. I just couldn't get through it just because of the dude. They had the the Rainbow Community brother up there doing the interview, and it was just, I just can't sit there and listen to that nigga talk like that. It was too much. It was too much moisture on my ears. I couldn't listen to it. It was too moist. Shit, come out of here with that cake ass shit. Couldn't rock with him. So somebody had to. All I knew was the headline said Diddy didn't abuse her. Okay, abused a lot of other people though, from what we heard, allegedly, possibly. Put a case on it. Or put some money on it if it's Cassie. Yeah, feel me? All right, so we're gonna have a damn good show. I'm so excited about this show. I'm about to go pour me a little drink. I'm still celebrating, you know what I'm saying? Still celebrating. Shout out to Lisa Bell. She never fails. That guy clips 330 early. Unbiased fan Brim Reaper. What up, though? Certified player, aka Trump for life. That's my guy, though. That's my guy. Hey, look, I ain't one of those people, man. I'm gonna try my best too as this election season heat up, to make sure we keep the decorum and keep the peace over here, because I love to talk about the politics. Y'all know I love to have a little fiery debate or conversation. Eric Pike, what up? But I damn sure don't want people to be up here losing your friends and family and cussing and fussing over this stuff, because I mean, at the end of the day, you have one vote, and that's it. Ain't nothing to lose religion and lose your family and friends over. Shout out to Eric Pike. He said 50. Well, he said 50/4. You talking about 5150? Okay, 50/50. What's 50/50? What's 50/50? I don't know what you mean. But I'm so excited about this show. Let's run this intro. I'm about to go pour me up some tequila, make me a poor man margarita. If y'all know what that is, that's tequila and lemonade. That's all it is. And yeah, we're gonna start this damn show, man. It's gonna be a damn good one. It's your man Marq Nash breaking beats. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. Start the show. 5 minutes. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do.
And y'all niggas better not leave when I say 5 minutes neither. Start telling people about your weekend or what you got planned. Tell them where you're from if it's your first time here. Let's go.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker. Uh-oh.
This
Check
that's
one, two. Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? Man, it feels so good to be home, man. It feels so good. Definitely needed that break to recharge and reset and do a little romance with the wife, man. Sometimes you need to get away, man. Take a break, take a step away from this country, not just the day-to-days of life. Sometimes you need to take a step away from just America, man, and just life over here. Shout out to Bronze, man. What up, fam? Damn sure had a good time. Hell of a weekend. Jamaica, man. It was a good week. Damn sure I had a good week out there with the fam, man. Damn, I had a good time. Had a damn good time. So my old lady, I said, we ain't waiting the next summer. We probably go somewhere. I said, I want to wait. As soon as it get cold here in Atlanta, we about to go somewhere else. As soon as the temperature shift, like November, December, I'm planning us another trip. Go somewhere else. Tropical. Clips to call me. He said, welcome home to Montego Nash. Hell yeah, man. Feel good, man. Feel good. Let me make sure I text this link out to our guest. Got a guest tonight. Text him the link, let him know it's up. And get him up here to tell his side of the story. Cause it's been some cap out there. Now I don't know how, okay, I do. But let me start it off by saying, to be fair, I'm not the biggest T.O. supporter, man, at all. T.O. fell off to me a long time ago when not just with the Cambosos loss, but when he started saying stuff about Top Rank can keep their black fighters, calling folks niggas and shit like that, I was like, oh man, I'm done with this dude. But let me play this clip right here because T.O. had said some things, and it's not passing the smell test, if you know what I mean. He got 558 days in jail for cursing at the judge. Damn, that's over a year. I'll watch that later. He sounded like he was done. Me cursing at the judge, homie. That's a long time for cursing, though. That judge is being sensitive. Over a year in jail for cursing at the judge. Come on, man. Let me see this, though. Let's go over here. Let's share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. And I want y'all to hear this audio. I ain't going to play the video because I don't know whose video this is. I don't want no trouble. But we're going to hear it because it's a little contradictory things being said. There's a couple contradictions in here. Let's hear this right here. He's asked about the Brian Norman fight. And shout out to somebody say, go Giants, honorable mentions to the Browns and Bengals. Okay. Let me play this right here. I want y'all to hear this. And tell me what y'all think.
I got a quick question.
Junior.
Hey, Tio, I have one quick question. What you think about B. Norman? Would you fight him?
Brian Norman?
Yeah.
No, yeah, I don't know what they're talking about that I declined to fight with him.
That Brian Norman? Would you fight him? Yeah. Okay, let's hear this.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I don't know what they're talking about that I declined to fight with him.
Now he said, I don't know what they're talking about that I declined to fight with him. He does not know what they're talking about. He doesn't know what they're talking about. All right, keep that in mind. Let's play this.
Okay.
There was no fight even mentioned, so to speak. They wanted.
There was no fight even mentioned.
me to sign something that there was nothing in the plan for.
He said then they wanted him to sign something was nothing in the plan for. It was no fight mentioned. They wanted him to sign something was nothing in the plan for.
Like, how am I going to sign something if I don't know if the guy agreed to it?
He said so now he doesn't know if the other guy has signed. Okay. That sounds different from the beginning, but let's play the rest of
He
it.
didn't say a word. His team didn't say a word.
Now, that's not true, and we're going to confirm that shortly. We're going to get Senior on the phone. From what we're hearing, he's saying that's not true. All right.
What am I going to do? Figure out what you want me to do, like on a business standpoint. Now, on top of that, I wanted to move the date, like, not move the date, just move the venue.
He said not move the date, but move the venue. How you going to move a date or venue for a fight that's not there? I don't know. Sound a little shaky, baby. But hopefully my guy Brian Norman can clear the air for us on this situation here. What's up, B? Hello?
Yeah.
Nah, you sound like you're in the Matrix, bro.
I do, man. Right.
Yeah. You're gonna have to try being back in, I guess. Shout out to Lisa. She said, "What's up to Coach Norman?" Somebody said, "Brian the Robot Norman." Shout out to Larry listening. Absolutely, he got to fix that. Eric P said, "Nick Chubb, Deshaun Watson." Oh, they talking about football. Not me. I'll watch it, but I'm not sitting around and do long football talks. Hold on 1 second. Let me get them. All right, let me see something real quick. Check 1 2. Say something real quick.
Yo.
All right, go ahead. We got B Norman on the phone. It's Pierce. That's the way we're gonna have to do the audio. I kind of wanted him on the screen because his facial expressions be golden. But but since we gotta do gotta walk through
Walmart, man. I walk through Walmart while I'm doing the interview, bro.
Let's do the jail call shit. Let's go.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it. What's going on?
So look, what's the deal, man? T.O. said he didn't know nothing about a fight. I'm hearing things about a date was switched. I'm hearing he just wanted the venue switch. What he said nobody from your team ever talked to him. What is really going on, Coach? What's the real deal?
First of all, on the clip I gave you, he never said nobody from my team ever talked to him. Because, of course, we never talked to him. He said he never heard my team say it. Now, I'm going to tell you how that's an automatic lie. Before he was ever on ESPN, on his interview, my son was on ESPN, and they asked him specifically about T.O. on the same network, at the same promoter, same promotion, same everything before the Claggett fight. He said, yeah, I would love to fight T.O. He said it on the same network. So he can't say my team never said shit. Me, of course, and I'm just saying that as the most popular place that we said something. You talking me, I say that shit every chance every chance I get. You feel me? I'm calling motherfuckers out every chance I get. You feel me? Because I told you, we standing on business. And I'm just sick of these other and I personally believe that that's what's causing T.O. to come out with his fake ass little shit he just came out with. I think that's what's causing him to do that. It's just, as an excuse or whatever the case may be. Because I've been on everything, bro. I've been on his boy page. I added his ass a few times, bro. I directly replied directly to a comment on his boy page. Like, he see me. He know me. He know I've been asking. I asked his boy, his cut man directly. I was like, look, man, tell you what, we ready to get that work. What's up? And all he did was like my fucking comment and went away. I was like, what the fuck? So T don't know, bro. T don't know. All that shit about his team ain't never said nothing. How's he supposed to know? Nah, that tell me a lot. That tell me a lot. He don't want that work. But it also tells me that by the way he moving now, it also tells you that we getting way or we gonna get that work. So I like that. I like that. I like it. We're gonna press his ego. Because I know he got an ego. We're gonna press that. You know what I'm saying? You say you want to fight, you say you would fight, we're gonna give him everything you want.
So what is
we're gonna give him the
have you heard anything about these dates though? I'm hearing like he said that he wanted to switch the location switch. Why would he, a New Yorker, not want to fight in New York?
All right. What happened was his date was September the 27th. I think I told you that before. And remember, they gave him. Remember, I told you about they gave him some days to answer and everything else. He lost that date. He lost that September the 27th date. So I don't know what the fuck he talking about. He lost that date. And he just all over the place. If you ask me, man, I don't know where he coming from, what he talking about. I don't know if he don't know or whatever. But he lost that day. He don't even have the date of September 27th. I mean, the fight would already be announced by now. You know what I mean? So he don't have that date. But that was the date they wanted us to fight, and it was in New York, Madison Square Garden. We agreed. Hold on 2 seconds. My bad. I apologize.
No, I don't do no holding on, Coach. No, you hold on. No, I'm joking. Shout out to Lara Liston. Somebody said Teo versus Norman Jr. winner fights Boots. I wouldn't mind seeing that, but I think that's the issue with Teo coming up, because once you go up there, you're up there now. You know? Somebody said Boots gonna take over 154. Watch and see. I don't know. We got to see him fight. Got to see him fight in that division. I want to see him fight tougher competition at 147, to be honest. But he's super talented. I think he's gonna be successful whatever he decides, man. That dude is super talented. He's a workhorse, grind hard in the gym. He's gonna be all right.
I apologize. I'm back.
All right, go ahead.
What I was saying was, his date was. How the fuck everybody else know? How the fuck we all know, but he don't fucking know? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, we don't mind the venue change. We don't mind none of this shit. At least he's talking now, and I think anybody who's been pushing and talking shit about it, I think we flushed him out on that shit, and that was exactly what my intentions was to do. I was gonna scream that shit everywhere for at least a yay or a nay. You ain't finna just duck that shit and just not say nothing about it. Yeah, I'm in every comment. Right? Yeah, he started the shit. We ain't asked for him. That's a little guy. But now that the fact that you thought you could just motherfucking say that shit and move up to one, motherfucker, let's go get it. Again, I tell everybody, bro, we the easiest ones, right? I want to be that. I want everybody to think that. We the easiest ones. Come on, get this work. So I'm cool. I'm cool with that.
So over the last couple of days, there's been a lot of chatter. Have your team reached out to his team yet? Has that happened?
I don't know how to get. I told you my boy.
With the manager.
My boy.
Jolene.
No, not Jolene. No, not Jolene. I told Jolene, since my partner got that video that you got. Since my boy approached Teo and got that video from him that day, then okay, we send the video to Carl, the Top Rank, because they telling us, like I said, that he ain't saying shit else, he ain't responding, woo, he ain't talking no more. So we're like, okay, according to this, huh?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, so according to the video, he's saying he's never heard shit about shit. You hear that? So we tell the Top Rank, like, bro, what the fuck going on? This motherfucker told me he ain't never heard shit. What's up? So again, like I said, somebody got to stand on something. So that's all we trying to do, bro. We just trying to keep it honest or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If it don't make sense to fight us, that's cool. That's understandable. So be it. Just say that. You know what I mean? If it don't make sense to fight us or whatever else, then say that. That is what it is. Don't go calling our name like you're a motherfucking bad motherfucker. Because you keep calling them up the wrong motherfucking name, you gonna get something back. And that's what he did. He just called the wrong motherfucking name. Cause we're like, nah, hell no, we want that word. Let's get it. We weren't thinking about T.O. Why would we be?
So, yeah, because from the outside looking in, some would say, like, you guys are welterweights. Why y'all picking on the 140-pound guy? What would you say?
You ain't hear what I just said?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't call out T.O. We never called out T.O. Never said his name. They said T.O. was looking to move up WBO. All right, that sound like he think he bad enough to do that. So we take offense to that. Also, rather than taking offense to it, we take honor in being that sacrificial lamb. We want to be that. You know what I mean? So yeah, we don't mind at all, bro. We don't mind at all. So at this point, man, we just waiting on the real deal. We waiting on, like I said, we waiting on something with some meat on the bone, and not all this bullshit as he say, she say, and talking is out there now.
What do you think of Lopez as a fighter and his father as a trainer?
I don't have a problem with him. I mean, again, I gotta respect that he did what he did. He you know what I'm saying? He was a young champion. He came through. He did what he did. He had a lot of pressure. He handled a lot of pressure at the age he handled it at, and he succeeded. I mean, he's a 2-division champ now. I mean, that's definitely impressive. You know, especially at his young age. So I think the fact that his father got him there, especially with no experience, with his father having no experience, no boxing experience, I think that's very commendable. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have no beef with him personally about no shit like that.
What do you hear? So they said T.O. wanted to fight in L.A. and not on a Friday. Was the fight going to be on a Friday?
Look at your calendar real quick. What's the 27th?
I don't know. I have no calendar in front of me. I have to open up one. Let me see. Calendar.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know what the 20. Yeah, I'm not looking at it. I don't know what the 27th is.
Oh yeah, of September. That would have been a Friday. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. So he did know the day. That tell you a lot. He did know the day. He knew a lot more. He knew.
Now, what day was that when that was told to you guys? What month was that? When
that was back in June, bro. It was back in June. This shit been talking. Like I told you, bro. They came with. I'm starting to think these motherfuckers ducking us. They came with Stanionis first. We agreed, and then they popped up a very short time later, maybe the same week, maybe a couple of days later. What about T.O.? Hell yeah. That's how that went.
Is there
go
ahead.
Go ahead.
So it was just names being thrown around. That's it.
That was how that was Top Rank asking us would we be interested, and they told us with the Stanionis situation. I told you that was they asked us. They came at us, asked us would we be interested. We said yeah. That went null and quiet. And then that's when T.O. popped up a few days later. And he was like, hey, yeah. So we pressed that one on. We really was waiting on T.O. because he was like, all right, after he fight, you know what I'm saying, if you win this fight, you know what I'm saying, he want to move up. And, all right, cool, let's get that. And that's what we've been focusing on ever since. So when I seen that he was full of shit, then I was like, well, I mean, this guy full of shit. We need to be moving on. So then we moved back to Stanionis, which I asked the manager to reach out to Stanionis and his team and everything else. And they ain't got nothing to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you came and approached us. We agreed. And now you ain't got shit to say. So I don't fucking know, man. All these motherfuckers hoes to be asking me, bro.
People are saying
we just trying to fight.
Yeah, Lisa made a good point. LA is a tough market. If he's having trouble in New York, having trouble in Miami, at the that theater you fought in Miami, I think that holds 3,500, if I'm not mistaken. And he had trouble selling that out. What is this talk that they saying T.O.'s such a big draw? Like, I mean, he's a name for you guys. But when they start talking about with Crawford, I'm like, Crawford's a pay-per-view fighter now. You know?
I don't know, dog.
Do you think the fight with you and T.O. You guys, how do you see that playing out? Then you stop them, y'all going to the cars, what?
Oh no, we definitely stopping them. It ain't going to the cars.
Y'all gonna stop them?
It's not going to the cars.
What about his game that makes you guys think y'all can beat him? Like, what holes do you see in his game?
It's not even well, yeah, like there's a lot of holes. What I did when they first, because I never looked at him, I never watched him. Remember, I was telling you about how you watch a fight and try to dissect him. I've never looked at him from a we want to fight you standpoint. You know what I mean? I never looked at him from. But what I did when they brought the fight up, I said, let me check this motherfucker out. You know what I mean? And let me look at him and see what he does and what he doesn't do, whatever. And the one thing I noticed is his ego. And in every fight, he come out like he bad. He come out like he cocky. And the other person pretty much get on the back foot or back up from. We're not doing none of that. We're not doing that. We want all that smoke. We want all that work. We want all that. We're not doing none of that. Like I told you, even with Giovanni, I want to be to make it easy and box him and blah, blah, blah. I don't even want him to do that with Tio. I want him to do the exact opposite with Tio. I want him to do what he did with Tio with him. Stand right there and give him exactly what he wants.
Tio is a good counterpuncher. I don't know if he will fight you guys like that. He might fight you guys off the back foot. He had more success against Josh Taylor. Like some of his best performances is when he were patient and was trying to counter. Do you think you guys might fall into his trap by being the aggressor?
I didn't say we're going to be in the aggressor. We're going to stand right there and give him what he wants. Is what I said. There's a ways I talked. Remember when we did the video? We did the video and we talked. So this is where you put what I say into play and make me stand on the shit I say. Remember I told you about the main wrong way about leading is when you lean when your head is over your front knee.
Yeah.
Do you remember me saying that?
Yes, sir.
All right. If you stay in the middle and you stay behind your hands, you'll be fine. If you stay defensive, you stay behind your hands and your feet are even, you'll be fine. You should be fine. Counterpunch or not, you get what I'm saying? When B came in with Boca Chica and he got dropped, he came in hand down and head first. That was the incorrect way to come. And you know, he admitted that. You know what I'm saying? He admitted the mistake that he made, and that's what it was.
If you're not able to get the Tio fight, what else are you guys looking at this year?
Man, Gabe, I don't even want to say the name they gave us, but I did look, and I don't see nobody. You know, I guess it would have to be from a business standpoint. It's a new era coming in. It's a new era being ushered in, and all the other guys are on their way out. I mean, it could be the guys that they gave us have no name whatsoever. You know, just like us before we just beat Santillan or Santillan or whatever. So I mean, just none of these new guys have a name yet, and it's just like I was saying earlier, it has to be attached to a name. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we're trying to go and get Tio. We were trying to get a Stanionis, even though Stanionis is not very popular. He's popular enough. He has a belt. We had something to gain from that. You know what I mean? So we just trying to get somewhere we have something to gain from that, as opposed to just keep a live fighter, stay alive fight. Like on our list, on the WBO list, all we have is Rocha, who ain't gonna fight us. We got Conor Ben, he ain't gonna fight us. There's not many people. Everybody else is virtually unknown.
How hard is it gonna be to try to get a unification, or is it
very, very hard right now?
Tell us why.
Because motherfuckers ain't trying to fight. They're not trying to fight. That's why I just told you a minute ago when I said it looked like they're ducking us. They're not trying to fight. Nobody's trying to fight. We tried to fight Stanionis. Motherfucker, I mean, they offered us to us. We said yay. Say they got dates and everything else. No offer. We never got nothing from it. We never got nothing from it. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, Barrios, they talking Barrios and Pacquiao, we never got nothing back from him. It was like, bro, you probably much ain't getting Barrios or whatever for whatever reason. You know what I mean? And Boots, of course, like I said, we talked, and his father and us, we're on the same page. They want to, we'll meet when it's time to go for it.
It seems like y'all two the only ones to want to fight each other, though.
Man, hey, and that's why
Because I'm looking.
That's why. That's why I leaned towards what I said. That's why I leaned towards what I said when I was like, well, shit, we'll fight him if he ain't got nobody to fight him. You know what I mean? I mean, that's just the way it is.
I'm glad you said that because a lot of fans were saying, "Hey, look, they calling out everybody except Boots," which you and I know that's not true.
Bro, these idiots. If anybody at this point is saying that, they might as well just sit the fuck down somewhere. Like they have listened to anything. Because on any interview, in every interview, I say his name in some form or fashion. And that's not clarification. That's just to make it sure. That's just to make it clear that we ain't got no problem with that. That's to make it clear that at this point, he and his father, are on the same page. You understand what I'm saying? We want Undisputed together. We want Undisputed. You understand? We want to pick up a belt, both of us. They don't want to fight us first. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We all on the same boat now. We all on the same page right now. You know what I mean? So ain't none of that ducky shit. Ain't none of that no mentioning Boots' name and shit. We say anybody fucking name, bro. There's nobody in this boxing community world, nowhere in or around my son Wade that I think gonna fuck with him. And if they do, we looking to prove to be the best. And if we are not the best, we gonna work to be the best. Again, if we was with the Boots situation, if they said Boots fucked us up, well, why the fuck we was still up there? Why 4 years later we were still going up there? What am I missing? You got Greg Hackett lame ass lying talking about we quit. Well, when we quit, when did we quit? We quit and came back. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas just make up shit. This shit is wild, bro. Of course, you know
that's why they're getting that from. Because I did hear. I got into a back and forth.
Yeah. Greg Hackett.
I said, yeah,
Greg Hackett
Boots
said
got
that
the
shit.
best of him the first time, but
Greg Hackett, like, bro, Greg Hackett came out of left field with that one. He's never said it ever in anywhere, period. And he came out of left field with that, probably because I had some shit to say to him about. He thought Santiam was gonna beat B, and I told him they didn't know what he was talking about. You go ahead. And I told him that he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. And from that point on, after that, that's when he put out saying that Boots beat B up. Man, get the fuck out of here. You ain't exposing nothing. Like they got to put some truth on to make it a lie. When of course everybody knows me, I come and tell the truth. I told you the very first time they sparred, B was 19 years old, which is no problem with it. 19 years old, Boots got off on him the very first time. B didn't do shit.
How old was Boots?
24.
He was 24?
He was 24.
And B was 19.
B was 19, yeah. It was B was about to be 20. He was about to be 20. Boots was already 24.
That was I think
he got the best of him the first.
That was when he ran with him that time too. That was when they did a little
drill.
He did
yes.
He did
all of that.
Boot drill.
All of that. Yes, sir.
Everything you do, I'm gonna do.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's when that happened. Again, I mean, these people just look for shit to say. They want shit to talk about. They wanted to be what they think it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? And I'm looking at it like, you better stay away from Boots. Well, wait a minute. Ain't this what you want to see? Don't you want to see your favorite fighter? If your favorite fighter is Boots, don't you want to see your favorite fighter whoop somebody's ass? I would. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be saying shit like, you better stay away from him. Like, why would I say that? I want to see my favorite fighter get the best of a motherfucker. I want to see my favorite, you know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. But these fight fans are just, they're looking, like I said, they're just looking for fanfare. That's all. They just want fanfare. They just want something to fucking glaze over. They want something to slob over. They want something to talk about, so they touch something, man, you seen this, that's all. And when they don't get it, you know, such as with the Terence Crawford situation, and what I mean by Terence Crawford is how he didn't deliver like most of us would expect or would think he would. And I'm not saying he did good, but I'm not saying he did bad, because I think he did great. You know what I'm saying? But he done deliver the stellar performance like he did with Spence. You know what I mean? So when they just won't. You know what I mean? So you're like, man, that's what you want. Then fuck it. Let your favorite fighter fight. We want that. We want that. Don't ever, none of y'all, nobody listening, don't you ever say we ain't called out nobody. Don't you ever fucking say it. We called out everybody. We've said every name. It ain't a name we ain't said. But go ahead.
Two things. If you don't get the fight that you want, because I'm looking at this rankings right here, and I'm gonna share.
Yeah, right. Ain't shit in there. Ain't nothing in there. Ain't nothing in there.
I'll share it on the screen for the people who can't see it. Number one, because you guys, they don't
Guy yourself.
Yeah, Gayasov. That's Shakaram. Jim Sakasi. Sasaki, Sasaka.
Saki, motherfucker.
Sasakai.
Jin Saki.
Yeah,
Jin Saki.
It's Sasakai.
Jin Saki.
Would you guys be?
Jin
Hey,
Saki.
let me ask you that. Would you guys be willing to go to Japan to fight him?
What part we don't give a fuck where we go and what we do and how we do it. He got me and I got him. That's all we need.
All right.
I don't give a fuck where we go. We can go fight in their backyard. I don't give a fuck if we can fight in their living room. We don't give a fuck where we go. That ain't gonna matter because when the fight starts, it's just mano a mano. Ain't nothing you can do about it.
Yeah,
ain't all that fanfare shit and what y'all want to be true go out the fucking window.
Yeah, fans can't fight for him.
Yeah, fans can't fight for him, motherfucker. Then you be left to the fucking defend and make excuses about why a person didn't do this and why a person didn't do that. They didn't because they fucking human. Every last one of them is human, motherfucker. And people people have off days, people have bad days, and we gonna have bad days, and that's just the way it is. These motherfuckers like I said, they're looking for fanfare, they're looking for fucking heroes and shit. What gets me about it is, why are you looking for a hero? Bitch, be a hero. Like, this shit is crazy to me, man. I would never spend I don't glaze my son like that. You don't hear me on here glazing him. I just tell the truth. I tell the truth about what he is. I tell the truth about what he does. And that's it. I ain't on here saying, yeah, man, he brother. I'm not on here doing
right. Actually, I even told you, I was like, man, you might be a little too hard on him. Then I have to remind myself, shut up, because that got him to where he's at. So I need to mind my business.
Absolutely.
I need to work on my Joe Jackson actions with my child. Because
let me tell you something. Let me tell you a story real quick. A sidebar to what you just
get
said.
back to the mic. You sound far away. Far away.
My bad. You hear me?
Yeah, I said far away. I sound like I'm from St. Louis.
All right, so listen. The person that was in the corner with me, lastly on the Quentin Randall fight, that was our biggest thing. He was pussy to me. And of course, he my boy, he my coach, everything else, but he was pussy to me. The way he went about doing things was pussy to me. It was soft to me. And I vocalized it, so no, I don't talk behind people back. Everything I say to their face. It was pussy to me. It was pussy talk. Oh man, he's human. He's this. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck you talking to? I swear to God, that's how the talk was. My son was.
Coach. That's your old coach.
My son used to be in the end, dog. He didn't. I mean, we're not going into that. We're not doing that. Listen, fuck all that. My son used to sympathize with it. Then he started to realize I was right. He started to realize what you just said. That's why I'm bringing it up. He started to realize what you just said. My way of thinking, my way of teaching, my way of molding and firing his ass up is what got him the way he was. You feel me? Once he got with the other guy, that's when he was doing all that lackluster shit. And no, I'm not blaming him for it. He was doing all the lackluster shit when he got with it. I'm not blaming him though.
Give me an example.
But I just had to.
Give me an example.
I had to point that out.
Give me an example. Are you talking about the training, or are you talking about the actual?
The talks. I told you about it. I trained my son mine. I've molded. I brainwashed my son from fucking forever to ever. Like I still do it. I brainwash him. And I had another motherfucker, coming in trying to throw monkey wrenches in my shit. And dismissing and denying, and that gives him, the shit that he don't want to hear and the shit he don't want to believe, because kids are gonna have some kind of rebelliousness in them against, the authority.
Absolutely.
So right, so that was giving him legs to stand on. Like, man, get the fuck out of here with that shit. You doing some wrong shit. Like straight up, you fucking up my cake. You're fucking up my cake. I'm baking the motherfucking masterpiece here, and you in here fucking it up. You put pepper and salt every goddamn way. I don't need all that shit. You feel me? I don't need all that, bro. Let me goddamn let me do my thing. Let me do what I do. Let me cook. There you go. Let me cook, nigga. You feel what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody complaining about my brownies till your ass came in the kitchen.
But look, watch this. And then after all them years, you start to get, he needs a new trainer. Where all that talk at now, anyway? Where is that?
We back to FTF, baby. We back to the
Well,
FTF.
fist through face, my nigga. Fist through face. But where the talk about you need a new coach? Where the fuck is I was looking for that shit with a fucking microscope after that goddamn fight. I couldn't find it nowhere.
I ain't heard of it.
I couldn't find that shit nowhere. I said, ain't this about the bitch? The nigga bad. Not to call my boy a nigga, but my boy do bad. Oh, he need a new fucking coach. He do good. I don't get no props. Then nobody saw that motherfucker boy. Whoever trained him. Did you see that once in here? No. The coach is not it's not even mentioned until something bad goes wrong.
That's how it works, though, Coach. You know that. Coach, the last one to get credit, first one to get fired.
Absolutely.
That's in
we
most,
get no
that's
credit.
In most sports. That's in most
we
sports.
Get no credit. And what they don't realize, but I appreciate my son. I appreciate my boy standing up business because he know how much it means. He know how much credit. I'm like I said, I'm an open book. I do everything. I do a lot for a lot of people. All I ask for is you people, whoever else can take it how you want to take it. All I ask for is appreciation. That's it. Acknowledgement. That's it. That's it. Acknowledgement and appreciation. I love that.
Let me ask you this.
I love acknowledgement. I love acknowledgement for what it just even if it's just a fucking thank you. I love it.
Well, Coach, we appreciate you being over here and supporting the neighborhood in a major way. I got to ask you this. Are you interested in coaching other fighters? Instead of, because you guys used to do spar wars. Y'all would travel all over the country and people travel all over the country to Atlanta because they knew you guys had to work. Whenever guys come in town, like who got that work? Brian Norman got that work from you, 135 to 154, maybe 160. The
niggas don't come no more either. They don't come no more.
Yeah, those days over.
They don't come no more.
A deal though. Not a deal though. A deal. I said y'all got a deal though. Y'all got a deal.
Nigga. You got no deal though.
THOUGH. Yeah, man. Lake County told me to stop saying though after I say deal. He said you don't enunciate. He said you enunciate well, but you don't enunciate well enough for that. College nigga. Right. However, you guys were able to get a signing off of just your tutelage and your son being so explosive and phenomenal in the ring. Are you interested in teaching the Norman way to other fighters? And how would they go about reaching you? Because we got a lot of amateurs about to come out the Olympics. They're gonna need a pro coach. They're gonna need a deal, and Top Rank is gonna sign a lot of them.
I'm very selective about that. I've had a few fighters within the last few months that I agreed to train. And one of them, neither one of them has ever got started. One of them didn't get started because the day I agreed to train his ass, he was supposed to start training with my son. Because I said, okay, you got to do it. Because my boy, he do his own strength and condition, and of course with my boy G, him and my boy G, like they take that shit next level. You know what I'm saying? So I said, I will fuck with you on the boxing, but you got to train with my son. Man, that nigga ain't never showed the first time with my son. So like, if you don't even do that, then nigga, I ain't got nothing for you. And that's my biggest thing of why I stopped training. I used to train a lot of kids, man. When my son was a kid, when B was 10, 11, 9, 8, I trained a lot of kids, man. I really had a heart for it. I really cared. I really wanted to see all of them succeed, man. I took the time. I missed money to help them out. Just like I said, just for sheer, I wanted to see them succeed. But as I got older, even though that's even when I told I made B quit when he was about 12. So when B quit when he was about 12, it made me say, fuck all of them. Because like all of them are full of shit. It's so hard to find a fighter that actually is dedicated, that has what it takes to get where they need to go. They may think they do, you know what I'm saying? Because that's just an empty race. Like you're running a race against yourself.
Brian runs 10 miles sometimes, bro. I don't have what it takes.
Sometimes. He's done 15 before.
Shit like that, bro. Like that's some soldier shit, man. Like that's some Navy SEALs next level shit.
Good thing. Good thing about this.
He sent me a screenshot of that one time. Because I guess he got the watch or the app on his shit to keep up with his trail. And sometimes we'll be talking. He was like, "Man, my bad, I missed your call, big dog." And he sent me. He was like, "I was running," and he'll send me a screenshot of of the fucking trail, the route. But most importantly, I see the pace and the time. Though.
He did 5 miles. He did 5 miles in 33 minutes.
Shit like that. Shit like that, bro. Shit like that.
So just like I was saying earlier, man, that's what Baby special. That's what's gonna do it. What's gonna do it is his work ethic and the fact that he's still hungry. I don't know how it's gonna be when he's not hungry, because he's hungry as hell. This is literally his lifestyle. He literally grew into this shit. It's just like myself. Like I worked out. A lot of people don't know this. I started working out at 3 years old. My mama doing aerobics. I used to come up. I do sit-ups, come up and kiss her and jumping around them with cowboy boots and shit. I got video of that shit.
Oh.
Well, I had video of that shit. I got that shit no more. But anyway, though, I started lifting weights when I was 8 years old.
Damn.
So I literally worked out all my fucking life. You know what I'm saying? So I grew into it, but I had kids very early. So with me having kids, I started boxing at 15. I only did it for 8 months when I was 15. Then of course I had kids. I had kids, and then I had the equipment. I was all fucked up till I was 21. When I was 21, I landed a very good job. From that point on, man, I was set. God he showed me the way, and I was set, and I was able to get back to boxing when I was 21 years old, and I went pro at 24.
Oh, you was a late bloomer. So you was a late bloomer. Tell the people who taught you again. So you started at 15, had your first child.
I started at 15, had my first child. I had my second child at 17. I had my third child at 18. I had B at 21. So I had my fourth child at 21.
And that's when you went pro yourself.
That's when I no. I went towards
that's when you got back to boxing.
That's when I got back to the boxing. Right. I started at 15, but I had like a 6-year gap. But when B was born, I landed a great job and everything was back on track, and I was able to have time, and I had some breathing room and shit. So by the grace of God, I was able to get back in the gym, and I started working. And of course, like I said, I was a late bloomer, and I had to learn on the job. Yeah. So I couldn't travel. I couldn't do the nationals. I couldn't do all that because I got fucking 4 kids. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I worked a full-time job.
Yeah,
so
I remember you told me, you said, Marq, I was strong as fuck, and people saw my muscles, so they thought I could punch hard. He said, but I couldn't punch worth shit because I didn't know how to punch.
I've seen, what's his name? Rodriguez, Edwin Rodriguez said that was the hardest punch he ever faced in his life.
Yeah, was that when you learned how to punch, or was that when you was like
Marq? All arm punches.
Arm punches.
All arm punches. Yep. I didn't learn how to punch till late. I had vertigo by that time, but I taught B how to punch from the very start. I taught B how to punch from the very start. I first I didn't teach him the proper way that way. I probably taught him, that's wrong. I probably showed him the actual delivery of the punch, maybe 13, 14 when he got a little older, because I remember thinking I just wanted to have fun doing it. I didn't want it to be so much pressure. So I remember thinking that, you know what I'm saying? But I did teach him how to punch, and it just came with it, man. I honestly believe that's where his hand problems came from. The weakest link always break, and I think he was delivering the punches correctly, and I think his hands just wasn't standing up behind that power that he was hitting with. That's why his
bones hadn't developed yet.
Right. His bones hadn't developed. That's why his fucking hands were so brittle. But we straight about that right now. We ain't got no problem with that, right?
I remember noticing that too. A lot of amateurs don't have good punching techniques. It'll be a lot of, because it's just scoring. It's just scoring, just throwing the punches.
Yes, sir.
Speed.
Not at all. And a lot of them, they come up and they think that's what it is. And but the crazy shit about B is his thing was power punching. So his wasn't just scoring. His shit was stopping motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? He was going to the national stopping motherfuckers and shit. You feel me?
When did you know, like, hey, look, I'm going to take my son pro. We're not going to try the Olympics and all that other stuff.
Cameron Duncan called us when he was 15, when he won his first national or second national or whatever. And then he asked us about it, told us, a lot of people were shying away from the blah, 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 from the Olympics, told us about all the politics and how gave us stories and was showing us stories. He even had a fucking Netflix special, stories about how The unfairness is what I'm looking for. The unfairness of boxing is like, you know what I'm saying?
Corruption. Let's just call it what it is.
The corruption, right. Like, you know, you can go work hard, you know, 4 years, get here, wait 4 more years. You get here, whatever you win, your ass get robbed because you ain't the one they want to win. You in the wrong weight class. They need their guy in the weight class. You know what I'm saying? You know how it goes. So, that's what it was. So we decided to go. They changed the rules for B. They changed the rules on B. You could not. The rules used to be the year you turn 17, you could fight open. They changed the rules when B turned 16. He was about to be 17, so he couldn't fight at all. Then when he turned 17, they changed the rules to 19. So it was like, nah, fuck that. So that's how he went pro.
Hey, Senior, while we're doing this, you open to take a couple calls or comments?
Always, man, always.
All right, phone number. I'm gonna pin the phone number if you got any comments or you want to call in. I see my boy Tech. Shout out to my homie Tech. He said T.O. to beat Brian Norman. Put the money on it. Don't tell me, bet me.
I like that. I'm like, no,
But
fuck
you
that.
know what though? Do you think T.O. would be? You think he would go into that fight as the favorite because he's the more popular name, or Brian Norman? People gonna see his record.
Did you know how favors work? I had to realize it.
It's the early money. I thought.
There you go. Hold on one second.
Yeah, when you hear the fight announced, the first person people start putting their money down, and that's how you become the favorite. But over time, it'll shift though. It'll start shifting, and then
yes, sir.
Like Pacquiao, late money came in on Pacquiao.
That's how you.
But Mayweather was the favorite all the way to the end.
I call B.
Go ahead.
I call B at a 475, $100 win 475. But by the time I tried to put the bet on it, my fucking card declined. So it realized I tried to put the bet on it. So when I went back and put the bet, he was at 450. Every time I put it was let me do $1,000 a time. Every time I put a bet on him, it went down. It went down $25. I bet 450.
Because you're changing the odds.
Because I was changing the odds. Yeah, I was changing the odds. Exactly. So, to answer your question, T.O. would absolutely be the favorite. And I'm happy about that. I want that. It ain't about what the people know. It's because everybody don't know B. These motherfuckers really believe this shit, but they really believe the hype. They really believe, the shit that Tim Bradley taught. They really believe that B always smothers himself when they see the motherfucker smother himself in one fucking fight. That still be moving. Like I heard Nash.
The homie say that today. Yeah. It's like, yeah, he kind of smothers his stuff a little.
I heard that. I heard Nash say. I heard Nash say that after I got done. Like, nigga, how could you say that?
They didn't say that. You going by what fight are you going by? The Quentin fight?
Or you going by one fight?
Or the Buka?
You going by one? No. He didn't smother. He didn't smother himself with Boca Chica.
Yeah, it didn't. And he damn sure didn't smother himself with Santillan.
No, he didn't smother himself with. No, he did not. And if you pay attention, what he was doing was he was using his arms to get distance with Santillan. He was lining them up, sizing them. You know what I'm saying? He was using his arm to keep that range, to keep that distance. He knows exactly what he was doing. He just wanted Quentin so bad. You know what I mean? And that just, the emotions got a hold, and the Quentin was talking all that shit. And
do you think T.O. could do that to him? Could T.O. get in his
listen, bro. Listen to me. We got 12 rounds. We got 12 rounds to make adjustments. There's no fucking way. I told you what happened with the other one. I'm not going to say that again. And the Quentin shit. We got 12 fucking rounds. There's no fucking way I'm going to let that happen. There's no way. There's no way I'm going to let it happen. There's no way he's going to let it happen.
Was the other coach doing more of the talking, you feel like? Because we saw you doing most of the talking. So when was the other coach?
The other coach, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know nothing about the other coach and what he was saying or what he was doing. I just know that Quentin just wanted to survive. He didn't even want to win the fight.
No.
He wanted to survive.
The other coach you had in your corner.
In my corner. Oh, that was where the bullshit started. Like that was nah. You don't talk when the head coach is in there. I tell them you gotta shut the fuck up until I finish talking. If you notice, he didn't say nobody says anything. My oldest son, has been known to do it, and I had to tell him that too. You know what I'm saying? You gotta shut the fuck up when I'm talking. Because I need to get through. I need this time to get through to him. Y'all niggas don't know how to get through to him. Not calling my boys niggas and shit, but y'all don't know how to get through to him. You know what I mean? Y'all don't know how to get through to him. I know how to get through to him. You feel me? Now, I don't need you to tell him shit. I got it. And again, there's no disrespect to my team or nothing else. It's just that when I'm talking, I have things I need him to tell. I don't, you can't have all that mumble. Nah, you can't do that. Now, when I shut the fuck up, there are times I go in the ring, I have nothing to say. That's how I go in the ring. He's doing exactly what I need him to do. He's doing exactly what I want him to do.
Let me add this
I tell him good job. Huh?
I'm gonna merge you. Hold on. Yeah, I said let me merge this call. Finish then what you were saying. I'm gonna go to the caller.
I said there are times that he does exactly what I want him to do. He does exactly what he's supposed to do, and I have nothing to say. So I get in the ring and I just, hang around and I give him water. I might tell him, hey man, tell him more of the same. You know what I'm saying, that he already doing, but that's about it. I mean, that does happen. Your coach will always have to have nothing to say.
All right, let's go to the call. Go ahead, caller.
Wagwan, brethren.
What up?
Wagwan.
Yo, what's going on, man? Shout out to my brother Martigo Nash. Shout out to Coach Brian Norman Sr. talking that real shit. I like that energy, Senior. You know what I'm saying? I like that right there.
I appreciate it.
I like that shit right there. And I had a question, but I wanted to chime in on something that you said, because I love that you said that. Because I know not just in boxing, but I know in different fields like I worked in, even in the oil field or whatever, I used to always have something that I'd say during my JSAs, which is the safety meeting you do at the beginning of shift. One voice.
Yes, sir.
One voice.
Yes, sir.
All right. You know what I'm saying? All right. I assign my foremen. I assign my crew leaders.
Yes, sir.
One voice. I don't need 5-6 niggas telling a new motherfucker what to do. One voice.
There you go. That causes confusion. It causes confusion of who to listen to, what to listen to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nah. One voice, like you said, one voice. That's it.
Yeah. You got, especially when somebody's young, or like you said, you're in a fight where, like you said, with the Randall fight, where you know what I'm saying, B just wanted to beat his ass for all that shit he's talking, and
right.
You know what I'm saying. You know how to reel him in. You know what I'm saying? And even if the other coach or his brother saying some good shit, shut the fuck up. One voice.
right.
Hey, look,
absolutely.
Or tell me in between rounds, and I'll tell him. Or I decided that he need to know that.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Tell me.
Yeah.
Like, hey, you need to keep your acquaintance doing this. All right, tell me.
Cool, got it. Yeah, tell me. Yeah. I'm glad you said it. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna straight, because I told them shut the fuck up. I really talk just like that too. I talk like that.
Yeah. No. That's why I love the fact that you said that, because. Well, no, because when I like in my work settings, you know what I'm saying, I was one, hey man, shut the fuck. And it took me years after being in supervisor positions where I had to learn to say things like one voice. To where people on my crew know what that means. When I say one voice, that means I'm hearing too many people. Yeah, right. I'm hearing too much shit. Y'all should be working. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Right. The fuck you talking about?
I got two new dudes on my crew. They're already nervous. The shit we do is dangerous. All right, whoever I assign, you know what I'm saying, whatever.
We're gonna look talk. We're going too much.
Oh no. I'm getting back to my point. Yeah. It's like when you're in boxing, and I love this about it. Coach, can you please expound on that strain? I know it's different when it's father and son, but how sacred and how serious that relationship is when you are the person. Look, I know how to talk to this fighter. I know we got other people in here. I know we got other people in this team. But I'm the one who knows how to talk to him.
Absolutely.
Give us a little bit on that?
It works so much better that way. It works so much better when when you have a, intimate, in a way where, closeness that, with that fighter, and it's a trust. And, it's a trust there, and they trust what you say, and they gonna it's like trust without knowing. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause like I've showed B outside the ring. This was a couple weeks ago, the last day sparring. I said, now you see why the fuck he was saying some of the shit I be saying. And he was looking at it with somebody else. I said, now you see why the fuck I be saying some of the shit I be saying? I said, you don't see what I see. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, of course he know that, but I'm like, you don't see what I see. So that's why you just, when I fucking say it, just do it. I know what I'm looking at. Trust my distance. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times, and it's not about smothering shit, it's about the too far away shit. He thinks he's too far away when you're not. You're not too far away. You can hit that motherfucker right now. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I have to tell him. Like, I know you. You can hit him right now. Give a fuck how far you think he is away. You can hit him right now. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, again, like I said, that's where that trust come in at, man. And it's a beautiful thing when the fighter trusts a coach. And the more they trust a coach, and, you know, thank God. I mean, I know that, you know, one day I'm going to lead. I hope not, but I know it's probably bound to happen. One day I'm going to say something wrong, you know, just by chance, because, you know, the more you say shit, period, you're going to get something wrong. But, you know, up to this point, I haven't got anything wrong at all. I haven't led him wrong in the wrong way, not one time and no time. He'll tell you that. So, you know, I just hate the time when they do, because I don't want it to draw no kind of skepticism. You know what I'm saying? Where he like, do I need to not trust this shit? You know what I'm saying? But thank God for right now, we good.
Yeah, I understand that so much, Senior. And me personally, I'm you know, I really think that, you know, post the Randall fight, and, you know what I'm saying, how your son's been working on his distance. I really think that this Teo fight, you know, I'm with you. I want Teo to be the favorite so I can put money on your son. Absolutely. And get all this good underdog money, because your son's got the lateral movement. And then when he deals with lateral fighters who got movement, Teo gets on that back foot. And even pre the Randall fight, even when your son got dropped, you know what your son does when the nigga's on the back foot.
Right.
That boy get on the back foot, he gonna stay on that back foot.
You know what though, about the betting thing, I'm absolutely 100% positive Teo will be the favorite, because it's all about what they know. Some people are gonna look at it and be like, oh, Teo find another cab driver. They're not even gonna really know who the fuck B is. So they're gonna, you know, but they're gonna know who Teo is. So they're gonna say, oh, they're gonna put their money on it. Yeah. They're gonna try to put their money on it early. They're gonna try to put their money on it early when the odds are not so wide. That's how they make the odds wide. Also, that's what they gotta realize. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Right.
So they're gonna put their money on. Let me get it easy money. He's gonna knock this fool out, and that's how they're gonna put their money on it. So I'm looking forward to that. I honestly didn't think I would get this chance again, which I don't think I'm gonna get a chance for it to be so 100% clear. You know what I mean? But I hope it's close. I hope it's close as far as the odds.
Yeah, because I
hope it's close.
Here, 56. We got about 61 votes, which is crazy, because but we don't even have 50 likes. We only got 22 likes. That's why I can't even open the panel up, because y'all be capping on the like button. It be people watch the show, be right in the chat. Like, you just got here.
Just double tap the screen. Just double tap the screen. That shit ain't hard.
Yeah.
Double tap the screen. That's it.
But I see the chat has Teofimo Lopez 56% to 44%. So
that's fine. That's cool.
People are hitting the survey, but they ain't double tapping the screen. But
I don't give a fuck. I'm with that. I'm with the survey. I like it. I like that survey.
All right.
I like it.
Click, you got another question for Coach before I let you go?
No. You know what? I'm gonna let y'all keep cooking. I just want to say, Senior, you know we supported you, and we're always going to support you. You're a neighbor. You've been here from the beginning, and we're so proud of you, Marq. I'm very proud of you. Glad to see you back safe, and let's keep cooking, man. Come on, let's fucking go.
I appreciate it, Cliff. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
Shout out to the third early. I gotta get your take on this. Phone lines are open if you got a question for Coach or a comment, anything you want to, whether you think he's gonna win, whether you think they're gonna lose. What if you got a opinion or whatever you want to talk about? It's cool.
I got something I want to talk about real quick.
Go ahead. I had a question for you. Off.
I got one question for you that you showed me today. You see, did you put that elbow that Boca Chica threw him on your panel today, or you just sent that to me?
No, I just sent it to you.
Did you see the comments and be when he did it though?
Yeah, I see how calm he was.
He was cool.
I don't think he saw it coming. Like, he didn't see that coming though.
But it hit him though.
Because he knew he dodged the punch, but then he got hit with the elbow. He like, what?
He got hit with the fucking elbow. He hit him, but look, he hit him and B was still cool. Like that's next level. I like that kind of shit. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. I like that's growth to me. I'm looking at my boy inside of the fucking fire, actually being burned by the fire.
You didn't have
illegally
that clip yet, did you? You didn't have a copy of that clip?
Yeah, I seen it. I didn't have a copy of that clip, but I had seen it. Yeah. But yeah, no, I didn't have a copy of it or whatever. But I'm just saying though, this shit was absolutely on purpose. You know what I mean? That right there, this is how fucked up the fans is. He did it on purpose after dropping him. Common sense says to me, he wanted out the fight. He was looking for an advantage. He was looking for a way to. So why would you need that when you clearly just dropped him? Around before, like what that is was he was trying to fucking gain an advantage because he felt he needed that. Yeah. But you know these goof ass fans don't know what the fuck they see, man. Again, they stand that. That's all. They just, you know, people love negativity. They love negativity. They want, you know what I'm saying? They want somebody to go down. They want some shit to talk about. You know, you know how I go. But I love every bit of it, man. And it's all good. Now, what's the question you have, boss?
Gotta ask you about that Terence Crawford fight. You saw the fight, correct?
Of course.
What were your thoughts of the fight?
We talked since then.
I ain't talk. This live though. We talked offline.
Oh, okay.
Our offline conversation offline. So if
I got you, dog. I got you.
Good.
I think he did a great job, man. I think Terence did a great job. I think that's me, man. I think the patience that both of them had was next level. I don't have that patience. I don't strive to have that patience. I don't seek to have that patience. I don't want to have that patience. I don't want my son to have that patience. I think there's ways of doing things to get it out of them, to make a motherfucker make a mistake, to make a motherfucker do what you want to do. That's just my ideology of that. You know what I'm saying? There's not rushing in. That goes behind what I just told you about not putting your head over your knee and not leaning forward. You got to stay center. You got to stay center. You got to stay behind your hands. You can force something with that. That's where the feints come in at. With what what's the name kept doing. Crawford, I think, did what we was talking about. He did a lot of film study. I think Crawford did a lot of film study, and he wanted to see what he was coming with. He wanted to see what he was gonna do. Now, to Madrimov's credit, he didn't give him shit. He didn't give him nothing. But to Madrimov's non-credit or against him or discredit, he didn't earn no points sitting there fainting either. I personally don't believe in CompuBox. I think CompuBox is full of shit. Because it's been too many times I've seen too many fighters where I know for a fact that motherfucker hit that son of a bitch 50 times more than this motherfucker. You telling me they're only 15 punches apart. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck y'all looking at. I've seen that too many times. So I really don't believe in CompuBox. Yeah, I believe CompuBox is. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say some of those rounds I saw. They say Terence only landed 4 punches. I was like, nah.
And I'm like, yeah, bro. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are y'all talking about, man? Yeah, these. So when it comes to that, man, you know, it's no different than. I mean, they hold the microphone. They hold the. You know, it's just like, you know, the ones who write the history. They got it. They got control of this. They got control of the narrative. You got the announcers out there. The announcers are saying what they wanted to say. And when they're saying what they wanted to say, they're putting that secret voice in your head, telling you what you're looking at. The scores are telling you the rounds and the CompuBox is telling you what you're looking at. Them fake ass scores are telling you what you're looking at. You get what I'm saying? And you got some people that can't see past it. They don't really understand how to think outside the box. You know, but I honestly think that Terence did a great job. I think he did a great job. I just think he didn't do enough. I think he did a great job. When he got to cooking, like, you know, around 12 or so, I think he did a great job. I think he did a great job when he went to work to the body. I think him making Madrimov grab him and hold him, I think that said a lot. I always tell B to watch for...
Sorry, when you say he didn't do enough, you say you always tell B to watch out for what?
I always say to watch out for posture. You gotta watch person posture.
Okay.
Meaning they come one way, like Quentin Randall. They come one way, but you gotta watch when their posture change. Their posture change for a reason. Why did their posture change? Keep pressing, keep pressing, keep pressing. You gotta understand, you know what I'm saying? That's where the IQ come in at. Why did they were coming forward? Why are they going backwards? Are they going backwards to bait me, or are they going backwards because I hit them with something? Are they going backwards because now they feel like, I don't want none of that? You gotta look at,
is he tired? Yeah.
Is he tired? Is he breathing? You feel me? You gotta look at their posture. When they on the ropes, is he caught up? Is he caught up to counterpunch? Is he a counterpuncher, or is he just there to block? If he had a block, you better. If he just there just to be there and to block, and he don't have no, you know what I'm saying, no reflex that look like going, no core going, man, you better fuck that motherfucker up. Like I said, stay behind your hands.
FTF.
You understand what I'm saying? Put your fist through his motherfucking face. Fist through face, baby. Fist through face. FTF. So, you know what I mean? Again, man, hey, you fucking with a lot of wisdom here. To the people who don't know, you gonna learn because I trained the guy. So you gonna see the guy as he comes up. You gonna see the guy as he comes up. You gonna understand. You gonna understand it. You gonna see, man, because he was bred into this shit. He ain't new to this shit. He true to this shit. He was bred into this shit, man.
So when you say Terence, you thought he did good, he didn't do enough. You do think he won the fight?
I think he could have stopped him. I think he could have stopped him. No. Yeah, he did enough to win the fight. He won the fucking fight. I don't think the fight was close. I don't think it was close. I don't think it was close in rounds. It was close in fights. You know what I mean? Such as there was a lot of close. It looks close, but to me, like, Terence won that one, Terence won that one. You know what I'm saying?
If you're going round by round, you got a lot.
If you go round by round, they were close. Yeah, they were close rounds, but I don't think hardly any of them was close enough to where you can say, imagine I won more of them. Not at all. Like, how the fuck you get that? I mean, you know what I'm saying? It was just, they were competitive rounds because I think Crawford could have took off. I mean, those body shots Crawford was landing. Yeah, that was fucking vicious body shots, man. The right hands that Madrimov was landing, whatever else was too far in between. Yes, they happened. Yes, they were effective. Yes, they were. They were beautiful. They were pretty. But one punch, two punch, four punches don't win you around.
And Terence,
you know what I'm saying?
It back immediately.
And he got it back immediately.
So
every moment he got it back, man.
Terence, you know what I know? I remember we talked about it immediately after the fight. And shout out to Coach Ed Morris out of Douglasville Boxing Club, because he pulled up on the show and he said, Marq, they was trying to find a way to get it to take it from Bud. And I went back and watched that fight, and when Bud landed that 7-punch combination, bro, in a championship fight, which is a rare type of shit. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like they still was like, oh, nice right hand from
right. They didn't want that shit, man. They didn't want that shit.
I was like, well, he's a man and he's a champion.
I mean, Eddie Hearn's the promoter. He knew what the fuck he was doing. Them his guys.
Oh my!
They made the Hearn guys. He ain't finna come on now. You know how it go. You know how the game go, man. That's just like I said, that's just the way it is, man. Like, you gotta take it from these motherfuckers. And I like it. I like it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they was like, well, I think Bud won. I was like, hey, you did all that talking shit. I was like, well, yeah, but he won that. He won that.
He won. He fucking won.
He won that shit before. I didn't think I'm glad
Madrimov might have won three. Madrimov might have won 3 fucking rounds. Like he won. Bud won.
Bro,
he won. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I was looking for a reason to give Madrimov. When I did the rewatch, I was trying to find a reason.
I rewatched it again, and I watched, I'm like, okay, punch for punch, 1, 2, 3, easy, because fucking Madrimov just sitting there hopping around, jumping around, just fainting. You know what I'm saying? And reset, and fainting, reset. Okay, well, that's fucking 3 rounds automatic. You know what I'm saying? We know who was letting their hands go more, so that's why I don't believe the CompuBox numbers, because I'm positive he was not as landing as many as Bud was landing. I'm positive of that.
You know what I noticed? They didn't put certain stats on the screen that I wanted to see. I was like, where's the jab count? Because I know Bud is landing
the body
jab.
shot, the body work, the jab, the body work. Yeah, man.
They just keep doing total punches or maybe power punches. Show me the jab
That
count.
was it.
Show me the
Right,
body work
right.
count, because Bud is working his dude body. He's not getting
He's
his body
working
work
it,
off.
man.
He's working his
He
jab.
was
This
working
dude ain't getting his jab off. Bud took that jab away in the first round.
And that's why they didn't show it, because it didn't go what they want to see. It wasn't what they wanted to see. Madrimov was Eddie Hearn's guy. They didn't want to show that. You know what I mean? You gotta go show unfavorable. You gotta go show unfavorable stats.
No,
Not against your guy.
Well, yeah, he was the lead. He was the lead promoter on this. Let's. I gotta play this clip right here. This is Bud doing an interview on the Porterway podcast. Have you heard him speak of Canelo? Because he goes off on Canelo. He basically says,
He was when he was talking about how if they easy, why he ain't. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
For the people who didn't hear it, I'm gonna play this clip. Shout out to my boy Keon Everything Boxing. He said it best. He said Crawford seemed like he smelled pussy over there. I smell pussy. Is that you, Nello? Oh my God, he goes in.
He pussy with Crawford at this moment, but he's
let's hear it. Let's hear it though for the people there.
They closed the show like a champion, and that's what Terence was able to do. Him and Canelo going back and forth a little bit. It kind of looks like that fight, at least for the time being, is seeming like off the table. Is becoming undisputed. First of all, what do you think of that? That, you know, Canelo's going back and forth with Turkey, and if that fight is off the table, are you really motivated still by becoming undisputed at 54? And yeah, like what's the biggest motivating goal or fight out there if the Canelo fight just can't happen?
To be honest, that was my motivation fight. You know, it's crazy and it makes me laugh with all the antics that Canelo is doing and saying in the media and whatnot about the size, and he won't get no credit and all this type of things. But Canelo been fighting smaller guys his whole career. Canelo been making his own catch weight for years. You know, Canelo fought a smaller Mayweather. Canelo fought a smaller Amir, not Amir Khan, but Amir Khan.
Yeah, he did. He did at 155. Yeah,
Amir Khan. You know, he fought Jamel Charlo, and I'm pretty sure he didn't make as much money with all those guys except Mayweather, even Berlanga right now, that he will with me. But yet and still, you know, he have all these excuses why he don't want to take a fight with me. If it's all about business, then you doing good business. If I'm easy work, I heard him say I'm easy work. If I was easy work, well, you know, you would take all that money that he's offering you. But yet
he being Turkey Al-Sheikh,
still he want 200 million for Benavidez, and he want 150 million to fight me. So that just lets me know right there that I'm a threat to him.
Wow. Crawford is a threat to Canelo. Let's play this last part.
I'm a threat to him. I'm a threat to his legacy, because it would be crazy for a guy that started at 135 to come all the way up to 168. Your weight, no catch weight, no none of that, and dethrone.
Real quick, before I play the last part of it, Crawford was real cool and quiet off this. Turkey Al-Sheikh said it was off the table. He was like, all right, well, fuck it. This nigga don't want to fight. Well, fuck it. Let me say everything I want to say. I was trying to be respectful, because, you know, you disrespect these dudes. They divas sometimes, and then you ain't going to get the fight because you made me mad. Like, almost like Keith Thurman and Errol Spence. That would have been a good fight, and it's still a good fight for Errol. You get what I'm saying? But because you don't want to get no money with Keith, you get what I'm saying? I'm going to starve you out. You ain't getting no money off this boxing shit, not with me. Better go grow that ponytail back somewhere else and play your flute, bitch. Or, you know what I'm saying? But you ain't getting no money in this boxing shit with me.
On you. So, you know, he got that in the back of his head. You know, this.
Listen to what Terence said, Terence. Listen to what Terence said.
It would be crazy for a guy that started at 135 to come all the way up to 168. Your weight, no catch weight, no none of that, and dethrone you. So, you know, he got that in the back of his head. You know, this guy for one, he's tough. For two, he's a boxer. He moves. He can punch. He can do it all. I can't slip up and lose to this little guy. Then what will my fans think of me? What will my Mexican people think of me? So, it's a big risk for him. Like he said, he don't get nothing out of it, but he does get a lot of it out of it. None of those guys was pound for pound best fighter in the world that he fought when they was coming up in weight. None of those guys. He wasn't getting the amount of money threw at him guaranteed.
Not even a Mayweather fight. If you look at that, he's gonna make more off this fight than he made off the Mayweather fight.
Those guys that he's getting with me. So it just goes to show, the level of respect. I look at it as respect that he give me. I don't look at it as disrespect. I look at it as the level of respect that he think of me as a fighter.
And so, man, this nigga scared of me, son. Yo, shots fired. Shots fired. I love this version of Bud Crawford. Every time he do interviews, he need to do interviews like this. It's almost like it take him a second to pause, open up. You get what I'm saying? Like, this nigga just be like, yeah, it's gonna be a good fight. Yeah, man, you'll see. Yeah, man. Hey. I get it. He do most of his performing in the ring. And I respect that. I prefer that than, lack of better words, I'm sorry, Adrian Broner, who does a lot of talking outside the ring and goes in there and stink the joint up and lose. He'll stink the joint up and lose. Alicia Core Stevenson, y'all say he stunk the joint up, but he wins. He outboxes dudes and wins. Adrian Broner stink the joint up, be like, shit, I don't want to get hit no more, and I ain't throwing no more punches. Fuck that. Dance, dance with your neighbor. Spin him around. Let's hug. Referee, break us up. No, I'm hugging again, nigga. That nigga be hugging his boxing opponents like they just came home from prison and they the OG. Nigga, hug me neck. Like, damn, bro, let him go. Okay. Talk to me, Coach. What did you think of Terence Crawford's fiery response right there? Does he have a point? Does he have a valid argument? Is like Canelo is not going to make more money with none of these guys, and if you go through Canelo's opponents, you get
absolutely anybody that's not with the fan. Anybody that's not with the fanfare. Again, like I said, that's the thing in boxing. Fanfare. It's all about who you like, and it's about who you like and what you want to glaze. If anybody who's not with the fanfare, even if you're a Canelo fan, it's obvious. That's not even fucking. If they're easy, then motherfucker going to take that easy fight that everybody keep talking about. What are you talking about? Give me $200 million for what? Bitch, it's easy. And then you say a fucking Berlanga. Nobody want to see that shit. But hey, man, look. More power to him, man. People keep paying to see that fuck ass shit, man. But Crawford got a great point. And I wish he would keep pressing him. But Crawford didn't do himself no favors with that fight, though. Even with myself, I wanted to see it. After the Spence performance, but unfortunately, we got short-term memories, and we know that weight classes and everything else matters, and I don't think we want to see it right.
But Coach, it's not the weight, it's the style of the opponent. Also, we don't have a whole lot of tape on that guy. We got a lot of tape on everybody else he would possibly fight.
But wait a minute, but with Madrimov, I don't have no tape on Madrimov. I don't know nothing about him, but I was told he didn't fight nothing like he fight.
Exactly.
That's what.
He didn't throw no punches. That's the thing.
Yeah, right. He didn't fight.
Crawford, I was going to throw some of them wild punches. He was like, nah, I ain't throwing no punches, nigga.
And that's what he was looking for, right? And that's what he was looking for. And you know what? Let me be honest with you. I'm going to put this out. That's what not how
Canelo's going to fight. Canelo's not even going to be that wiry. Remember what you told me about the wiry guys? Nah, Canelo ain't going to be wiry. You get what I'm saying? Canelo is flat-footed. He's basic. He even said, I didn't want to fight Crawford earlier because he used to move around and like, them guys were, you got a problem with that. You admitted it. Like, and anybody who ever gave a move.
But let's keep it real.
No, I'm gonna keep it real. Terence Crawford reminds him of the ghost of Mayweather. He sees the ghost of Mayweather with that guy.
But the thing
A
about
little
Terence
guy
Crawford,
I cannot hit, and this motherfucker's gonna be popping me, and it hurt.
the thing about
It ain't gonna knock me out, but it hurt though.
The thing about this Terence Crawford, with this 36-year-old Terence Crawford, is none of these guys keep moving. He doesn't continue to move. He's an old guy. He's not gonna move that much, like he did with Madrimov. He got the boxing, he got the stepping, and he'll sit his ass right still. Like, that's not something that's gonna go on the whole fight. He's not gonna do that. So I don't even think there's nothing to even worry about, to be honest with you.
Shit, Floyd had that nigga look. Floyd created that what are those in that fight against Canelo. Canelo swung at Floyd. Floyd said, whoop. That nigga hit the ropes. He punched the ropes. Canelo ended up punching the fucking ropes. Floyd did like this.
Yeah.
He did like that.
I got you,
flexing on him. Crowd laughing. Bro, you can hear. The audience laughs so loud. You can hear the audience laughing when you watch that fight back on the playback now. All these years later.
Yeah.
Other fighters have done that. Caleb Plant has done it. It's like a move in boxing you do now where you make a nigga miss so hard that he hit the ropes or just go all out of position. Be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, miss me. He's done it on Canelo. Embarrassed him. Didn't beat him up, but he beat him up, though. He outclassed him, took him to school. Like, he didn't knock him out. I don't think he ever really hurt Canelo, but the pace of the fight bothered Canelo to the point at one point Canelo just went to the ropes like, I'm gonna just do like this, take me a break.
Right.
Just went to the ropes and took a break, and Floyd pressed him. Jab to the body, jab, hook, jab, up top, uppercut, bing, jab, top, bing. Canelo just tried to come off the rope with some wild shit, missed. I mean, he played with him. Dangerous shit. Dangerous shit, man. Just play with that kid. That guy sees the ghost of Floyd Mayweather when he sees this, because he wasn't supposed to lose to that old man with all that power, all that speed.
Yeah.
And I believe he learned from that fight. He learned so much. He's fought different. He studied that shit.
I was about to say he probably wouldn't have studied Mayweather.
He said he didn't though. He said he did an interview and he was talking about it. He was like, Akim Baraki was talking about it, asking him what he learned from it. He was like, well, I was already a skilled boxer, but I'm like, nah, bro. When he fought Triple G, he was doing pull counters, bro. I saw him do just like Floyd, lean forward, foot right here, bang, bang. Pull counters on Triple G. Never saw him doing that shit before.
And then they started that shit about right after he got beat by Bivol. This Canelo right here, nobody beats this Canelo. Shut your ass.
Bro, he fought Granddaddy Golovkin.
You remember that shit?
Yeah.
It was like,
Granddaddy Golovkin.
Who did he fight? Who did he fight right after Bivol? Triple G again?
And brought him up to 68. Old man never fought at 68 in his career.
Right. So then they was like, this Triple G right here, nobody beats it, bro. And that was repeated.
That's promotion.
I'm like, are you fucking serious?
That's promotion.
Right.
That's them good talking motherfuckers in them suits, man, selling you that fight.
Yeah.
Hey, look, that's how boxing works. They'll announce the fight, right? Canelo versus Berlanga. Leading up to this fight, we August 8th. When's that fight? September the what? 29th, 14th? When is it?
I don't know. 14th.
By September 13th, I'm gonna do this show, and we're gonna have our pre-fight, God willing. We're gonna do this show on the 13th after the weigh-in.
Yeah, I hope you send me that link. I ain't buying that shit.
And I'm shout out to my homegirl Foodie. I'm gonna be rolling in the stolo. Not buying that shit.
That food I said, hey. I just like shit. Go ahead.
Foodie, coach said, hey. Hey, look, yo.
No, go ahead, keep going, bro. What's up?
You rolling in stolo like Foodie. What was that? All right, so yeah. But by the 13th of September, we're gonna do the same show. And people like my good brother Jerry, I don't know this Berlanga guy. He's kind of big, Mark. I've been watching him. Been looking at his films, and this motherfucker's pretty tough. You know, he has that Puerto Rican background, and he's a knockout. Canelo's getting older. He's slipping a little. Like the powers that be at all the boxing promoting magic juice will be drizzled all over y'all niggas. And y'all gonna be thinking, Berlanga probably can win this shit.
Listen, and that so wise to be wrong as hell.
And that one slight thought, shout out to Stephen X, Jalen Burney, what up? That one slight thought right there is the reason they get you, because now you want to buy it. You gotta watch. You gotta see what happened. You want to see it in real time too.
That's how they do. Yeah, you want to see whether you see Berlanga get his ass whooped or whatever.
You want to see that shit, bro.
Right, and like I said, you know, these people who talk this shit, I mean, he better stay away. Yeah, well, that's what you want to see your fighter do, right? Beat motherfuckers up, right? So he got the motherfucker to beat up. Let it happen, right? What the fuck? I'm not buying that shit, but you know, that's what you want to see. They have at it, goddamn. Y'all don't want to see the motherfucker fight David Benavidez and make a million goddamn excuses about why David Benavidez fucking 5 years later, why he stayed, and he should have just stayed. And man, get the fuck out of here, man. These people are insane, man. This shit is crazy.
Yo, the crazy part, did you hear when he talked about Canelo was his motivation? Is that bad for a fight? Did you hear that part?
Talking about Crawford?
Yeah, when he was like, Canelo was my motivation.
I like it. I like it because that's candid, man. That's called being real, bro. That's me. That's real. If that's what it is, that's what it is. Fuck it. Somebody got to play the game. That's the fucking he the best fighter in the game right now. What the fuck he got to play the game for?
He made a good point too. He was like, yo, none of these dudes he was fighting were pound for pound guys. The whole point, and you a pound for pound guy, I'm a pound for pound. The whole point is pound for pound. We should be able to go up and down in weight.
Yeah, nah, he don't have to play the game. I mean, because what it does, honestly, what it does is it already paints the pictures and gives you the reason not to fight Boots, a reason not to fight certain fighters. It already gives you that when he says that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying he's ducking. I'm just letting you know it already gives you that reason. It's already a predetermined, predisposed reason. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't want that fight. I want this fight. This was my motivation. I may do. Yeah.
And he got something now. None of the, like, it's a 4-division world champion, 3-time lineal, 2-time undisputed. Nobody on your resume is that decorated, not even Mayweather. God bless him. But Mayweather is not wasn't even that accomplished.
He may end up fighting Boots.
At 154?
At 154. I think so.
Next fight? This year?
I don't know. I can see Turkey out of sheet. I doubt it because Boots got a date in November. I can see Turkey out of sheet, you know, asking for that fight. I mean, I can see him asking for that fight. And if he offers enough money, Boots say he want the money. I mean, I don't see why. If I was Boots, I wouldn't think he can't beat him.
You broke up.
You know what I mean?
No, say it again. You broke up.
I said if I was Boots, I wouldn't think I can't beat him. I wouldn't think he was too much for me.
Nah, not Boots.
You know what I'm saying? Right, because you know that's what he looks for.
He's a fighter mind, and that's what he here for. That's what he. That's what he's here for.
He looks for fighters to let their hands go, right? That's what Crawford wants. He wants you to let your hands go. So I mean, I think
they're crazy like that neither though. Boots
he won't. Yeah, he gonna respect him. It'll be a regular fight. It'll be a regular chess match. It'll be a regular fight. I told you from what I've seen about Boots.
Ain't gonna let Boots sit in that corner all night and not let his hands go neither though. He knows how to motivate and inspire. So I met him. He's a cool brother. Nothing but love and respect for him. He's one just like you. He's one of the first people that gave me a chance in this shit and with the interview stuff. So I can't say nothing bad about those guys, man.
No, I'm not saying nothing bad about nobody.
I can't say nothing bad about those guys.
Well, ain't nobody on here saying that bad. We're just being candid.
No, some people in my audience, be shitting on Boots.
That ain't us, motherfucker. What was your disclaimer at the beginning? Why you gonna make the disclaimer again during the show?
No, I'm speaking. Look, sometimes when I'm speaking to a broader point. Sometimes you get me.
I
But
got you.
and then sometimes
Yeah, nah, ain't nobody bashing them, but no, that's a good point. That's a good point. As a father,
that's a
as a father
50-50.
and a coach, as a father and a coach, I agree with you. I would probably do the same thing.
But
I will probably
would you? Yeah,
my boy to throw more
yeah,
punches.
yeah, and I hear some people saying, man, that's not on no man, but that could ruin Boots. Boots could have a great and a Hall of Fame career without Crawford. I was like, yeah, but that's what you in the game for. Like that, you can say that if he wasn't in the game at the same time you in the game, but he in the game while you in the game. We gotta see who the baddest, and y'all so close in divisions.
They're not
Boots
close
is-
in fucking they're 10 years, but they're 10 years apart.
But
though.
they'll always be 10 years apart. That's the thing. You can never change that. The age is gonna be the age.
Right.
Now is it
Right.
5 years ago, Boots would have been too inexperienced.
Right.
5 years
It
later,
just-
5 years
it
later,
just
is Bud too
was-
old, or
It
does
just
he got
was,
one more?
It just was right. It just was what it was. It just was what it was. It is what it is. However you want to name it.
Yeah, man.
If they fight, they
the age
fight.
gonna
If they
always
fight,
be
they fight. If they don't, they don't. I understand it. I understand it either way. You know what I'm saying?
Like, let's keep it above.
But-
Me, take me for example. I couldn't beat Junior 5 years ago, and I can't beat him now. It don't matter.
Who you think will win? Who you think will win that fight now?
Me against Junior gonna fuck me up.
No.
Unless I got that Osterine in me now. If I got that Osterine and them Tyson Fury gloves, I might have a chance.
Boots and Bud, who will win? Who you think will win?
At 47 or 54?
54.
Shit, I ain't never seen Boots fall at 54. I'm going with Bud. I never seen Boots go through divisions. That's Bud's first fight at 54. I think he's gonna be even better the next fight. So yeah, man, Bud is just different, man. And I haven't seen that from Boots yet. Like, I saw Boots do 12 rounds with Karen Kukajan. I figured Bud would have figured him out. Bud never went to a scorecard at that whole division. That whole division, all them fights, nobody made it to the final bell. Nobody, man. Bigger guys, faster guys, like
you name it, right?
Name it. Olympians, champion after champion after champion, number one ranked contenders, like the guy, and like nobody made it.
Right.
Karen Kukajan made it with Boots.
Right. I got you.
And made him look kind of crazy at times in there. My homie was in there like this.
I can't see you no more.
He did a 360 tornado. Hold on, watch this. Boom.
I saw it. I saw the fight. Yeah.
All the way around.
Right.
That's crazy. He did the 360.
Yeah.
Do-si-do. He made him do the do-si-do.
Yeah.
Bud would have stopped him, in my opinion.
I mean, I agree with you.
Even
I mean, that don't take nothing from Boots. It just, I mean, again, you know,
it's not. No, he got the win and he
Right.
dominated.
The
That
two
guy
fighters-
ran from
the
him
two
every time
fighters-
he touched
right.
him. He hurt him.
You're right.
He did what he was supposed to do.
Right.
But the
The two
movement
fighters
bothered
can
him.
win. The two fighters can still win. That don't, and the one can do better at that. That don't mean shit. That just means
Yeah, he
he's
got the
better at
win.
that style.
Yeah, you better at stopping
Right.
movement. The
He's
movement
better at
bothered
that
him.
style, right?
Also,
Yeah, that's
too,
all.
when being pressed, going backwards, Boots always seem a little more vulnerable to me when he goes backwards. But now, granted, he gets hit more, but it don't seem like the punches affect him. You can't just still let him hit you, though. And that's my problem with Crawford, too. Like, man, but you still let him hit you, though. You know what I'm saying?
Clean shots.
Clean shots, bro. That's why I was like, damn, you gonna let Canelo hit you like that?
Right.
Because that dude hitting you clean, bro. And I can see that punch coming. But then again, it's like some of that shit he kind of blocks with it, he kind of rolls with it, but then some of it it's like he won't get clean like Jared Anderson was, but shit. It was just
that motherfucker get hit with never goddamn arm punches. Boy, that shit was crazy.
I will say this, old boy did better than Spence. I tell you that, goddamn. He did better than Spence. He made it 12.
Madrimov.
He didn't do better than Sean Porter. That's the thing. That's the crazy thing, right? Sean Porter got stopped. A lot of guys Crawford fought got stopped, but they gave him a better fight. Madrimov, I mean, yeah, dream on. He didn't get it done.
Yeah, Porter gave him a much better fight. Absolutely.
Great fight with Porter.
He gave something to look at.
I got another clip from this I want to play from it. Tell me what you think.
You know, we talk about, but right to use your name to promote the fight. You know, we didn't use Canelo's name to promote shit.
Well, he's trying to stay friends with him. He's trying to stay friends with him.
No, but it was he trying to stay friends to him, but it's disrespectful to me, you know, because we didn't have to use Canelo's name to promote nothing. You know, anytime they ever gave me any question about Canelo, I shut it down. Just like, you know, I'm pretty sure he'll shut it down. I'm focused on Berlanga. That's what he's gonna say.
Well, he didn't shut it down. He dissed you. He said you easy work. And he said he thought you lost that fight or it was a draw. He also did another interview saying that you need to fight Teofimo Lopez. That's why I was like, oh, they did this interview early. You get what I'm saying? And Sean just releasing it now because they couldn't have did this the day of. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Anytime I don't want to talk about Canelo, I don't want to speak about Canelo, I'm worried about one person. So for him to say we had to use his name to sell the fight is disrespect.
On that,
what you think about the $150 million to fight Crawford? Is that pricing yourself out?
What's a fucking duck? It's a duck move. It's a duck move. Period. Duck work, baby. Duck work.
I mean,
Canelo is becoming the king. Canelo is becoming the king of duck work, and he don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. You seen that shit cussing with Canelo? I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Fuck.
Yo, Canelo. Yo, I saw Canelo at the press conference doing shit I'd never seen. He was up there like this. I'm gonna slap the ass. Then he's like, yeah, make you give me some head or some shit. Like, you gonna be my bitch. He was talking shit. I was like, I've never seen him do this before. I love the energy though. I love the energy. I mean, you didn't have that energy for Bivol and none of these other dudes. Maybe he respected them more. Maybe he's just that confident that this guy ain't on my level. And I get it, but it's two types. Like, one guy is, are you so confident this guy ain't on your level and it's like that? Why should we buy the fight? Or should we buy it just to see if you're gonna beat his ass like you say you are?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what
that don't say no fucking fight.
This guy ain't shit, man. This guy ain't shit, man. I'm gonna treat him like my bitch. I'm gonna slap him around. But I get it. It's only so many times you're gonna tell somebody, man, he's a tough guy, man. He's good. I know he's gonna prepare. This is totally different from the Jaime Munguia press conference. He was very respectful to Jaime. Total disrespect for Edgar Berlanga. You got that much disrespect for him. This guy ain't like that. You telling me everything I need to know why I shouldn't buy it. I'm gonna watch this fight on Twitter, man. This shit gonna be on Twitter like a couple minutes after it start. Like, this shit gonna be over. Grand open, grand closing. Or I told you earlier, offline. I say this online. Fuck it. I think Edgar Berlanga is gonna do something to get his way out that fight. He's gonna throw an elbow, a low blow. He might bite him because he's known to bite.
Right.
He's known to bite. Once you bite the nigga in a fight, there's no telling what you willing to do, bro.
Yeah.
You bite a nigga in a boxing match, dog. Like, come on, fam. You want what's the over on that? You want some action on that? Edgar, yeah, you want a little action on that bet? Edgar Berlanga going.
I don't want no action on that shit.
$20. A dub.
I don't want no action on that shit.
Anybody got a dub with me? Edgar Berlanga gonna commit a deliberate, intentional foul.
I'm not betting that. I'm not betting no motherfucker that I don't trust. I'm betting no motherfucker I don't know.
Edgar Berlanga. Fuck that nigga.
I don't trust Edgar Berlanga.
It would definitely.
I don't ever believe in him. None of that.
I saw him at the end of that press conference. He was like, the Spence fight. They was like, Spence fight still on the table? He said no and got up.
Who said that?
Crawford. You didn't see that? Yeah, they said, is the Spence fight still on the table? He said, or definitely not, or absolutely not, or something like that, or no way. He said some shit like that.
Oh, okay.
You didn't hear that?
I mean, he got every right to feel that way too. After that shit fucking took how long it took? After they time like damn it, like 8 months or some shit like that. That took a lot of time.
Yeah, but that would still be a big fight for him. He was talking about making money, like at 154. If Spence, like he didn't even say if Spence get a title, maybe yeah. He just got up, said no. Let me see. I think that's Champ side asking him that. D Ryder. Nah. Errol Spence rematch is off the table. The Errol Spence rematch is off the table. I want to see that again, man. Like,
why? Why do you want to see that again? Why? Why?
Why
when it was so good last time?
Because it was some excuses. It was the eye. It was the weight.
And what you think the eye changed? Did the eye change?
No, he got it fixed. He had cataracts or some shit or astigmatism or something was going on. No, the retina tear. Yeah, the torn retina.
Ain't no goddamn difference. Ain't no damn difference. That man, how old is Spence?
Like
34?
Yeah, he like a couple years younger than Bud.
I think that's 34.
It'd be a good fight. And if he's such easy, same thing. If it's easy money, maybe it ain't no money in that fight. Maybe don't nobody want to pay for it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is. People don't want to pay for it. Derek Lincoln said, leave my boy Errol alone. Derek Lincoln actually won a Terence Crawford autographed glove from my raffle drawing I did this weekend.
Right.
He's the only one that entered. That's how he won. Nobody else entered.
Lucky motherfucker.
Nobody else entered. I was like, I put this shit up every night for 2 months. Nobody entered. Maybe they didn't think it was real. Maybe they thought I was capping.
I remember you talking about how much was it to enter?
$20.
God damn, he bought that bitch for
the glove cost me $200. The glove cost me $206.
He bought that bitch for $20. Boy, talking about a come up.
Yo, it was one of my. I be doing these giveaways. Well, I do giveaways sometimes for the show. Whenever we hit certain milestones.
You ain't cuss the neighborhood out and say y'all goofy motherfucker. You called me to get his
No. I kept it low. I could have been told everybody like, yo, only one person in it, so just 2 other people in it. Like you can change it. No, I kept it G. Like I'm gonna put this on the screen. I'm gonna put it on the screen every day for 2 months.
Advertise it the same.
Like I didn't tell people, hey, 2 people enter. We got another entry. Nope. Just let it do what it do. You get what I'm saying? And that glove price gonna go up. It cost me $206 to give it to him, but only cost him $20 to get it, right? But if he keeps that glove is gonna be worth something. I told myself, I said, I need to go online and buy me one my damn self today. Just that. Why I can still get one.
Go around that motherfucker and get you one.
Yeah, nah, he ain't.
Get it at the time.
Man, that nigga don't be one to sign shit. But also too, you want that you need it on film too, like to have proof of the proof of signature. Like so, somebody will have to film me getting him signing it and all that shit. Derek Lincoln said, I'm keeping that joint. All right. It's one last clip, and I'm gonna let you go.
It definitely be for Nora.
Just congratulations.
I think at the end of the day, it'll go down as a classic. No matter if Bud wins or Canelo wins.
Yeah,
I think that's what people are not thinking about. Style makes fights. And I think y'all both have to go.
Bud said it definitely do. And I think Bud knows something, bro. He knows what I know. Canelo don't like movement. He don't like the movement. and he doesn't fight good backing up.
I can't see Crawford doing that shit.
And Canelo telegraphs those shots nowadays. He be winging them motherfuckers like, yeah, man. If you take his jab away, Canelo works behind his jab. You take his jab away, you can beat him. Bivol took his jab away. Floyd took his jab away. Lara, I thought beat him by taking his jab away at certain times.
Oh, both will have to go in y'all bag for that.
What you think about that fight?
Which one?
Lara and
Canelo?
Danny Garcia.
Oh.
Lara and Danny Garcia.
Shit, that's a good one. I think Lara might beat Danny, man. I think Lara might.
The motherfuckers is Geritol patients.
The reason I say that is because Danny ain't fought in 2 years.
How old are they?
Lara's definitely the older man, but Lara just knocked out a young dude. Like, and I ain't got to tell you, a knockout gives you a lot of confidence, especially when you get an early knockout. They give you a lot of confidence in training camp, especially when you're going right back in camp 2 months later versus somebody who had never fought at his weight, and he hasn't fought in 2 years.
Right.
Danny Garcia wasn't stopped. And look, he never fought at the 54. Did he? Or am I tripping? You know what? He did. He did fight once at 54. He fought Jose Benavidez Jr. The one-leg man. Couldn't stop him. Jose had Danny Garcia in there looking like he was Sugar Ray Leonard. And Roy Jones Jr. at the same time. Danny Garcia was like, pop, pop. That motherfucker was in there moonwalking. Boom. He was Prince Nassim Hamed in the motherfucking ring against Jose Benavidez Jr. Shout out to the truth teller. What up? Yeah, so Danny might do good, but Lara still has movement. Lara's sitting on his punches. People say, I hate when people say when you see guys, especially as they get older, they sitting on their punches. They're like, oh, he ain't got no legs. Like, Crawford definitely looked like he still had his legs. Would you not agree? Coach, you still there? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. I'm about to
What happened?
I'm about to let you go, man. You sound like you over there.
I'll pass the fuck out.
Yeah, go. I'm gonna let you slide, man. I thought you was over there getting a blowjob. All I heard was.
I passed out. My first thing, did you ask me something?
I sure did. I'm gonna let you off the phone though, man. I'm
looking. No. We good. What you asked me, Rick? What you asked me? I was laying down. What
you just said Geritol, and then you went to sleep, nigga. You can't call niggas old, and you in the middle of a conversation nodding off.
I remember that.
The fuck? Yeah, who you think gonna win that fight?
Hey, look, I'm a what you call it. I'm a what you call it. Like I said, I'm a realist. I'm candid, baby. I'm candid. I'm real with mine.
Niggas in the chat like Marq don't talk that nigga to sleep.
I was sleeping like a motherfucker.
He was like, I put Mark Nash on to go to sleep at night, and if that don't work, I call in.
Hey, I got shit. That's a good one, man. I'm gonna have to go with Lara. I'm gonna have to go with Lara. Like you said, inactivity. Inactivity has been and I don't think Danny in this shit no more. I think Danny just fucking playing. Danny got money. I mean, no matter what, that can, I don't know if Lara got money, but I know Danny got money. And I know that, if you got to be hungry for this shit, and, I don't think that Danny is hungry for this shit. I don't know if Lara is hungry for this shit, but I think he's in a better position than Danny is as far as that goes. So, yeah, I'm going to say, who you got? Lara?
I got Lara, bro. I got Lara, man. Yeah. Just right now, I just got to go with a guy who's been fighting, man. Not a guy who's just getting off the couch.
What about his roller shit? What about his
title shot off the couch after 2 years? Come on, bro.
What the fuck is his roller shit, and who the fuck is he fighting?
I don't know nothing about Rolly Romero's fights coming up. Nice guy. I met him in Vegas. Super cool dude.
No. He fighting on that card.
Shit, I don't know nothing about that.
Look, motherfucker.
Who is he fighting?
You did your neighborhood. Look on the fight. The same fight. On the Lara fight and the what you call the fight.
Maybe I didn't care. I'm sorry. Maybe I should have said that.
And who's the main event? Who's the main event? Who's that? Who's the main event of that? Ortiz? Who's the main event of that?
Oh, here we go. He is really.
Come on, man! I'm putting you up. I woke up.
No. You already know it's Canelo. It's the Canelo fight. You already know that. That's what we saw.
That's what that is.
Yeah, that's Canelo fight.
Oh,
you know
that is. Yeah, I'm tripping.
Caleb Plant. Okay. So Rolly is fighting.
Caleb Plant, Rolly. Yeah, I'm
Steve,
tripping.
Cool Boy Steph. Yeah, all the
right,
fighting
right,
that card. It's
the
PBC comeback tour.
Cool. Right.
It's the PBC comeback tour. Caleb Plant.
And all them fights is ass to me.
Hey, look, Rolly coming off getting knocked out. Cool Boy Steph coming off getting knocked out. Caleb Plant.
All them fights is ass. All them fights is ass except for Lara and
Caleb Plant lost too. Matter of fact, Caleb Plant did lose to Benavidez. This the PBC comeback tour. The two niggas got knocked out. Oh man.
You know what I said?
Huh?
The whole card is ass with the exception of Danny and Israel Lara landed, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And and the Canelo is an ass fight. And even with the Israel and the Lara fight, that's an old nigga fight. So I don't know what the fuck. This fight is trash. I won't buy this shit.
I mean, everybody
I'm stealing.
Listen, bro, everybody who's on the left-hand side of the card supposed to win. Except maybe except Israel and the Lara. Like Danny Garcia, they put him in there, and they giving him a chance. But look, Caleb Plant fighting the number 36 ranked Trevor McCumbee. Rolly Romero's fighting number 71 ranked Manuel James. Steven Cool Boy Steph is fighting number 16 ranked in the world, in his division, Carlos Castro. Yeah, that's what we have.
Never heard of it. You ain't give me no never heard of it. God damn, like you slipping, man. You slip. I'm waking up and I'm on one. And then I just had to sit the fuck up.
Take your ass back to sleep. I'm done with you, man. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for pulling. Oh no, I ain't played that last clip. Here we go. This is the last one.
That fight.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. And it's crazy because they talk all the crazy stuff about me going up and having a tough time, but he went up in weight and lost. That's the difference. I went up weight and won. He went up and lost. So let's not do that, Canelo.
Yeah.
So hey, what'd you think of that? He told Canelo, he said, "Hey, bro, don't be talking about I went up and I lost."
The man is real. He's telling the fucking truth. He candid. Like I said, I like that. I hate the fake shit that these niggas feel like they got to do every day. I hate this fake ass shit they feel they got to do I understand the fight he just took from Madrimov was for a title, it was for a belt, it was for legacy.
Right.
I understand that. You know what I'm saying? I hate when these niggas feel like they got to duck a nigga and make up some shit and make up a reason and price themselves out. I mean, he's real. You know what I mean? I hate when niggas got pull fake ass niggas up and just make names out of them and make them like they somebody. Like this shit's crazy, man. This shit's crazy.
Yo, my man said, hey, look, and he got a point. He was like, his fight with Bivol does not look like Terrence's fight with Madrimov.
Absolutely not. Because goddamn, he was getting face punched. He was just goddamn punched.
You went up and wait for the champion and got dinged on. Shout out to my guy Goat 3 E Thriller. All right, Coach, I'm gonna let you go, man. I hope you enjoy the rest of your nap, Geritol.
Nah, I've been tuned in. I've been listening to y'all motherfuckers.
And doze off.
Bro, I was just about to say until you put me to sleep.
I appreciate you, man. Thanks for your support, man. I'll see you in the next one. All right.
Yeah, okay.
All right, get your ass up out of here. Go to sleep, man. All right, man. Hey, man. Hell of an interview. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Shout out to everybody who's here, man. All right, let me see what we had with it. I had a couple other topics, man. I think I got to them, though. With Coach. Let me see. Oh, okay. That's pretty much it. Hey, what y'all think of the? I saw this story going around, and they said Turkey Al-Sheikh lost $10 million on Terence Crawford.
It never heard of it.
Man, they gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta stop with the cap, bro, and the gossip and the rumors and the lies and the deception. Like, where does that come from? No substantiated source. That's crazy. Because especially when you consider that his next line after, like, his official statement was, shit, I look forward to making more fights with Terence Crawford. The legend, Terence Crawford. He calls him the legend. I mean, he is a living legend, man. You got to give it to him. Somebody said, what is 10 million to Turkey, though? I mean, I just don't believe it, though. Because that guy is eager to do more fights with Terence Crawford. In his first official statement, he said, we're moving on from Canelo. First line after that was, I don't want it no more. I'm going to do more business with the legend Terence Crawford. Don't sound like a guy who was not happy with his investment. He seemed pretty okay with how everything went and how everything's going. Shit kind of weird. He said, Bob Arum told you already that Bud lost him. No. Come on, King KO. You smarter than that. Bob Arum didn't have Bud Crawford fighting in 3,500 seat arenas like Teofimo Lopez just fought in and couldn't sell it out. That's different. From one friend to another, 410, you got the flow. Tell me name where you from.
Yeah. Jerry, Baltimore.
Jerry the Terror Tasker. Welcome home, Jerry. Jerry said, man, finally, somebody else with a fucking phone line, man. Damn. I'm dying out here, Marq.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers cussing me out. I saw you battling with Reggie through the chat the other day. I was like, man, you bullying Jerry because Jerry got a rotary phone. They know he can't beam in. He got no smartphone. He got a flip phone for the side bitches. Respect.
I got to roast Reggie from time to time. He believes his own delusions. But I like Reggie, but he
y'all got to do another debate, man. I got to get y'all over here.
He don't want it.
Because he joined the panel and you was on the phone. That's how y'all was able to debate. I got to do another Reggie versus Jerry debate. Politics. I think y'all should do politics this time.
Yeah. I had a lot to say about Bud Crawford and Canelo and the rest of it. I haven't been able to talk to you.
Man, I'm going to mute my mic and I'm going to just sit back and enjoy. I'm going to enjoy the Jerry show for a second. Go ahead, Jerry.
Well, I thought Bud Crawford won the fight. I watched it twice. The same conclusion both times. If you're one of these people that subscribe to you got to take the belt from the champion, then maybe, I don't know, maybe then it's maybe a little bit different. I don't subscribe to that. I think it's bullshit. It's not part of scoring criteria. It's something that fans say when their fighter underperforms or perhaps deserves to lose and they retain the title and they say that. I mean, I get why they say it, but it's bullshit. I don't believe in it. The fight was a chess match. People said it was a great fight, a good fight. I don't think so. I think it was a tactical chess match and hard to score a fight like that. I mean, fights are hard to score enough as it is. But a fight like that, there's so little meat on the bone. Six and having it even.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Say that last part again. I think I clicked the wrong button. You said you can see somebody scoring at 9. What for Bud?
9-3.
9-3 for Bud.
Yeah, I could see somebody scoring it even. I could maybe see someone scoring it for Madrimov, but that's a little bit of a reach. The problem with Madrimov, other than his lack of professional experience, was the foot feigning wasn't working. It just flat didn't work. It didn't work in the beginning. It didn't work in the middle. It didn't work in the end. You're going to have to come with something stronger than a foot feint against a veteran high operator like Bud Crawford. He's not going to fall for it. He never fell for it. It was like he wasn't even looking at it. It just wasn't working. And to be honest with you, it wasn't even that good of a foot feint. It was more of a foot stomp. When you do that foot feint, that feint is supposed to look like you're really about to bring something. And it just didn't. And he kept doing it the same way.
Yeah.
And Bud Crawford, he never bid on it. Then add to the fact, Madrimov didn't close the distance and let his hands go enough. When he did, he would have success. After the 6th round, I was scoring it round by round, which I typically don't do because I've been watching fights long enough. I know how to score a fight. I don't need to score it like that. But I was scoring it round by round. And after the 6th round, I had 4 rounds for Bud Crawford, 1 round for Madrimov, and the 4th round I thought was an even round. At the end of the 6th round, Bud Crawford hit him with a couple really good body shots. And Madrimov went back to his corner, and he sighed. He took like a deep sigh. Yeah, and I could see in his face he was real frustrated. And what his corner should have told him, as soon as he sat down, they should have told him, look, plan B. Fuck what we worked on mostly in camp. Because I think the plan was good initially. Like, look, there's not a whole lot of tape on you. What he's seen of you is you being really aggressive, almost even sloppily aggressive at times. So that's probably what he was training for. So let's go out there and try something different. And I get that. And had it worked, it would have been brilliant. But it didn't work. And for 6 rounds, it didn't work. So I would have told him, look, plan B. Go to what you know. Start being more aggressive. You're going to have to take more chances, which means you may get in with counter punches. But look, it's better that you take this chance. You're not going to get another opportunity likely to fight this fight again. You're going to lose your title.
Right.
Yeah, you
It's
got it.
set up
Yeah,
for him to win. Let's just keep it above. It was the Terence Crawford show, bro.
well, it was. So Madrimov,
Eminem, Turkey Al-Sheikh, none of this shit ever happened. Like, this shit ain't never happened for you before. It's happening to in your event now because you're fighting this American guy in America. All these celebrities here, movie stars, bro. People like, bro, it's the Terence Crawford show. People said he don't sell. That arena, bro, I was watching it all night, and Terence Crawford made a good point. In a different interview, he said people saying this, that, and the third. He said that arena didn't get filled up till I started fighting. That's when everybody filled in, and he had a point, and he's right. You can't say, oh yeah, you can't sell. If they came to see Pitbull, it would have been full when Pitbull was fighting. It was not. The arena got packed when Terence Crawford and Madrimov, the main event, was about to start, bro. Let's just keep it above. That's who they came to see. It was the Terence Crawford show. You can't just let him dictate like that. And it seemed like Terence Crawford did more of what he wanted than Madrimov, in my opinion. But go ahead, Joe.
Well, that's the next thing why I really scored it for Bud Crawford. It was the little bit of work that he was doing in between. He was, in between the few big punches that they both landed, Crawford was sneaking his jab in. He was sneaking a couple body shots in. He was getting some work done. It wasn't a whole lot, mind you, but it was enough. It was enough to sway me and the judges, obviously, that he had done enough to win the fight. People get disillusioned, but he's coming off of that beating of Earl Spence, and then I don't know, their expectation. That's why I don't overhype fighters. I'll praise a fighter when they're worthy of praise, of course, but I don't think overhyping them helps them. And I'm not saying Bud Crawford is overhyped, but for lack of a better term, people, they get a little carried away in their assertions. I knew Bud Crawford was going to fight more strategic in this fight. I knew he was going to do that for a couple reasons. The first reason is this guy's moving up to his 4th fucking weight division. Madrimov is, I think, 10 years younger, and he's in his 1st weight division. And in the build-up to the fight, people were saying how big Madrimov was. I didn't see it. When he stood next to Bud Crawford, I didn't really see where he looked too much bigger at all. But his rehydration weight, I could see where, yeah, he looked bigger. Not a ton bigger, but just looked a little bit more muscled, a little bit more bigger, but didn't help him. Being heavily muscled does not mean it's not going to help you. In fact, it probably hurt him more than helped him, because Bud Crawford was already faster than him. And Madrimov he seemed like he was tight throughout most of the fight. He wasn't letting his punches go, and I know he was reluctant to the counters, but still, you know, it goes back to what I said. If you don't let the punches go, you ain't going to win, bro. You can't stand there posing. Now, the one guy in the fourth or fifth round, the one commentator said, you know, he's got to stop posing, and fucking Moore, who was overcrediting Madrimov all night long, he was like, he's not posing. He's being patient. No, he was posing, man. Patience my ass. They're not bird watching. They're not fishing. Patience only goes so far in a prize fight before you're not doing enough. And that's what I've seen throughout the fight. Now, towards the end, he started to do a little bit more, but it wasn't enough. And for the people that say that Bud Crawford gets hit a lot, that's an overstatement. He doesn't get hit a lot, but he does get hit.
And he gets hit because he's trying to make the fight.
He's trying, right, exactly.
He's trying to make the fight. And he started taking more chances in 11 and 12, like, well, fuck it, it's over anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Right. The difference, in my opinion, between a Bud Crawford and a Shakur Stevenson is this. When you pressing Bud, when he sees you pressing, when he sees that you're finally going to close the distance and bring something, his instinct is to stay there and get his shots off. Whereas Shakur's instinct is to grab you or to move to the side.
Or to get out the way.
Right. Right. So he's sacrificing his own offense in the name of defense. I can't get behind that. I can get behind a fighter like Bud Crawford because that's how you win fights, man. That's how you achieve greatness.
I can still get behind Shakur because I think over time he's still young. He can develop in that. The kid is still in his 20s. He got possibly another 10 years in boxing, bro.
Yeah, and that remains to be seen. And it's not like he's done that in every single fight, but I'm just using him as an example to make a clear contrast between why Bud Crawford gets hit. Man, it's a prize fight. You're going to get hit. It's just that simple. But don't sacrifice your own offense for defense. Maybe occasionally, if the guy's really coming with some heat and you just feel like it's wise to get out. But consistently throughout the night, Bud Crawford, he stays there, and he looks to get his shots off first. And then another thing that separated the fight is just what you said earlier. Every time Madrimov would land, Bud would get it back. And usually he'd get it back with interest. Not much interest, maybe 1-2%, but he'd get it back, and he'd get it back with interest. And so in the end, he just did more. Was it a barn burner? No, it was a chess match, but understandably so. Not to mention, the stakes are real high for Bud Crawford right now. He knows that the Sheik likes him, and regardless of who he fights, the stakes are high. And going in there and taking unnecessary
he gotta win first.
Right, exactly. He's got to win first. And you couple that with his last performance being so dominant, it's at least understandable why people think it was close, really close, or some people thinking Madrimov won. But a couple of things that I'm intrigued by is I keep hearing, and I Googled tonight, that Bud's purse was $2.5 million.
That's cap.
That's cap, because I Googled it, and it said he got $2.5 million, and
what's the source?
Madrimov got $750,000.
What's the source?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. Do you know what his purse was?
Those purses haven't been released, bro. The official purses haven't been released. Like the same people that said that site, like a lot of people are getting these from these like sites that I saw that were like
just rogues, like.
Yeah, man, when you do the research on the article and the website, it'll be somebody from like Pakistan or some shit like that. Respectfully. You get what I'm saying?
So regarding Canelo and Bud Crawford, I mean, I've said right from the beginning that Bud Crawford can beat Canelo Alvarez. I've never picked him. When the time comes, if they make that fight, we'll all make our final picks. But he can beat him. But I've also said that it's a lose-lose situation for Canelo Alvarez, and I do believe that. However, if Canelo Alvarez gets that ridiculous amount of money that he's asking for, then it's a win-lose situation. So in other words, lose-lose is you don't really get much more money than what you would typically get, and then you take the chance of losing to a fighter essentially moving up 6, 7 divisions, 3 divisions in a short period of time. That's a legacy killer right there. It just is, and Canelo knows that. Now, Canelo, one of his problems lately has become he's learned how to speak English a lot better, so he's talking a lot. Yeah, he's talking a lot more.
He cold as a motherfucker, too. I love it. I love
But
English.
he's contradicted. I know, but in the past, he didn't say much because he couldn't know how to speak it. But now that he's learned English a lot better, he's talking a lot more.
No, not just that. The whole bravado, the persona. Because Ricardo Mayorga still don't speak English, but he would get up there and be like, "Yeah, suck my dick, motherfucker!" Like you know what he was saying. The body language. He's slapping people's ass, a wife's ass, Shane Mosley's ass, blowing cigarette smoking motherfuckers' face. Their press conference. The bravado. The whole shit is different.
I get that. And it's not that. But it's not that I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is when you talk more, you stand a chance to put your foot in your mouth and contradict yourself more. So on one hand, Canelo
I'm guilty of that.
Bud Crawford's easy work. But then on the other hand, he says he wants $150 million to fight him. They don't jive. That's a huge contradiction. If this guy's easy work, then you don't need $150 million, bro. Come on. What are we talking about? Now, he might not understand entirely. He probably does if it was translated to him. Listen, man, careful what you say because you're looking a little foolish to say that and then to say that. Bud Crawford hit it right on the nail. I've been saying it from day one. Canelo Alvarez knows how good Crawford is, and he knows the challenge that's there. And his big concern is, man, what are my fans going to think of me if this fucking dude comes up from being basically a welterweight, not to mention that he started at 135, and he comes clear the fuck up here and beats me? Man, that's a hurtful. So that's why he wants the money. That's why he for him to take that risk, you got to keep in mind, too, he's already made a whole lot of money. So it's not like he's desperate for money or desperate for a payday. So when you put it all together, you see why he's asking for that type of money. But to me, he's still pricing himself out.
Yo, $150 million for somebody who's supposed to be easy. Bro, you didn't get that in none of your fights. Guaranteed?
No.
That's crazy.
Not even close.
Not even Mayweather.
Not even close.
Not even Mayweather.
But, I mean, yeah. But with the Sheik involved, the pay scale with the Sheik, it has kind of changed a bit, I think, at least from what I've heard in the past. But still, from what I understand, he offered him $110 million. Canelo, when he signed that DAZN deal, at least what was reported.
Hold on. You heard he offered him 110 for Crawford?
That's what I heard.
And he turned it down and said, I want 150?
Well, to be honest with you, I don't know if I'm hearing people talk like Canelo just said he's not fighting him. I don't know if he said that flat out or if he said, look, I want $150 million. You know, I'll freely admit to you, these are things that I've read. A lot of times you don't know, just like the Crawford's person is like, I don't know. I read that, but I don't know. You see what I mean? I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. But I know when Canelo signed that deal with the Zone, with the Golovkin trilogy fight, that was reported a 3-fight deal for $160 million, which comes out to $53 million a fight, which is outrageous in its own right. So if he's offering him $110 million for one fight,
that's crazy.
That's 3-4 times higher than anything he's ever gotten paid. So at that point, you can start to make an argument that it may be a duck. Because while if he loses the Bud, that is going to be a big knock on his legacy. But I mean, $150 million, you can get over it. You know, that's the type of money that can make you get over it. So I'm not going to say I understand why Canelo, and plus he complicated matters again by saying, you know what, Bud Crawford's easy work. Now, every time I heard him talk about Bud Crawford in the past, he's been really complimentary and respectful towards Bud Crawford. He said he's a great fighter, he's different, you know, this and that. So I was surprised to hear him say that. And I'm not giving up on them two not fighting. I just think it may need a little more pursuit. You know, maybe the Sheik says, look, I'll give you $125 million and that's all I'm giving you. You know, and then whatever pay-per-view, comes from, you can get a chunk of that maybe, but I mean, it's a lot of money, man. If you turn that down, then you can just deal with the fans and public opinion on, why.
That's crazy though, Jerry.
I know.
I'm glad Bud put that out there though, because prior to now, we never really had somebody who was a principal involved in the negotiations saying a number. Before we heard Canelo say, I want 200 for Benavidez. But he said that at a press conference, like they give me 200, 250 million, yeah, we can fight. And we just hear, so you just think, okay, that's just talking in passing. That's just the fighter with, 20 microphones in his face just talking, right? But then, but then you hear Terence Crawford say, no, that's what it really is. This nigga want 200 for Benavidez and want 150 to fight me, but I'm easy work. No, I get it. We're his two biggest threats. Does Terence Crawford have a point, Jerry? Are the biggest threats to his legacy Benavidez, the Mexican monster, which is his moniker, right? Of course, he's part Ecuadorian as well, but Mike Tyson crowned him the Mexican monster. That's not Canelo. He didn't crown. Think of that irony, right? Imagine you Canelo.
Yeah.
They call this nigga the Mexican monster. Nigga, I'm the Mexican monster. Fight him. Fuck him. Fight that motherfucker. Look, young nigga ain't did shit yet.
Well, let me say this, harkening back to when you was talking to Senior, and you said, you brought me up because I'm constantly pointing out what can
Jerry,
possibly happen.
I bait you, Jerry. I bait you to call in because you're my friend.
Well, I'm taking the bait, and I'm here to tell you that the reason I do that is because I've seen plenty of upsets over the years. Now, I never picked Berlanga to win this fight against Canelo.
For the people who don't know what we're talking about, tell them what I was talking about with Senior earlier.
Regarding me?
Yeah.
When you mentioned me?
Yeah.
Because I'm always making an advocation for the underdog.
Correct.
But more times than not, I get the pick, right? Like when Charlo fought Canelo. In the weeks leading up, I was like, listen, man, this could be a real fight, But I picked Canelo the whole time to win the fight by decision. That was my pick. And I was right about it. But I done seen so many upsets that I never rule a guy out. And to your point, what you was telling him, yeah, man, Berlanga's a big fucking dude. You can see that. He's a big guy, and he definitely can punch.
Jerry, the sprinkles.
No, it ain't that, man. It ain't got nothing to do with that because I'm years beyond being tricked into
But Jerry, I don't mean that in a dispassionate way, bro. I'm not trying to insult you at all. I'm just talking about that's how boxing works. We'll hear a fight, we'll see the names. Oh man, why you fighting him, man? I don't want to see his shit, man. But I want him to fight this guy. But the closer we get to the fight, most people, not just you, Jerry. Like I said you by name, I'm picking on you, but most people are gonna call in or beam in on that show on that 13th of September and tell me, I don't know, man. Berlanga got a chance, man. Hey, he's not kind of Canelo's getting old. Hey, look, blah blah blah. He is telegraph. Hey, this guy's young, he's strong.
Well, of course, that's the nature of things. It was the nature of this.
This guy is going in there talking about IQ, though. He said, "Nah, youth, speed, and power ain't gonna win this. It's gonna be boxing IQ." And Canelo said,
he's talking out of his ass.
Canelo said, "Nigga, what?" So you got more. Now Canelo did fuck up. He always bring up the Mayweather fight like he won that shit, which always blow my mind.
Yeah.
Like he was like, so you got more IQ than Mayweather, Cotto, Mosley, Bivol.
Yeah,
I was like, hey, you lost
against Mayweather.
I was like, yeah, you lost two of those fights, like Bivol and Mayweather. Like, leave them out your resume right here. You get what I'm saying for this argument.
That's not making your point.
Hey, look, because I don't put jobs on my resume that I got fired from because I was just always late to work. Like, that nigga did not show up. He was hired at 9 o'clock. He showed up every day, 9:15. We fired him after 2 weeks. I don't put that on the resume, Jerry.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's always funny when people bring up resumes of losses, but Canelo uses Mayweather loss and his Bivol loss part of his resume, like as a badge of honor. I fought Mayweather.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But getting back
And
to my
bad.
point, I could give several examples, but one that comes right to mind is when Ruiz fought Joshua. He came in on late notice. I hadn't seen Ruiz before, and when I looked at him, I was like, this little fat motherfucker is going to get his ass beat.
Right.
And we seen what happened.
You never
You
know.
see what I mean? So you never know in boxing. It's not wrestling. I don't think Berlanga is going to win this fight. The experience gap is too big, number one. Now, some of that might be offset by the fact that he's young and he's big and he's strong. And that's got to be dealt with, just like Bud had to deal with a younger, bigger, strong opponent. I mean, you seen that in a microcosm. Now, in the lead up to that fight, I told you, I don't like this experience gap. I don't give a fuck how many 3-rounders this guy has fought. I don't like this pro experience gap. But they did what they do, just like what you're pointing out. They kept hearkening about his amateur experience and the fact that he was big and strong. And, you know, that's their job to make it compelling in that regard. But in the end, they still got to fight, right? And so in the fight, I don't see so many upsets and things happen that I always will at least present a case for the opponent. Not because the promotion is making me do that, but just on my own assertion, you know. I was wrong about the Pitbull Cruz fight. I got that one wrong. I thought he would beat Ryo, man. He really looked good at 140. He did a good job in there. Congratulations to him, man. He looked fucking sharp in that fight.
Maybe Pitbull is just not a good boxer. He's like, he lunges.
Well, he's not a good
He has
boxer.
no jab.
Yeah,
he can't cut the ring off. He's looking for one big shot. He's just trying to hit you hard with a good shot.
Yeah, he's not a good boxer. People say he's a one-trick pony, and I'm like, yeah, he's a brawler. That's his style. Joe Frazier was a one-trick pony. But guess what? You still had to deal with that trick. And
Joe Frazier know how to cut the ring off and work your body, and he used to sneak and punch you on the hip to stop you from running around the ring so much.
Well, but Pitbull does that too.
Pitbull doesn't have any of those little dirty tricks, man.
He's not built for boxing. He's far too short, and his arms are far too short. He's not built for boxing. What would he look like up on his toes trying to flick a jab and box and shit? He's not built for it. He knows what he's built for.
He got to get inside, but you can't. You got to
get inside.
But look, I saw Floyd Mayweather, the shorter opponent, out jab taller guys. Like he was winning the jab. Like when you watch that fight, that Corrales fight, he was out jabbing Corrales. You got to set the shit up. You can't chase him.
Floyd was a boxer.
Yeah, but Pitbull, even as Pitbull, just can't just go after him like a fucking Pitbull for real. Like, bro, I get it, but you know what? It's been working for him. It only didn't work for him twice in life. Once against Tank, like what was it, Tank and Venezuela, right? Tank was his first loss, right?
Yes, and I thought that fight was very close.
Very close. So he got a world title fighting like that. I'm gonna be in shape and I'm gonna chase you down all night. I'm gonna hunt you down. So it works for him. So I can't not Pitbull. But what I will say is, if that shit ain't working, and we round 6, 7, man, you gotta trick the guy. Like you gotta have a trick. Like you gotta be able to trick him, make the guy think you tight, make him come towards you. You get what I'm saying? But maybe he can't fight off the back foot. But I can't fight off the back foot. I can't go to the ropes and let my back touch the ropes. I can't let you be the big guy hitting on me. You know what I'm saying? And trying to get mine off. Because once you establish that range and distance, I'll never get it back. You know? So maybe that's his game plan.
I think he fights to his strengths. I can't fault him for that. I think he can beat a lot of guys doing that. But I just got to give Ryo credit, man. He fought a really good fight.
Yeah,
you know, and now I didn't think he blew Pitbull out. Pitbull claims he hurt his hand. You know how I feel about injuries. You still got to win the fight, even if you hurt yourself in the fight. You still got to win. I didn't think that he won, but I don't think he didn't win necessarily because of his style. I think that's his style. That's what he is. He's a brawler. We already know boxers, they have different styles. Some guys are pure boxers, like maybe a Devin Haney. Some guys are boxer punchers, like Bud Crawford and Canelo. And some guys are just brawlers, but you still got to be able to deal with them. And Ryo dealt with him. So credit to him. I think it sets up a great fight between him and Tank Davis. And I think that's who Tank should fight next, because he ain't going to be fighting Shakur Stevenson. It doesn't look that way. So why not fight this kid, man? I think he's earned it. I think he earned it with that fight right there. And his victory before. He looked really good at 140. Anderson, Big Baby Anderson, I wasn't surprised he got knocked out like that. I don't understand why a guy as athletic as him would stand right in front of a mountain of a man. Even after he got knocked down, he went right back and stood right in front of him. I'm like, dude, why? It's no wonder you're getting the shit knocked out of you. Don't, move around a bit. You're athletic. This guy is a good puncher and stuff, but he's not nearly as athletic as you are. Why are you standing right in front of him? And what happened to me was a direct result of him making a very fundamental mistake of standing right there in front of him, even after he was hurt.
You might be right. You might be right with that.
I mean, why? Why stand there, man? Get on your bike. You got a whole fight to fight here, man. You done got hurt. Why would you run right back into the middle and get right in front of him? Dumb ass mistake. Now, I've seen some good qualities in Anderson, but I never thought he was the next big heavyweight. But I seen where he maybe could be. But I wonder about his mental game. From things I've heard him say, it just seems like he's not as dedicated as maybe he should be. I'm assuming there, but I've heard others say the same thing, talking about retirement already, and he hasn't even fought for the title or really went up all the way to contender status. And you hear these type of things, it makes you scratch your head. He can rebound, but I think they really need to get him in the gym and keep him there hardcore. Like no playing around in between fights, man. You gotta really focus here if you want to make a mark.
He had
Because
a lot
now
of
you got
distractions leading up this fight. Didn't he catch 2 cases in between this shit?
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, one, and then one was like a high-speed chase with the law. Realest motherfucker that you ever saw. He was on his Tupac shit, boy. He was on his Tupac shit. Feel me? Like he had the pistol, the weed. I'm like, yo, what is going on in Ohio? Clips. I need to get Clips to link. Clips, what the fuck is happening in Ohio? Big Baby out here.
Imagine you get a call from the hospital and they say, look, get over here. Your daughter's already passed and your wife's in critical condition. They were hit by a guy in a high-speed chase that was running from the cops. That's one of the most reckless fucking things anyone can do.
Damn, Jared,
Thank
like,
God.
why would you say that? Now I don't like Baby Anderson. I don't even like him as a boxer no more. Damn, you don't.
Well, I'm just saying, bro.
Hey, look how quick you turned me against him. Like, fuck that nigga, man. Bitch ass motherfucker.
Well, I mean, that's one of the most reckless
Well,
things.
hold on. Did he have a warrant though? Because sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Even still, you're not going to outrun the cops.
No, I love my wife
You're
and
not
my
going to
daughter,
outrun
and I
them.
wouldn't want nothing bad to happen to him. And you,
Imagine, I got a wife and a daughter. I just got one daughter just like you. And imagine, man, imagine the hurt. All because this guy was doing some wrongful shit and thought he could outrun the cops. Then the motherfucker had a nerve in his last fight after doing that, coming out wearing a race car, like a race car driver would drive.
oh, that's what he
Man,
wore?
please, man.
Oh, I
You
didn't
didn't see
peep
that?
I didn't even pay attention to that. The ring walk for that shit. I was in Jamaica watching his fights, by the way, Jerry. So I was moving around, watching this shit on my
You
phone.
was in Jamaica?
Yeah, I was in Jamaica, dog.
Man, good for you, bro.
I just came, nigga. I just came home, bro. I was in Jamaica for 7 days. Hey, look, I left Friday and come back to Thursday, Jerry. Like, what the fuck?
God bless you. I ain't been able to take a vacation all year, man.
Oh,
Me and my wife are so overworked and
No,
fucking
you got to
stressed out.
plan for it, Jerry. We are too, but you got to, bro. That's part
I
of it.
know.
Like, you got to do it. Like that's a mandatory. Like how y'all put the Christmas tree up and shit. You take that vacation with you and your wife, bro. You got to do
I
it,
know,
Jerry.
man.
Do it, Jerry.
But see, you got to understand, I have a landscape business.
Yeah, man.
This time of year, I'm super busy.
Yeah,
Difficult
man.
for me
Yeah.
to
Oh,
get
yeah,
away.
because the summer. Yeah, it's the summer. What
Yeah.
about What about taking us somewhere during Christmas week or something like that, or the week of Thanksgiving, before Thanksgiving?
Well, that's when we vacation. Usually, is in the off-season months, and we can sneak away for a couple days.
Not
you know, and that's about. Nah, man, I haven't had a 7-day vacation in a long time because
I never
even
had,
in the
bro.
winter,
This is my longest vacation I ever had in my life.
Yeah.
No, well, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. Stop. I was in the Army. And I took leave. So no, I'm just saying. Since I've been out the Army, how about that? Since I've been out the Army and been married, like we never went anywhere and stayed for 7 days, bro. Even if I had a week of vacation off, like I didn't go nowhere for 7 days. Might have went somewhere for 3. So I took a day off, went somewhere for 3 or 4 days, came back, had a day off, then I had to go back. Well, like I didn't stay nowhere for like a week though. Like, but God is good, man. So
yeah.
And business.
But what makes it tough for me too is in the winter I plow snow. I got snow plowing contracts.
Oh
so
man, Jerry the ultimate hustler. You gonna find a way to get some money, man. I ain't mad at you, bro.
And they'll fire the fuck out of you if you don't satisfy that snow, like the businesses I do.
You'll lose your contract.
Yeah, if you fuck up there, they'll fire you.
You gotta hire
quick.
somebody though, Jerry. You gotta hire somebody to work the shit when you're not there.
Well, yeah, we work it out, and I'm still, thankful to God that, I'm able to make money and we're able to live the way we live and everything. But that's one little backfall from it. But I've always wanted to go to Jamaica. I got a friend I graduated high school with. She goes once a year, and she told me it's fucking paradise.
Yeah, I love
Straight
it,
up
bro.
paradise.
I'll continue to go back. I'm just gonna try a different resort this time. You know what I'm saying? This resort right
So
here.
you had that trip planned?
Yeah.
You had a plan to go?
About 3 months, about 3-4 months. I planned about 3-4 months. This is about 3-4 months ago. I knew I had it booked before they announced this Crawford card because y'all already know I would have been right there in California. Back in the lab with your man Marq Nash. What's up, Nick Rich? Nikki, what up? Nikki, what up? Shout out to my sister Nick Rich from Central Florida. I would have been right there. Low key, I really wanted to reschedule the damn trip once the fight was announced. I was like, man, fuck that $400. My wife was like, no. We going on this day.
Yeah.
But I would have lost that $400, man. I was like, man, fuck that $400.
Well, check this shit out.
Because $400 on the bill is like $4,000. You like some shit like, man, fuck that shit, man. I still do what I want to do. But my anniversary was August the 2nd. You know what I'm saying? So I was thinking, and the fight was August the 3rd. So I was like, I'm gonna spend the day with you. We're gonna kick it. I'm gonna go to the fight August the 3rd, Saturday. I'm gonna enjoy the fight. I'm gonna fly back on Sunday, and then we can catch the flight Sunday evening or Monday, and we can still be gone for a week. You get what I'm saying? We can still do a week. Like we can still do the week. She was like, man, you already don't pay for that shit, man. Like, don't do that, man. I was like, well, we got it. She's like, we ain't got it like that. I was like, yeah, we don't have it like that. Let me calm it down.
Ain't that how it is for boxing fans, though? Hey, look, we love the sport so much.
Yeah, man. Plus, I knew I was only paying for one because she wasn't going to go with me to the fight. I was like, look, I'm going to just get one ticket. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to apply for my credentials. You know what I'm saying? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, we're going to be good. I knew I was going to get the credits for this one. I knew I was.
Well, check this shit out. I'm sitting here Saturday night. I get my daughter to order the fight, right? It's looking like it's going to rain. I get 2 fights in. I've seen Jared Anderson's fight, and I've seen, what else? I've seen 2 of the fights. It was halfway through the co-main event. Fucking power goes out.
Oh.
Trees down every fucking where. I wound up listening to the fight on my cell phone. A guy, the adult, I don't even know. I just had my daughter. I told her find me somewhere where I can listen to the fight, and it was this guy. My guy's page is called The Adult or something like that.
Showbiz, the adult.
You know what I'm talking about?
I know who Showbiz is. Man, we all know each other, man. They be acting like they don't know sometimes, but niggas be knowing who Marq Nash is because they be stealing my content.
Yeah.
I tell you what,
sure.
Shout out to Showbiz, but Showbiz has used one of my videos, and I did not give him a strike, but he's used my content. I've never used his content. Okay. So that tells you.
Well, I don't know who the fuck he was. I just set out in my wife's truck with the air on because it was hot as fuck. The electric didn't come on until the next day, the next night.
I love
Man,
I love to hear white people tell me about their pain. Go ahead, tell me more, Jerry.
It was fucking painful.
Tell me more about
It
the
was
white
painful,
pain,
man.
the white struggle.
Yeah.
Tell me about this white struggle. Because I was
Yeah,
watching,
it was a
I was
struggle.
watching this shit on an exotic island, like on the, you know, just looking at the ocean, smoking some Jamaican weed, drinking a bottle of Chandon. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, tell me about white
great.
privilege then, because
yeah.
you're fucking on a tropical island.
On my
watching
mama,
a fucking
bro.
fight.
On my mama.
I'm sitting in my wife's truck with a fucking cell phone. Yeah, man. But
I
the
love
next
it.
day,
Black
yeah,
power,
well.
black power. In Baltimore, no power, no. Y'all had a tropical storm or something like, or it was just a. Tell me more
they
about
say
the
a
struggle.
tornado. They say a tornado came down the street. Man, trees down everywhere. There's still a bunch of them down.
Love it.
Yeah.
White neighborhood too, right?
Well, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
mostly, not entirely, but.
Nobody got hurt though, right? Nobody got hurt. Just property damage. All right.
No, but a few people's houses got crushed.
Oh yeah. Property damage. They'd be all right. They got
I ain't
insurance.
fucking way.
They got
My wife,
insurance.
my
They all
daughter.
right, but nobody died, so I can still get my jokes off. Yeah. God, getting them back for what their ancestors. Fuck you. Okay, I'm going too far. Go ahead.
So the next day, I had my daughter bring up the replay on the Zone, and I was able to watch the fight. And then I watched it again on YouTube. Yeah, but you know, it's not the same.
You didn't buy the fight, Jerry?
Yeah, I bought it.
You bought it from the Zone?
Yeah.
So why did you have to go online and watch it? You could just watch it right there at the crib.
Well, I just watched it on my computer a couple of days after that. Like just the other day, I watched it again, just on my computer because I got a big computer screen and.
That's what you watch.
My wife don't want me. Yeah, she don't want me smoking.
Yeah, you're right.
Well,
so that's your computer room, the porn room. Like, I get it. You practice the guitar.
And she don't want me smoking out there, but I smoke in my office, so I can sit in here and smoke my weed and cigarettes. And
you got a guitar?
Soda.
You got a guitar down there?
Oh, I got some tons of guitars.
I knew it, man. Boy, I know my people. Man. Sometimes you got to know your audience. I knew you had a guitar, man. You ain't practiced on that bass yet? You still bullshitting on that bass or what?
I got basses, guitars, drums. That's the white privilege part. I got 21 guitars and 3 basses.
Jerry, you are not nice like that on the guitar. You a liar.
Oh, yeah.
Jerry, you are a liar. You are not nice like Jerry. One day you got to put the phone down and grab one of the damn guitars while you in the smoke room. Like, Mark, tonight's the night, baby. Well, your man cave, whatever you want to call it, smoke room, man cave, office, whatever.
I've been playing guitar for since I'm 15, 40 years. I've played in
Jerry, man, one day you got to pull up on the music show like, hey, I didn't pull up for none of the hip-hop shit, but Mark, got my guitar right here. Like, do you name them? Do you name the guitars?
No.
Okay. It's just the blue one, the black one.
I do got, here's some good news. I got the Verizon guys coming this week to upgrade my modem downstairs. And from what they're telling me, this is going to fix my issue where I'll be able to join the panel on my cell phone.
Oh, shit.
Sir.
You know what happens after that, right? You do know what's happening after that, right?
Y'all probably going to start goofing on me.
No. No, we're going to finally get the Jerry the Terror Tasker podcast. Jerry knows boxing type shit. Like, you going to do you going to drop your own show and do your own episode, and it's going to hurt me to see you go, because that's what usually happens, man. They start the shows and then they leave. At least you gonna start your show and you're not gonna start no beef on the way out the door, but like some sucker niggas did, some suckers. But whatever. But I'm so happy.
But I got a feeling if I do the show, I think I'm gonna be pretty popular. Maybe
Jerry, we all do. It's called delusions of grandeur. But the fact that you believe in yourself that much says a lot. You believe in yourself. That's important because I can't believe in you if you don't believe in yourself. And I've tried. I tried to believe in people, and I realized I believed in them more than they believed in themselves. But
well, of course.
Bro, you're gonna be dope. You're gonna be dope. I can't wait. When they come to set that modem up,
I'm gonna call it old media boxing.
No. That's Jerry, Jerry, I got your number. I'm gonna hit you up offline. We'll brainstorm on some ideas and topics, and I would love to do a couple panels with you, bro. Like just you and I. I'm gonna kick it off with you. I'm gonna start it off. We're gonna do our own Skip and Shannon type shit, and I'm gonna cook you in every.
Well, you always have had me on your show, and I know that you've got members, your regular members, certain ones that have given you heat for that. So I've always loved and respected you for that, man, because you have me on in spite of that, and I really appreciate that. That's why you're the only show, and I told you this before, and I'm not capping. I don't stay up late to just listen to anybody. I stay up intentionally to get to hear your show because I like a whole lot about what you do. I think you're the best of the best, man. You keep everybody in order.
Thank you, Jerry. I know you ain't glazed.
There's not a whole lot of screaming.
I need to hear this. I need to hear it because a lot of people tell me I fell off, and I was like, "Ooh, I needed that. Thank you. Let me bring on a guest that you could never have on." You get what I'm saying? Or let me go to an event or do something like, I'm about to go interview Clarissa Shields today. What did you do today, Mister? I got 10,000 hours in boxing, and you don't know shit about Clarissa Shields. Don't tell me I don't know shit about boxing.
All they said they're doing was screaming the N-word and screaming and screaming and screaming and screaming. I can't deal with that shit, man. I'm too intellectual for that. I gotta have some intellectual discourse. So you do that, but you also have fun, and so you mix it up real good. The only thing that I think hurts your show is you come on so daggone late.
Yeah, man.
If you was coming on,
I got money during the day. I got a lot.
I get it, brother.
And I got a family.
I get it.
Like I talk to y'all when
I
I
understand.
can. When I can.
I get it. I'm not saying I know why you come on late, but I'm just saying if you was coming on a little bit more earlier,
and I could probably do a daytime show probably every day, but it'll be like really short. It'll probably be like an hour.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm like, I've got people spoiled where when I clock in, they like, and we're gonna get at least about 2-3 hours, maybe 4 out this shit. Catch them on a good night. We get this motherfucker till the sun come up. Like, oh shit, it's the weekend. Wife out of town. Yeah, his kid's gone. Yeah, he's gonna be here all night. I see him in the chat. It was like, it was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get through my work shift tonight. Well, you're not getting through your shift tonight, motherfucker. I got shit to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Also, I like how you have on guys like Senior and Rachel at length. It's not just a fluff thing. I mean, because getting information from people that are inside of boxing can teach us all something, Now, that doesn't mean I might not disagree on an opinionated thing with Rachel or anyone else if it's an opinion thing. But there's a lot of things that she knows firsthand. Like when I asked her about the pre-fight physicals, I don't know about that, but I've always wondered about them. I've always wondered were they real, really legit physicals or were they just fluff? And she would know, right? She would know because she's been present for them. I think the shit's invaluable, But just your overall format, it's just a good format. It's a good, solid format for people to talk boxing and also to have fun talking non-boxing related shit. You mix the two really well,
Yeah, it's hard to find the balance sometimes, Jerry, as we move forward, man. I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't always like this. I remember I used to have certain days. So Monday, I would do a recap of the boxing week, right? Wednesday, I would do relationship topics. Friday would be a hip-hop day. And then Saturday, we'd cover the fight if it was a fight. But it was like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But then I realized I was splitting the audience so much. I was like, shit, my audience is just like me. They like boxing, they like hip-hop, like relationships and politics. So some people will bleed on from other shows, current events. They will bleed over from certain shows, but they don't know each other from this show. And then boxing shit just really started taking off. Because believe it or not, some people was like, man, you know more about boxing than this right here. I like the way you talk about boxing more than how you talk about relationships. I can't relate to you on that. You get what I'm saying? I'm not married, nigga. And I don't like my baby mama. So certain things we couldn't relate on. Politics, certain things we can't relate on. But boxing, a lot of times that shit is X's and O's, you know? Like, but then a lot of times it's not neither, you know, with the wins and losses, the way they score it. It's opinion based, but it's about how you articulate your opinion as well, I guess. But I don't know. People just rock me on my boxing shit, and that shit just kind of took off, especially with that Crawford and Spence fight happening. But even before that, like, we would do verses, and I would cover the verses shit, and we'd do crazy numbers on that, and it would be hip hop nights or politics, NBA finals. I'm just a regular dude, man, just like y'all. You know, I just got a microphone.
Well, that's what makes you relatable. You know, I see some guys, I'm not going to mention them, but you can just tell, man, they're not really being themselves. One guy, he thinks the way to get his point across is to scream and insult people. Now, there's another show that I try to listen to once in a while, but man, it's just nothing but the N-word, just constantly, and repetitive. The same thing, just over and over and over every fucking night. I'm like, man, how do you guys?
I ain't gonna lie, I let an N-word fly a lot of times too, Jerry. I probably don't let a couple go since we've been on the phone.
Yeah, but not like this, man. And you probably know what I'm talking about, who I'm talking about. I mean, it's just.
I don't know, but I don't need to know. I don't need to know.
Can't do it, bro. I tried because, like, you know, you won't be on until later that night, or
so, like, I ain't got nothing to do. Where's my friend? Where's Mark now?
Well, that's the thing.
You know
man.
what? I need to set up. I need to go and set up my damn what you call it? My Discord. I got it logged in. I got it set up, but I just haven't launched it. I need to launch the Discord. Y'all think y'all will rock with the Discord? I'll make it free.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, this is the way, like, we be going all day. Basically, like, the topic, I have the topic set up. I'll tell you offline.
Let me ask you this.
Hold on. I got a super chat for you. Lake County $2 super chat. He said, I like Mark hours. He's like, fuck what you talking about, Jerry. He said, Jerry, you just miss your barber, Fred. Shout out to Lake County. He petty. He petty. Let me give him the job.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
And Lake County with the other super chat, he said, shaking my head, Mark. He said, nasty Nash and this dildo talk. He told me sometimes when I speak, I'm like, all right, so here's the dildo. He was like, yeah. But I'm trying to say, all right, here's the deal though. Like, nah, I'm not enunciating well enough. So it sounds like I'm giving niggas sex toys out on the show. I don't know why that comes to Lake County's mind, but I appreciate his support. Let me give him a super chat. I'm definitely not saying dildo, homie.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Transcendent Sports Channel been a member for 13 months. He said, this channel has grown so much. I'm proud of you, bro. Thank you so much for your support. Shout out to Transcendent Sports Channel. Let me give him the big drop.
It's 50, 50, 50, 50.
Something like that. I mean, paying over $2 a month for 13 months. That's super dope. Thank you so much for your support. That's my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada. Shout out to Canada. That's amazing, man. All the way in Canada. But go ahead, Jerry.
What do you think Bud Crawford's next move should be? If it's not Canelo, what do you think he should do from here?
Fight me, nigga. No, I'm joking. See, I said the N-word. See, put the case on. I'm one of them, Jerry. I'm one of them too. I'm one of them.
Nah.
He said, nah.
Level,
he said,
bro.
nah, it's different. He said, it's a different.
Yeah, it's different.
It's different. That's the whole thing.
Yeah. If you say it, you got a point to make before or a joke to tell. It's not just N-word. But I'm curious where Bud goes from here. He's got the backing of the Sheik, whatever the fuck you call him.
Turkey a la Sheik.
Yeah, and to speak on the Sheik, I got to tell you, I always wonder when almost anything. What's the motive? What's the motive here with this
My
guy?
motive is to get 50 likes before I open this panel, and I know some of y'all closet watching. Y'all go and give me 50 likes. I can open the panel up so y'all can hear somebody else talk other than Jerry.
Yeah.
Respectfully, and shout out to Lake County for his support. He said, "What up, Slim? I mean, Brim. Obvious mistake." Shout out to Lake County. Let me give him the drop. His Excellency. Stephen X said, just call him His Excellency.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
King KO called him a jive turkey. That's a derogatory term, I think. I don't even know what that means. I know I worked at a Waffle House when I was in college, and there was an old black lady there, and I made a slick joke. I said, Miss M, stop acting like a jive turkey. I thought I was being funny because she was an older lady. She's like, don't you call me that. I'll pour this hot grease on you. And it was like all the grease from the, I was like, God damn, bro. And I was like a grown man, bro, in college. I've been to the Army. I'm in college, working at a Waffle House on the weekend. I'm hustling. I'm like, I rap, I DJ. I'm thinking I'm cool. I jokingly called this older black lady. Ain't that old, but she was old enough to walk with a limp. You get what I'm saying? She had that I picked cotton wall, and they ain't even from her era. Jerry, you can't laugh at that. Don't laugh at that joke. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm sorry.
Don't do it. That's for the black people to laugh, Jerry.
I picked cotton walk. That's funny.
All right, but long story less long. She told me job turkey is not a good thing to say.
No.
Gentleman Gang, he said, what's up, Mark? It's been a minute. Blessing to you, bro. Man, hit that like button, bro, because I needed 50 before I was in this panel. I said, I see all these views. I see everybody watching. I see how many people there. I'm like, damn, we can't get 50 people to double tap the phone. Fuck out of here. I'm not dropping the link. I talk to y'all all night by myself with no panel. Oh, finally got 50. Hey, look, and if they take too long, shit, I ain't going to be up here that long. All right, we finally got it. Here we go. Jerry's like, up. The N-word is about to take over. Don't laugh at that. It's not funny. Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest. Me telling you don't laugh at that is so funny, and you gotta laugh at that.
I can't help it.
Oh my God!
But the Sheik inducting himself into the Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah. You know, in the Vegas Hall of Fame, you ain't like that, huh, white man?
Well, I mean, it's starting to be clear to me. It's starting to be clear to me. No,
money.
That part of why he's doing this is he's a bit of a narcissist. He likes to be. He likes
him or his country like put him up because it ain't his money. It's not his money.
Well, you know,
it's
either
his
way,
vision.
He likes that attention.
It's
from
his
a business
vision for the country,
standpoint,
though, right?
I can't see where he's making money with the purses that he pays out, at least from what's trickling down to me.
Jerry, you know where they make the money at? With the photo ops. When these people come, hold up, you think when they come to Saudi Arabia, they just meet with him and take pictures? You know those pictures we see with all of them together? And those big famous pictures with all the celebrities? You don't think none of those people are meeting the king and the prince? Or the prince? Maybe both.
Let me finish by saying...
But MBS Prince Mohammed bin Salman, like they are...
I think he likes the attention. And then when he talked about Bud Crawford, he said, if it's not Canelo, I want Vergil Ortiz. And I'm thinking,
Oscar
probably the better thing
Oscar just said no.
Yeah, but hold on, let me finish saying. Wait, the better thing I thought he should have said was, look, if it's not Canelo, I'm going to get with Bud and we'll figure out the next move. Because what if Bud doesn't want Vergil Ortiz? He said, I want Vergil Ortiz. And that's what I see. He's paying for the fights that he wants. And okay, that's good. We get to take that in. But I constantly have wondered about his motive. I don't see where money is the motive because they got plenty of money. And with the purses that he's paid, it doesn't seem like to me, unless it's a source he's making money at some source I'm unaware of. You know, I wonder now, like you said last time, so what? Who gives a fuck? Well, yeah, I get that. But, like, you know, what if let's just say it's a what if scenario, but what's his name, Janabek, just missed weight and passed out trying to make weight at 160. If he vacates that title, which is likely, that WBO title would become vacant. What if Bud Crawford wanted to fight for that, but the Turk wants him to fight Vergil Ortiz? Now, Oscar might have said no, but if they put that money in front of him, I don't know if he will continue to say no. These motherfuckers are trying to play hardball with the Turk now, too, because they see what he's paying, and they're trying to press, I think, you know, because why would Vergil Ortiz turn down an opportunity to fight the newly crowned 154-pound champ for his highest payday?
The same reason he turned it down when he weighed 147.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have been that kind of payday then.
It was still the biggest payday of his life. Even now,
Yeah,
Vergil Ortiz ain't no champion. He ain't packing it out like that, man. He's not a pay-per-view star. These guys.
Well, where did you hear after?
Look, I've heard whispers, but where I got it from is usually like I just didn't even watch the whole thing though. But I can confirm that. But if what I'm hearing is true, how about that? But because we've heard people say things were on and off the table all the time. Let's just say it is on the table. Because Oscar say it's not on the table. Vergil wins and it's back on the table. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially when the money's there.
Yeah.
All right,
I don't know why he would turn that fight down.
All right, well, hold on. Jared, hold on. Let me bring somebody in. Go ahead, Clips.
Yo, what's going on, neighborhood? Jerry, Mark, Stephen X, all my neighbors, everyone in the sound of my voice. King KO, you know what I'm saying? Everybody. Hey, King KO's mama, sit. I'm on the podcast. Calm down, girl. We're going back outside. Anyway, yeah, man. I mean,
Clip panel bullying him, yo. Clip panel bullying. He was like, I know he a coward. He'll never call in or beam in. I'm going to treat him like my dog.
Yeah, man. I do think Janabek or Vergil Ortiz might be what's next on the menu for Bud. And as far as Turkey Al-Sheikh, you know,
Clips. Why not Danny Garcia or Lara winner? That'll be a.
Well, I think the Danny Garcia or Lara, that's just easy food for Bud. And if
really? At 160, another division, very next fight.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. To where let me finish. Like I think it's easy food for Bud, but if none of these niggas at 154 want that work, go get that easy food, Bud. Because I am not worried about Bud versus Lara. I'm not worried about Bud versus Danny Garcia. I am not worried whatsoever.
I'm not worried, but I'm not worried about him. But those are the bigger names, though.
Right. That's the big
opportunity. But Stephen X said he got Lara beating Danny. But go ahead, Clips, Danny. Yeah. So hold on, Jerry. You too. You got Lara.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I like Danny. I've always liked Danny, but he ain't got no business at middleweight. And if Lara is still as good as he has been, yeah, I think he outboxes Danny. Yeah, Danny will hang tough, but I don't think he'll win. Too much inactivity. He doesn't belong at 160. Sorry, Clips. Go ahead.
No, I agree with you. I mean, I typed that earlier in the chat between the activity and the fact that in the last fights that I'm trying to go back to the last time I really saw a good Danny Garcia performance. Anybody who's been in the neighborhood for a while knows that I've been on record for years saying that I like him personally, but Danny Garcia is a gatekeeper at best.
Let me bring Stephen X in. Go ahead, Stephen X.
Salute. What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, bro. Shout out to my homie Stephen X. Stephen X had Madrimov winning the Crawford fight.
Oh, that's exactly, man. I'm looking for my notebook where I score the fight. I can't find it, but anyway.
Well, that ain't gonna help you.
Listen. He won, man. But like, Bud wasn't the champion. Madrimov was the champion. So I have to challenge you on that.
Still can lose.
Let him say his piece, Jared. Jared, I'm gonna teach you how to host too. When you start your podcast, I'm gonna teach you how to host a little bit too. Go ahead, Stephen X.
Listen, I don't have much to say. Technically speaking, we all know Madrimov won on the cards, but Bud is A side. So Bud came into that fight basically like Tank. He's the star attraction. He had Eminem. He had his excellency. That event in Los Angeles revolved around Terence Bud Crawford from Omaha, Nebraska. And it's in LA where all the movies. It was a show. It was an attraction. What Madrimov did is not enough to beat a champion who's a pound for pound fighter in A side, even though you can say he technically won on scorecards. If you just want to score a fight that way, like Olympic boxing.
What? Nah, I ain't gonna let you get that off.
Hold up.
I can't let you get that off.
Silence.
Nah, bro.
Wow.
He did.
Wow.
Yo, where were the combinations? Terence Crawford landed a 7-punch Ayuki combination on my Madrimov, bro. He never landed a 7-punch comp. I don't think he landed a 3-punch combination. Maybe not even. Did he land a 2-punch combination?
Mark Nash, I have to be honest with you. I just scored it round by round, man. To be honest, like I'm just trying to score round by round.
How?
I know, like it's.
Need that notebook. Now I see why you needed that notebook. Jared's like, what you need it for? Now we see what he needed for.
I like Bud, man. I'm not a Bud hater. I love Bud, man. Bud is cool.
I didn't say you was a Bud hater.
Okay, okay.
No, I don't think that.
It's just Madrimov, man. You can't win.
Clips. We gotta hear the notes. Like, did you write timestamps down? Did you write timestamps down of like, okay,
like every round? You know what? I gotta look for this right now. Where the hell's this book?
All right. Well, why you do that? Go ahead, Clips.
All right.
Well,
all right. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Now, to what he's saying, okay, the conventional knowledge is, to beat the champ, you got to beat the champ. I feel like Bud beat the champ. Me personally, I've said it several times. Mark, when you put that link up, I actually got a chance to look at it a couple times now. So I think I'm at like 5. I'm at like 5.5 on my rewatch. So
what link are you talking about, Clips? People might not know.
Well, for anyone who doesn't know, on The Neighborhood, our host also has a Patreon channel. And if you are a member or if you would like to get in on some exclusive content from The Neighborhood, please don't forget to sign up for Mark Nash's Patreon, the Patreon channel. The brother's going to throw you a link. And he has great content that you cannot see on YouTube. And he just recently put up the Crawford versus Madrimov fight. For anybody who's still on the fence, you can go on and rewatch it at your leisure and take in the information and come up with your opinion. And once again, I'd like to thank Mark Nash for doing that.
Cheaper than the zone.
Shout out to the Neighborhood.
Hey, Mark, let me say this. First off, you got to take the belt from the champion. That's not a part of official scoring criteria. Nowhere in any rule book does it say that.
Never heard
That's something that fans say. And I get why they say that, but here's why I've never subscribed to it. Is because if you're fighting the champion, theoretically you should be fighting the best fighter in the division. Right. And so now you're telling me I don't have to just beat the best fighter. I got to dominate the best fighter. That's not fair.
No, Jared.
And I also want to add.
Jared, let me add something. Jared, all they got, by their logic, all the champion got to do is block punches all night. He ain't got to throw shit.
Basically show up, right? Well, I understand why people say that, but that's something that fans say. It's not part of the scoring criteria. It's just something, it's just one of the many axioms that don't apply. And I also want to agree with Brian Norman Sr., Brian Norman's father, that CompuBox, I've been saying for years, man, CompuBox is inaccurate. And the 6th round of that fight, they went over the CompuBox numbers, and somehow they had Madrimov throwing and landing more punches. There ain't no fucking way. No fucking way he had landed more punches at that point. He hardly threw any fucking punches in the first 6 rounds. How the fuck that CompuBox, that's another thing. I was watching boxing before they had CompuBox. They added that for fan interest. That's something to just keep the fans engaged. If it's people sitting ringside counting those punches, lots of distractions, they got some kind of funky rule where if it's anything other than a jab, it's a pop. They're not something to rely on typically. Typically, you watch a fight, you can tell who's throwing it and landing more. I don't need some drunk motherfucker ringside with all the distractions. I just, people, they pass it off like it's this exact science, man, but it's not. And I think that was illustrated in that fight. In this Bud Crawford fight. Now, it wasn't a lot of punches thrown, but how they had Madrimov landing more, I didn't see it. Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, I mean, on the rewatch, like I said, I'm with you, Jerry. I mean, and honestly, I normally don't have nothing personal against him, but this fight was a little egregious. I think Chris Maddox needs to get called to the front of the congregation, and I think that man needs to have to explain himself. I mean, some of the other guys were crazy, but that man was really on the gas tough.
So was Moore.
Yes,
yeah. Moore. He was gaslighting like a motherfucker, man. I almost turned the volume down because, I just don't need to hear that. I realize, though, it's part of their job. They ain't going to tell you we got to make this sound more competitive than what it is. But I guarantee you when they have their meetings and the promoters and everybody involved, they're looking to try, their commentating crew, to try to make it look and sound like, it's a little bit better. But some of it's just authentic, too. And, but it's disingenuous a lot of times. Don't overcredit a guy. Don't look to give somebody a round. That's not how you're supposed to score. Whoever won a round, won a round. If you're looking
So what are the objective criteria in boxing judging? Please tell me. Objective, not subjective.
Well, the first one is clean, effective punching. That's the first one. And that's mainly the main one, right? It's clean and effective punching. And then ring generalship plays in there. But taking the belt from the champion is just a very wide, gray area, subjective thing. It's something that a fan says when his favorite fighter underperforms or perhaps should have lost. Then you hear this axiom. This, boxing's full of those. But and I'm not speaking for anyone else. Believe what you want. I just never believed in it. It's not part of the boxing criteria. I know that it's not part of the criteria to win a fight. If that was the case, then the title would maybe never change hands because the champion should be the best fighter in the division theoretically. And so now what you're saying is, like I said, you got to dominate them. You can't just beat them. You got to dominate them, and that rarely happens.
Yeah, well, this is prize fighting, and the context is it's an attraction. So this is more than just a sport. Like we're Eminem, like Eminem's a rapper, and yeah. Eminem brought out Bud.
Let's play this real quick.
Okay.
I'm play. This is. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you guys, but I thought Jerry said something interesting and made me look something up. I was like, I feel like I looked this up before, and sure enough, YouTube will tell you when you watch them because you'll see that red line. You'll be like, oh, it's right here. Like I've seen this already. I was watching this. Let's click this. I want y'all to hear this.
That works for me. Was a former fighter. Joe Carnicelli was a UPI sports editor. Was at ringside for big fights going back.
Roll together.
We look for somebody that's had obviously.
This is how they pick the people for CompuBox. Let's listen.
Obviously, a passion for boxing. Someone like a Lee Groves, Joe Carnicelli, another guy, Dennis Allen, is a former fighter. Saul Avalar is another guy that works for me. Was a former fighter. Joe Carnicelli.
Y'all know any of these people real quick? Nobody.
Not so far.
He was a UPI sports editor.
Fair enough. Respectfully.
Was at ringside for big fights going back, back to the late 70s. Lee, eats, sleeps, drinks boxing. Just a great guy. So it's somebody that has a passion for the sport, or as well as somebody who's been in the ring, which is even a bonus. If I could find a guy who loves the sport and also has
video that people don't know about. It's on Seconds Out. This is CompuBox, where every punch counts. How this works, right? I'm the 50th like on this video that's been around for 10 years. Ain't that something?
Been in the ring, That's a win. When Gennaro Hernandez, the late Gennaro Hernandez, was another guy that worked for us, who was just a great guy. So that's what I'm looking for.
Basically, there are two operators. Each one of us takes one.
And I'm playing this video for educational purposes, because shout out to my good brother Lake County. Let me give him a drop in the super chat. He said Aaron said CompuBox is someone sitting at home. As in, like, these people ain't even at the fight, which is egregious, right? If that is true.
I'll give you the $2. Yeah. Give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
You should have somebody sitting on all sides of the ring. Again, this video.
Yeah, that's what I've always thought it was.
All right, so this video is courtesy of Seconds Out. It's 10 years ago. I'm gonna share this video on my community tab right now. So you guys can watch the video in full, right? CompuBox. Matter of fact, I'm gonna share it at the end of my show because I don't want nobody to pull up and leave the live stream. But I'll share it at the end. But let me play this though.
One fighter. I'll hand the
other guy that worked for us, who was just a great.
Explain how CompuBox works. I think this is important for boxing fans to know this.
Great guy. So that's what I'm looking for.
Basically, there are two operators. Each one of us takes one fighter. I'll handle, for instance, a blue corner, and Lee will handle a red corner fighter. We count. It's basically a four-key operation: jabs thrown and jabs landed, power punches thrown and power punches landed. We also have an alternate one for body punch, power body punches. A jab is anything that attempts to hit the other fighter. I mean, a lot of times you get some of these, nervous types who stand around like this. We don't count those as jabs. It has to.
But they are counting those as jabs. They're counting those as jabs now. I've seen it. You've seen it. When you look at a guy jab attempt, like, that nigga did not throw that. Like, when I look at Jamel Charlo's jabs, I was like, he did not throw that many jabs. That's pawing. That's gauging distance. You know what I'm saying? Keeping the guy off of you, away from you. That's not a jab.
To try to hit the other fighter. A power punch is anything other than a jab.
1 second.
Basically, we calculate the numbers in the round, numbers thrown, numbers landed, and the percentage. We also calculate.
All right, so there you go. So they have a name, power punches total. Okay.
Cumulatively, as the fight goes along. So at the end of the fight, you'll have the punches thrown in the round, that last round, as well as the punches thrown in every round. Cumulative punches. We also have to break it down by minutes. How many punches were thrown per minute? If you see some fighter whose effectiveness, wanes in the final minute, or some fighters basically save everything for the final minute. So we can break it down by minute. We also can break it down by average thrown per round, and we also can match that to a chart that we keep for each weight division.
Yeah, the software is doing it.
Vision on punches thrown.
But all of that is depending on human clicking the buttons for the jab, for the power punch, for the body work, for the thrown and landed. You get what I'm saying? They are determined what's thrown and landed. Two guys. You got one corner, I got it. Yeah, it's no checks and balances. Let's play this
round by that. For instance, if he punches thrown around for a lightweight is such and such, and punches landed is such and such, is this fighter close to that? Is he way above that? So we can reference that as well. It's another point of information for the viewer that he might not know.
So this is,
or you lead him to it.
This is a round by round bout sheet that we use to record the statistics round by round. We use these sheets to spot the trends in a fight. Like if somebody outlands somebody 42-21 in the last 3 rounds. That's how we confirm.
And they hand it. Yeah, he said that's how we confirm, and they pass that off to the people who doing the radio or TV broadcast.
And so in between the rounds, I look at the screen, I write down the numbers, boom, 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 and then boom, boom, boom. It takes about 20-25 seconds.
You pass that to Jim Lampley. Well, he's outlanded him 35-3 in the last couple rounds.
And
you get what I'm saying?
Then if I see a trend,
because your mama would rather see Jim Lampley on TV than this guy right here. Respectfully, I'm just saying. That's just how it goes. Jim Lampley had the look.
And or if he asks about it, then
This nigga look like Chris Farley, respectfully.
now this is what I refer to.
The Chucky dog grown up.
Hey, real quick, Mark, that man even look like he ever boxed in his life.
I'm wilding. Somebody take the mic. Go ahead. I'm tripping now. I'm trolling.
Hey.
All right, serious question.
He mentioned
Does that man look like he
right?
ever stepped into a ring or ever boxed in his life?
That guy?
Yeah, that guy.
I don't believe so, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
he mentioned Gennaro Hernandez. Gennaro Hernandez,
That's one of the people. That's one of the people.
Right,
that they
well, I
hired.
like Gennaro,
But
but
he didn't
he's
say
a guy
what he
who
did,
took punches.
Yeah. He
Okay,
said
but my point is this. He's the guy who took punches in the ring. I mean, listen, they're humans, so human error plays into it.
Yeah.
There's no way it couldn't. We see how often the judges get it wrong. Now, some of that's politics. Maybe some of it's just subjective scoring. But I'm saying it's done by humans. There's human error. I don't like the criteria about how they define what a jab is, because like you said, Mark, fighters throw throwaway jabs all the time, meant to distract the opponent, blind them, whatever. Anything other than a jab is a power punch. That's what I've heard. I don't really agree with that either, because listen, some guys have stronger jabs than their power hand.
I seen
You
people
could argue
stiff arm
Bud does.
people with the open glove, Jared. I seen Mayweather
They open glove,
jab,
throwaway
stiff
jab,
arm,
yeah.
and then bam, and then hit you with the other shot.
That was the point I was going to bring up. Jerry, Mark, that was the point that I was going to bring up. How many fights have we seen in our lifetime where we all know that there is a there's a very thin line between framing, range finding, and throwing a jab, and depending on who's that referee, a fighter will get points deducted for that little bullshit.
Yeah, use it. They'll say use it. Yeah.
And
Yeah, I found the scorecard. The first 5 rounds I scored for Madrimov, 10-9.
Hold on, say that again, Stephen X.
From rounds 1 to 5, Madrimov, 10-9.
I'm done, bro.
Okay, 6 to 7, Bud, 10-9.
Stephen X, I need you to be in the cut. We need to find out what the fuck kind of dope you all, man. You want that Tootsie? You want that Tootsie?
Wow. I'm just scoring it from what I'm seeing, man. Like, I'm gonna rewatch the fight with no commentary.
I want to watch the fight with you, bro.
Listen, man.
All right, when are you available, bro? I need that time, bro.
You know what? Just set up a watch show, man. Like,
no, bro. I got it on Patreon now, and on Patreon, got this new shit called The Drop. So shit like this, we could pause. We could do this together, but not just you, everybody. But they got this new Patreon feature, so when you drop the video, you can schedule it. So it is almost like a premiere, so everybody can watch and chat and watch along together. So shout out to Patreon, finally upgrading that shit. So
let's do it. I'll sign up. I'm already a member, so I'll sign up for the Patreon too.
Yeah, man. Fuck with it, man. We'll definitely do that because I love to.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm just scrolling the way I see it. I'm not trying to be biased or anything, you know.
Not just that though. I want to see your scoring on other fights. Like I'm just curious how your brain works because you're very intelligent, brother. We all know that, but
well, no, I mean,
I want to watch a fight with you and see like what you think. But the bet is gonna be like this fight that's coming up this weekend, so I can watch a fight with you live, so we don't know the outcome already. You get what I'm saying? So we gotta watch this one live. Is that virtual fight pay-per-view or is that regular DAZN?
Wait. Which fight is this weekend?
What they say? What you said, Jared?
What fight is this weekend?
Regular.
Okay, perfect. But we already got DAZN. But I'm definitely gonna get these. What's the next big pay-per-view we got coming up? AJ, right? AJ is that gonna be pay-per-view?
Oh, you for sure.
AJ versus Dubois, I'm definitely getting that. Stephen S, if nothing else, I want to see you with his Vergil fight, but this AJ, because I think that might go to the cards, but I'm not sure. But AJ versus Dubois.
I got AJ being Dubois, but Dubois is gonna put up a hell of a fight, man.
Stoppage or is going to 12?
Pardon me?
Stoppage or is going to 12?
Nah. The tip AJ, no, stoppage. AJ stoppage. This guy's, man, AJ's on some, he's on another, I can tell this guy is not, he's not playing. He's he only focuses on fighting. He said it after he beat France, what's his name? Ngannou. He's like, I just do what these guys tell me to do. Like, meaning his coach and his promoter, Eddie Hearn. He's just locked away in an apartment in England. He's an animal. He's just focused on fighting. So he's gonna beat Dubois. He's gonna knock him out. Because AJ is growing on people because people thought he was weak because he lost to Usyk twice and then he lost to what's his name? Andy was it Andy Ruiz?
Right.
Andy Ruiz, who just fought friggin' Jared Anderson in LA. It was Andy Ruiz. So people wrote off AJ, but AJ has proved himself, I think, that he can come back, So I got AJ over Dubois for sure. Knockout. 9th round.
That's a tough fight for me to pick, but let me say this. One thing we all can agree on, scoring fights is very subjective. So to my man's point there, if he thinks Madrimov won, in a chess match like this, there's probably a wide array of scoring, and it's very subjective. And if you add 1 ounce of bias, you can't score a fight. Because I think Kovalev beat Ward by 5 points in the first fight. But I got several people that tell me Andre Ward won that fight. I can't see it, but we all can agree that, man, fights are subjective and they're hard to score. But 1 ounce of bias, you're fucked. I'm proud of myself, man. Over the years, I've trained myself not to be biased, to just watch the fight and just let it be. And sometimes I'll turn the commentary clear the fuck off, even though I enjoy listening. I like to hear the commentary, but it can be persuasive. I don't feel like it persuades me at this point, but fights are subjective, and chess matches are even harder to score. Like I say, people might have seen Bud win in 9 rounds, maybe even 10. Others might have seen it even, But in the end, the judges had him winning, I think, unanimously. The 115, 113 cards, that's what I was in line with.
Well, oh, yeah. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, no, Stephen X, just real quickly. This ain't no debate. You got your opinion and all like that. But also in prize fighting, we also go by the eye test, correct, Stephen X?
In prize fighting, yeah. Yes.
Okay, so so off the eye test, after 12 rounds, look at their faces.
The eye test, I would give it to Bud Crawford.
All right, you know what? At least you ain't totally. At least you ain't totally like just.
I'm not biased, man. I don't hate Bud Crawford. I have no feelings at all, to be honest with you. I'm just scoring it like.
That's not a good criteria either, because some guys bust up a lot easier than others. That's not a really good way to judge a fight, and it's not part of the judging criteria either. So it's one of them things that falls in with like taking the belt from the champion. It's something that fans talk about. Like I say, some guys just bust up more. I was surprised when I see Madrimov at the end of the fight. Yeah, he looked like someone drug his head across the sidewalk. That's from them jabs that was hitting him. There wasn't a lot of them, but if you paid close attention, you'd see Bud was sneaking in a pretty strong jab. That motherfucker jabbed with his left hand.
Madrimov was not landing his jab. Madrimov landed straight rights.
Yeah, the only thing he had was that right.
That straight right, and it popped in. And if I was Terence Crawford, I would bring him in training camp for my next fight.
Absolutely. This fight wasn't for casuals, though, man. This fight was for hardcore boxing fans. To be honest.
On some Mayweather shit. Put him on payroll.
Yeah.
Well, another thing that
you know how they used to say you can't beat him, join him. Mayweather used to beat him, then let him join him.
Well, another example of that, Mark, is also the great Kobe Bryant. If you play defense good against Kobe Bryant, you was a Laker next year.
Yeah.
Get you over here.
The best sequence Madrimov had in the whole fight was, I think, in the 10th round, he landed 3 straight right hands. The first one went through Bud's gloves. It hit the gloves, and then it got through. The next 2, and they were in section.
No,
it wasn't a combination.
No.
It was just forced. Let me finish. There were 3 straight right hands. The first one hit the gloves and broke through. The second and the third one got through, and the fourth one he put to the body, and it was a good shot.
And in between
Bud
that,
was standing right in front.
In between that, Bud didn't land or throw nothing.
Not in that sequence. And to me,
you need to join the Patreon.
Jerry. The 10th round.
You can really cook.
Bud won the 10th round.
I know what I've seen.
We gotta watch it together, Jerry. I can see that. What? Send me the touchdowns, baby. You know how to work Instagram? Like,
I know what I've seen
I know
there.
you got PayPal, Jerry. I'm gonna send you a link because
I know. I mean, I already told you who I thought won the fight and why. But I also know what I've seen. That was the best sequence of punches that he had. It looked like Bud let him get those punches off, perhaps looking for a counter. But I got to give him credit for that. It was 4 straight right hands. But the fourth one was to the body. You watch it, you'll see it, because they showed it in an instant replay too. I've seen it happen live, and I was like, wow, I was a little surprised by that, because Bud don't usually get hit with more than 1 shot at a time.
It was 4 instances.
Well, now, Jerry.
And you said Bud didn't throw or land nothing in between those 4 punches.
Not in that sequence, no.
I can't wait. Round 10?
And you said that's the 10th round, correct, Jerry?
10th round?
I think it was the 10th round.
Okay,
it was in the second half of
cue
the fight
edit
towards the
point
end.
now. All right, go ahead. 3 hours, 5 minutes, 24 seconds of this episode.
And also, Jerry, I'm not trying to push back on you, but we've already discussed this. Everybody who's speaking, all 4 of us all agreed, they were showing highlights of Israel Madrimov fainting, not even punching. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was getting highlights for getting hit, and they were like, oh, what a great job. He took it well.
Well, that's not fair, man. The guy landed some right hands in the fight, especially in the second half. When you watch it, you'll see it and you'll say, that's what he was talking about. I wouldn't make this shit up. I know what I've seen.
But not
I've
enough
seen
to
it happen
win
live.
the rounds, though, Jerry.
Didn't say that, Mark. I already told you who I thought won.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I'm just saying that to me was
I
his
agree
best
with you on that. I agree with you on that. He landed some punches. And he,
But
but I
mostly
don't
it was
recall,
one right hand.
yeah, but I don't recall 4 punches in succession without Crawford throwing or landing anything in return. Every time he had a moment, Crawford took it from him. That's what I saw. Every time he had a moment, Crawford instantly took the moment from him. So he landed it right, and Crawford had pressed the action and land a combination. Head and body. Combination.
The guy on here that thinks Madrimov won, do you remember this sequence of punches that I'm talking about? Where Madrimov landed those 4 right hands?
He don't even remember that shit, Jerry.
Well, I'm asking him.
No, I'm trolling.
Is he still on there?
Yeah, he up here. Go.
Landed those 4 right.
To be honest, I gotta rewatch the fight. To be honest with you, I mean,
tell the truth.
Listen, I scored that. What was it? The 10th? I scored that for Bud, Jerry.
Let's fucking go.
You hear me?
Looking at his paperwork. He got his paperwork, Jerry. He said, shit.
He said, I got my notes, nigga. I got my notes.
Hold up, Jerry. No N-words.
Yeah, Bud won the 10th.
When y'all see it, then you can tell me, yeah, you know what, Jerry?
Jerry. Bud won 10-12.
I just want to watch the round with you, Jerry. What you doing tomorrow while you in the office? Or
I don't know if it was round 10. It was
Jerry,
somewhere.
when you're not in your office tomorrow, hit me up, because the round is only 3 minutes, right? So all I need is 2 minutes for you to call me, 3 minutes for me to put it on, and the other 3 minutes for me to just clown you for a couple minutes. Matter of fact, I'm gonna need about 6 minutes to clown you. So all you need is 10 minutes tomorrow.
Well, you're at least going to need 30 seconds to apologize. Don't forget that time. Because when you see it,
you know what I just thought about?
Making it up. I'm not making it up. I told you in the very beginning, I thought Bud Crawford won the fight. I told you I watched it twice. I had him winning both times.
Yeah.
I'm not making it up. I'm telling you, just what I seen, just what happened. When
I
you
want
see
to see
it,
the
you'll be
four.
like,
I
oh,
want to see
okay.
I just want to see that 4-punch succession, like that you was telling me about. You know what I'm saying? Where Bud didn't throw or land nothing.
Nothing in between. No.
Throw or land. And this guy straight right. Straight right.
He said one right that broke the gloves, one right that hit, and then a right to the body.
Madrimov was getting some right hands in though all night.
I mean, it's boxing, and
I know it's boxing. I know it's boxing. You're gonna get hit. You're gonna
And
get hit.
and can I just circle back? Can I circle back to one point about the jabs real quick?
But Crawford was landing he landed a 7-punch combination in the 11th round type shit, bro. Like,
I didn't see that. I didn't see no 7-punch combination landed.
They kept showing in the replay.
See that? That was the shit.
They kept showing in the replay. They showed it at the beginning, at the end of that round. They showed it when he won.
And they showed the replay of the 4 punches that I'm talking about.
No, they didn't. That's when everybody got quiet.
Yes, they certainly did. Yes, they certainly did. Now, I look for what you said about, you said he threw 7 punches and landed them all?
Bro, you want,
or he
man,
threw 7 punches?
I'm about to risk getting a strike, Jerry. Matter of fact, I got your number so I can screenshot it and I'll text it to you. I'm about to pull this shit up right now. Y'all talk. Yeah.
But can I circle back to another point when we was talking about the jabs and everything? Let's also forget that Bud Crawford is a natural right-hander who tends to switch southpaw, which he did in this fight early in the fight. And so what people aren't counting is a lot of them jabs that Crawford was hitting him with were technically power punches. Remember, when you are an orthodox fighter who switches southpaw, that jab is not a jab no more.
Mm-hmm. That's why his forehead was all fucked up like that.
Exactly. Thank you, Jerry. That's why he was speed knotted up, because he ain't just eating. That's what I'm getting at. He wasn't just eating jabs. Bud taking that face. Bud in that face. And you're like, oh, that's a little jab, and you're forgetting this is why Spence got whooped. When Bud went to southpaw, every fight, and this is one thing that, as much as I love Terence Crawford, that he must be careful of as he keeps going up in weight. One day he's going to fight a fighter who realizes when he switches southpaw, that lead hand is the power hand. So far, I've never seen no fighter really understand that in real time.
Well, I think they get it, because when he starts hitting them with it, they're like, fuck. I think
But
that's
Jerry, it's too late by then. That's Bud Crawford. That's Bud Crawford. Once he's touched you and once he found your range, we've seen it too many times. They try to stay away, they try to avoid, but once Bud gets your range, well, shit,
Yeah,
what you going
but Bud didn't get the range with this dude. This dude, his herky jerky movement was causing problems, man. That all that moving,
I
this
don't think it was
Madrimov.
causing problems. He was just being patient, waiting for that guy to make mistakes, and that guy just didn't throw no punches. He just kept resetting.
He didn't really engage. Yeah, that's why I don't think he did enough to convince judges of winning. You know what I mean?
Oh shit, this right, hey Jerry. You look, I don't know. I hope I don't get no strike for this shit. Let me see how this shit look up here. But look, let me see if I can share the screen. Oh my god, I'm probably gonna get a strike, huh? I'm probably gonna get a strike. Let me see. Oh my god, this is masterful. It's like he's gonna throw. Watch this combination. He slipped but right here. Okay, so that's the right hand. But Crawford lands 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 punches. 5-punch combination, man. That was a 5-punch.
Yeah, but you said 7.
Okay, I'm going. I ain't got to the 7 yet. I'm trying to find out one because it's in slow motion, so you can count them. Because I counted them, and it was beautiful. And Jerry, I'm gonna tell you another reason why I like you, Jerry. Because you don't double and triple down when you're wrong. That's one thing I always liked about you and always respect about you. Like when you're like, shit, well, checkmate, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You got me on that one. I didn't know that. Like you can admit you're wrong. So in a situation like this, I'm about to show you, even though you can't see it right now, but you can see it in the replay. But that's one thing I like about you. You don't just argue just to argue. Like you'll be like,
well, what am I wrong about though that you're saying?
Even right here, like I'm about to show the screen. I'm about to show you this 7-punch combination. You're not gonna be like, First of all, you're not gonna deny this ain't a 5-punch combination. Like, you're gonna give Madrimov his credit right there for hitting that bad eye Crawford, because that right jab, Crawford was trying to slip the jab. That's why Crawford's eye is like that. It's from that straight right from Madrimov, because Crawford was trying to slip
Well, of
that
course,
shot.
that's the only punch he landed.
Yeah, but also
He only
Crawford
landed
did
right
get a headbutt. And remember you remember Jack Reese said, "Are you okay? You bleeding?"
Yeah.
That's because he got
Yeah, I remember
headbutted.
that.
I still can't remember what round that was, but
It was in the first 3 or 4 rounds, 5 rounds. It was
nah, it
the
wasn't in the
half of the
first.
fight.
It damn sure wasn't in the first.
Not first half of the fight.
All right,
I
but
remember it happening.
But everybody
Pretty sure it
watching
was.
out there, everybody watching at home in TV land, look at this combination right here from Terence Crawford, courtesy of getting the zone, AutoZone, the zone presented. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4-punch combination. And shit like this is happening all night. Watch this one. I think this is the 7-punch combination right here. Let me take this off the screen till I find it.
You can't see it.
No, everybody else can see it, Jerry. You can't. But you're gonna have to see it though on the replay. But one, boom, he caught Crawford with a good left hook right there. All right, so boom. All right, here we go. 7-punch combination. Y'all count this shit. That's one right there. You just hit him on the chin, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And he missed with the 8. Did y'all see that shit? Did y'all see that shit?
I saw that shit.
Did y'all, bro? 7-punch combination, man. 7-punch combination.
Yeah, but Bud was doing that to win rounds though. Like it was
bro, he's trying to stop him at that point. I think that's round
Like
11.
Stephen X, did you see that 8th punch that he missed? Did you see the 8th punch that he missed? Do you think that he was just swinging the score? He missed that punch because he was trying to take that motherfucker's head off.
Bro,
of course he's trying, but he knows the.
Let's show this one more time. Let's show this one more time, bro. Like, people don't understand what they're saying. This is masterful. He's about to jab him. The guy's in range. High guard. At this point, I know you ain't throwing. Look at the dominant position. The taller, bigger man. Look at this. Look where they at. He is crouched.
Yeah, all them punches ain't landing though, man.
No, watch this, bro. No, it's slow motion. Watch this. Boom.
I'm watching it.
No. Watch it right here with me, because you watching in replay. I'm gonna show you right here. This shit is.
I'm watching what you're showing.
Okay. Let me slow it down. Let me take this off screen, because I'm gonna do this one more time, at the risk of getting a strike.
I just seen it, but I didn't see all them punches land.
Okay, but look. I'm gonna pause it on every land punch. But regardless, it's still a 7-punch combination, Jerry, that we were talking about. Don't be that guy, Jerry. Now, I gave
I don't deny that, but you act like he was doing that all night long, and he wasn't.
Jerry,
that's what round was at the 11th.
No, Jerry. I never said he did it all night long. I said it happened
just a few minutes ago.
Okay, Jerry.
Okay, he said you was doing combination. He's talking about the 4-punch combo, and he said Bud was doing shit like this.
Bud was doing 2, 3, 4, 7-punch combo, and your mind was blown by me saying 7-punch combination. But really, I was wrong. It was an 8-punch combination. He only missed with the 8. Let's show it.
It was one time that he threw 8-punch combination.
Let's count them. Chat, audience, let's count them.
And let's count how many of them land cleanly too.
Let's go. We'll count how his head moved. That can we let that be the judge? Fist to face.
Well, we can see if the punches are landing clean. Anyone can see that.
Fist to face. FTF. Man, you know what, y'all? That's my new hoodie. That's my new hat. FTF. Fist to face, nigga. Fist to face. Or foot to face. Like if you're a martial artist. That's my new shit. FTF. Shout out to Brian Norman. I'm gonna have to cut him in on my brand. Because he always saying fist through face. Put your fist through his face. Punch through the target. Watch this. Boom. So the jab made his head knock. That counts, right? Boom. Here we go. Another jab. 3, 2. And then we on 3. 4, uppercut. 5, left hook. 6, uppercut. 7, left hook. Look at the leverage. Look at his body moving. 8, miss with the right hook. This is some beautiful work by Terence Bud Crawford, man. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Undeniable. Go ahead, Stephen X, Clips, Lance.
I don't have a problem with Terence Bud Crawford winning this fight. It's not a robbery.
It's okay. You can disagree with the host, bro. It's okay.
No. Like, I just know how scoring goes, man. Like, these judges, it's not a robbery, man. He won the fight. I'm not a Terence Bud Crawford.
Did you hear Eddie Hearn's recent interview, Stephen X? He was like,
I heard highlights, yeah.
He was like, I was just upset. He's like, it wasn't a robbery. It was a close fight. I just wanted my guy to get it now, but it wasn't a robbery. It was a close fight. If he would have won the last round, it would have been a majority draw. He'll still be the champion.
Exactly. Bud won the championship rounds. He won
11 and 12, clearly.
Clearly, he won them.
Exactly. Yeah, 11 and 12. 11 and 12 was like, wow. Like, there was a moment in the 11th where I thought Bud was going to end it.
Clips. You know what that remind me of, Clips? And I know you'll get this. Shout out to homie Lake County because he loves his hip hop too. Jerry, you don't know nothing about this, respectfully. When we was watching Versus, remember 2 Chainz and Rick Ross when they did their Versus, and Rick Ross, 2 Chainz and Rick Ross both had Drake records. They both had them club bangers. And then Rick Ross said, "This is where we separate ourselves. This is where we differ." And Rick Ross started playing them shits he got with Dr. Dre, Nas, Jay-Z. This is where we separate ourselves. I can do what you do over there with that. You don't have these type of records in your catalog. You ain't got those records.
Right. And a lot of times when you deal with competitive combat sports or anything competitive like rap battles or whatever, all right, okay, it's close, it's whatever. But when the difference is shown, you know, when the separation is shown, you cannot call yourself a fan of the sport without acknowledging that separation. He can't do this. I like this guy, but he can't do this.
Clips.
You know, I'm watching this fight.
Clips, that shit look dope, so dope. No, lean back, like pause, but lean back. Yeah, when you just like you just see a mythical figure with the bald head and the ears and shit, like nigga, you like a black Yoda, nigga. That shit looks so dope. Or am I?
Nigga, I look like Piccolo. All I need is
I'm really
shit.
high. Or that shit looks so dope. Like when you was leaning back, I was like, yo, they got the gold light in the back with the bald head and the little elf ears and shit. Like this nigga giving scriptures about. I'm high, man.
But Bud deserved to win just for winning the last 3 rounds. 10, 11, and 12. Bud won 10-9. He's the champion. He won
7-punch combination in the 10th. That's my whole point to Jerry. I think that 7-punch combination, I believe that's the 10th round, bro. And that's the round Jerry gave to Madrimov.
Nah, that round goes to Bud.
I never said that I gave that round to Madrimov. I said I think that's the round where he landed. Listen to me. I said I think that's the round Madrimov landed the 4-punch sequence. I never said he won the round. I'm not even certain it was the 10th round that he landed those 4 punches. It might have been the 9th. I don't remember. But so I never said that he won the 10th round.
Okay, but that's one round though. Fair enough.
Again, you keep making an argument I think Madrimov won.
No. That's not my argument. My argument is I don't believe I'm gonna find that round where he landed 4 punches in succession and Terence Crawford didn't throw or land any punch in between.
Okay, well you can just make your assertion when you see what I'm talking about.
For you. I'm gonna find that round. I gotta watch it.
Because I was able to just see that 7-punch combination and 3 or 4 of those punches weren't clean. They were hitting gloves. From what I seen.
It was snapping head and body too, though.
They looked at me like 3 of them were clean and 4 of them were not clean.
Oh my God, Jerry just want me to get a strike. You want me to play it again and count it.
Yeah, he think he's slick. He think Jerry, you good. You good, Jerry. You good.
I'll shut this show down one way or another.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong,
I don't have to make any case for Madrimov because I didn't think he won the fight. I told you that.
Jerry,
but I'm not.
We all agree that the only person who's still tripping a little bit, Steven X, but he's reasonable. He's like,
Jerry,
he feels.
Jerry, we can see the ripples go through the guy's body and his back. See his head.
Yeah, I don't know what you're seeing.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm seeing a few of those punches get through and a few of them hitting gloves. That's what I'm seeing.
No, it's the impact of going the ripple through the body. He's feeling those punches, bro. Jerry,
it looked like only one of those punches was a body punch.
Towards
the end of that combo.
No, you can see the effect of the punch as in it ripples through his body because he's so in shape. You can see the ripples. But
we're missing the point. The point is Bud is supposed to be fighting Boots next, you know.
I'm not seeing what you're seeing.
Okay, here we go. Here's one.
Don't see them all landing cleanly.
Look at the screen. Everybody look at the screen. One more time. Here's the
but I can't see it in real time.
That's why you gotta get your internet upgraded. Pimp. You got the money, you work year long. You spend a lot of time working, and your free time you spend on the internet talking about boxing.
I'm watching it right here. If you're showing it, I should be able to see it.
I gotta pause.
Man, Jerry spends his money on guitars and weed.
Yeah, man, he don't even. Bro, upgrade your internet because you spend a lot of time talking shit to us on YouTube. You better have it good.
It ain't bad, man. I'm looking at it right now.
It's paused.
Play it now.
I
can see.
Okay.
So go ahead and play it.
So as soon as I click play, you're gonna see this jab ripple through his body. Boom. Double jab. So that's 1-2.
Yeah, see, it's not.
Now look at that. It went between his gloves. Now, no, stay on that pause right there, Mark. Look at his hand and look at Madrimov's gloves. That's going between his gloves, catching him square on the forehead.
In between the bridge of the nose, and the eyes. He's blinded him with that jab. That jab has blinded him.
Mine is still paused.
All right, well, fast forward.
And again, he is jabbing with the right hand, so that is technically not a jab. He is a orthodox fighter.
Bro,
so you're saying, that's just fine. No, he's smacking that dude.
Bro, that shit is right there in between the shit. Like, what are we talking about? Like, can y'all see the zoom in?
Yeah, I see it.
That shit is right there, hitting him in the face. What's up, Detroit BC?
What's happening?
What up, though?
What up, though?
Type something in the chat, man. You say you ain't got no wrench. I don't know what you did with your shit, or because you been here. I took all the wrenches away last year, but everybody else got wrenched back up since then, except Lance.
And I stay here, man. You know I stay fucking with you, dog.
Oh shit! I wrench other people I see all the time, bro. So if I don't see you for a long time, shit, you might not have no wrench. If you gone for 30 days.
Bullshit. Hey, dude, this is what I gotta tell you, dog.
Type something in the chat, though. I got you.
All right, hold on. Let me get to the motherfucking chat. Let me see.
Yeah, but anyway, keep talking though. Everybody said KO and a couple hating ass niggas out there. Y'all will never get a wrench.
All right, this is what I gotta tell you, nigga. Though, after the fight, that was my wife talking shit with you, the J-Rock nigga.
What you mean?
After the fight, and she was like, Crawford lost.
They was on.
Really didn't watch it. You was over in Jamaica and shit, dog.
Oh, she was in the chat.
Yeah. She kept fucking with you. You like?
I don't remember, bro. I was hot.
But her name was J-Rock. But
that's J-Rocks.
Yeah, J-Rocks, whatever. That's some old bullshit she made off her YouTube shit.
That's funny. I see J-Rocks all the time. J-Rocks is your old lady.
No. She don't be in here all the time, but that night after the fight, she was talking shit and kept fucking with you. And you
did I say something mean?
No, you like clearly you was asleep, and she like I fell asleep on the shit.
Oh, that motherfucker right there. I thought that was King KO. Hating ass.
No, that wasn't him. That was the wife.
Somebody was like, "Yeah, I fell asleep on the fight."
Yeah.
lost, and I was like, well, you can't think they lost. And they okay, now I'm gonna go back and watch that episode different. That's my immediate reaction video, right?
Hold on, I'm about to call her because she's still up in Cali. We was down there at the fight.
Where you at?
I'm back at AZ now.
And she in Cali?
Yeah.
And that's your wife?
Yeah.
Okay.
She worked for Delta.
Okay. Okay. I didn't know if y'all had like some kind of
Nah.
I'm about to say, okay. I'm about to clown a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I ain't gonna go crazy. You know, I be talking shit up here. I be trolling, talking shit.
I know you and Slick.
I be violating sometimes, but I don't be thinking there's no problem. I be like, nigga, we on the internet talking shit. Nigga, I don't know your wife.
Hey,
you don't know.
The last time I jumped on the live and shit, I'm fucking with you, and you like, yeah, nigga, you left Detroit, you went to Atlanta, and now you on AZ, nigga, you got the friends of the court.
Yeah. I thought you had warrants. I definitely thought you got one, and I still think you definitely
look at him.
like,
See that look on his face? He didn't say no. He shrugged his shoulders like, maybe.
He definitely, I got warrants. Like, I'm just saying, respectfully.
Hey, respectfully, and free clear, and I travel. I get around.
Like you got a case or two. I mean, you look like a kingpin, but you never look like you stole TVs out to Walmart though. Like we used to.
I never. No sir. No sir.
I was a good employee. No, my nigga, you definitely like stole TVs
never
out.
Employed, but I might have orchestrated the whole shindig to get them to the, you know.
I was about to say, Detroit didn't do nothing. Detroit just told his homeboy when he took what time security's going to be on lunch break.
Y'all ain't shit.
That away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
He just gave him a little nudge in the right direction.
Hey, Mark,
Oh,
shit.
We'll
go over.
Jerry, shoot me an email. You got my email, or shoot me a text. You got my number and my email. Hit me up.
All right, brother.
But
hey Jerry, don't leave. Don't leave, man. Because hey, I'll be listening to you, and you're so knowledgeable, man.
Jerry is in the smoking part of the house.
Oh
shit! He
I'm
has to go back
die,
to his
bro.
family,
Battery, man.
get away from you heathens, and enjoy his good white community that has been destroyed by hurricanes. Like, you gotta go protect it. Nah, let him go, man. Let him go. He been up here for about Jerry been on this bitch like 3 hours, man. Hold on, let me look at the
3 hours.
Hey, Jerry
My
is
phone's
funny.
about to die.
Jerry been on the phone for 2
Jerry,
hours.
ask the motherfucker up and call back, Jerry.
Jerry, it's all love, man. Go get your charger and bring your ass back.
All right, bro.
He said, I will. Cool.
All right, Jerry.
Hey, Jerry said, I'm not. He said, I'm gonna tell y'all niggas what I need to tell y'all to get out the dough. I'm just trying to get out the dough. Let me do a couple of these super chats real quick. Because don't nobody fuck with me but Lake County right now. So we got to give him a shot. He said, Jerry, come on. Oh, no, he's talking about his daughter. He said, big daughter, you Kevin, those. I don't know about that one, Lake County. I don't want to talk about his kid. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading that wrong, Lake. He said,
No,
come
he's
on.
calling him big daughter instead of big brother.
Oh,
He's calling him a female.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
You capping those landing. What is he saying? What is that?
You know, he's talking about that 7-punch combo where we were showing him how the punches were landed.
Damn, Clips, you are the translator. You the super chat translator.
Well, no, you was talking to him.
$2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Clips is the super chat whisperer. Lake County, I ain't reading none of those shits right now. Maybe I'm still.
Well, no,
off.
you was no, Mark. You was talking to Jerry. I saw when he put the super chat up.
Okay, cool.
So I got the timing. I got the context of the timing.
Yeah, see Clips, but also too, I'm still detoxing from that whack ass Jamaica weed. I'm sorry, y'all. Jamaica weed is overrated. Like, nothing's changed.
Never heard of it.
All right, this was my
So
first.
glad to be back in America.
Bro, and I had everything I needed here, everything I wanted and everything I needed. Bro, I went to the dispensaries this time because you know they got dispensaries now in Jamaica. It was cool. it was packaged different, and they had all the pre-rolls and with the flavors and telling you, man, all that shit smelled and tastes like now. No, I'm lying. The shit might have hit me different. But you know how American weed, like, when you smoke it, it smell like this. Like, that shit say orange sherbet. That shit smell and taste like orange. All that shit was seaweed, nigga. All that shit tastes like
garbage. Hey, Mark.
Hey.
All my weed tastes like curry, jerk chicken. It was like jerk or curry. Which one you want, nigga?
Nigga, am I smoking oxtail?
Hell no, Clips. Listen. I'm gonna tell you niggas.
All was the same.
No, Mark. Listen. When I was over there, I had
I see why Americans bring their own weed though. Nah, I see why though.
No, sir, nigga. Listen. I had the Jamaicans, right? The motherfuckers, we rode a horse up a mountain and we went off into the motherfucking woods. And we got off into the woods. It was patches of different weeds, right? Dog said, go over there and smell what you like. And I'm circling around, I'm smelling different shit. Then I found that shit. And he called that shit lion's tongue. He said, respect my nigga. I smelled about 20 different spots before I found that shit. I said, this right here. This shit right here. But dog, you gotta go up on that mountain and fuck with the motherfuckers. When you get up on that mountain, they got a little it's like a half a bar. Niggas like a quarter bar. And that little nappy head old school ass roster gonna come up out of nowhere because the bar could be empty. That motherfucker popped up out of nowhere like on some TV ass shit. Like, respect mine. Hey, when I told dog, give me a Corona, and I said, I'm looking for the good ganja. He pointed me to his man's, but it was nobody in sight. Dog dipped off from behind the bar, went off into the woods, said some shit, and a roster appeared. Then that's when he led me off into the woods.
Wait a minute, you just walked off into random woods with random Jamaican dudes? You a brave dude, Detroit.
Hey.
You a wild boy. No fear.
Nigga,
You wanted to
I
smoke.
got these.
You wanted to smoke.
Hey, I got these. You're damn right I did. I told him what it was, and nigga, I ain't never scared. We went off in that motherfucker.
Who was you with? Who you with? You by yourself? You just went on the mountain by yourself? Tell the truth. Tell the truth, bro. Like, who was you with them? You had your old lady with you on the trip? A couple of your homeboys?
No, sir.
You went to Jamaica by yourself and went to.
No, listen. I'm about to tell you.
I'm asking. That's what I am listening. I've been listening. I've been quiet. I've been listening.
Hold on. Let me switch the joint on you, man. Hold on. Let me.
Oh, nigga, don't put the blicky on me. Like, okay.
No, bro.
I've been quiet though. I have been quiet, and I've been listening. Clips
I
asked
went with a group of my white boys, right?
Clips asked the question. Why you want to bully on me? Light skinned niggas.
Just cut the bullshit. Cut the bullshit.
Always hating on each other, bro. Like,
yeah.
We just can't. What's that, Ray?
It wasn't even that, but I went with a clique of my white boys though. But we had a
they sent the nigga to go up the mountain by
No. At the villa we had, it was a private villa.
You did it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you on some bullshit, and this way before that shit, nigga. But we had a private villa.
We'll be trying to talk some shit.
And the chauffeur, I asked him, where that good shit at? And he told me,
take your ass up this mountain by yourself with the roster man. And sniff.
No, you gotta pay for the horses to ride them up there. But fuck
they really moved your ass out of the game. You know the niggas got some ATVs and 4-wheelers in Jamaica that they can ride up. That's the tourist shit. Ride your ass up on the horse. That's part of the experience for you.
Hey,
you going to see?
Hey, I paid about $90 for about a bow and a half, and that shit come on all strings. Is sticks about this motherfucking long. Let me see what a motherfucking camera, nigga. That shit was about that motherfucking long, nigga. Each string, and that shit was fire. And I was impressed and happy with what I received.
How many you got? You got 9 for 90. How many? You got 4 of them, right?
Fuck no, nigga. I got about 15 or 16 of them.
Now, how long was your trip in Jamaica?
I stayed over there a week.
Now, what did you do with all that weed that you had left over?
Nigga, the first night after fucking with
Because you ain't gonna get through. You ain't gonna get through one stick in that amount of time. I just left. I was there for 7 days. Friday to Thursday, my G. Like,
Mark, it was 16 of us that went.
Okay, so you bought weed for everybody.
Nigga, I couldn't.
Bro,
listen
stop
to me. I couldn't believe what I got.
Live,
and what I
right?
paid.
You know niggas can hear you, right?
Huh?
You know niggas can hear you, right?
Clearly. But listen, I could not believe what I got for what I paid.
Me neither, bro. But I get the free. To me, it's free weed in Jamaica. This is the first time I didn't like buy like an ounce or something. Like I actually went to the dispensary and I just bought a pre-roll of everything that I wanted to smoke. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this, and I was like, I was like, shit, I'm gonna smoke one a day. You know what I'm saying? And it's like a gram. It's a gram. Each joint was a gram. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna smoke a gram a day. And then right there at the end, I was like, shit, I got too much weed left. Because I was smoking like half or a little bit more. But also I had this oil. Let me show y'all this shit. Go ahead. I'll show y'all this shit.
What? Duh.
Hey, I will say this. Shout out to the great state of Ohio. Weed is legal, recreational, and as of 2 days ago, you can go get to the dispensary. I am telling you, listen, they was on the news in dispensaries within my county here in Ohio, the 3 dispensaries we got, it was 5 o'clock in the morning and niggas was lined up down the street.
Shout out to Ohio. I used to get it in Mansfield and Columbus.
Shout out to Mansfield. Hey, Detroit, you know about Mansfield. Ain't nothing but prisoners and niggas that just got out.
All right, so boom. I had a gram of OG. A gram of OG Sherbert. This was what's this called? Maltesers. I had 2 of those.
We don't know. You got to pronounce that shit right.
I had some sour
the island, Mark.
How you say it? Maltezerz. So let me type that in chat. Somebody.
Yeah, type it in the chat, nigga. I don't even want to fuck around and disrespect the island. Shout out to Rachel that just pulled up.
Shout out to Yo, these weed head niggas, they gonna know what it is.
Hell yeah.
It was like oh, this is like crazy nigga weed. I was like, oh, this for me. I was like, let me get 2 of those. I was like, I'm gonna buy 1 for a per day, but I was like, I'm gonna get 2 of these. It's crazy niggas.
Is that called Maltesers, like a dog, like a Maltese?
I don't know.
That shit like a malt liquor ass weed that they concocted over there.
I just know all this shit was medicinal. I read the symptoms and I said that fits me. That's what I need. You know what I'm saying?
Mark,
because
because
I be depressed sometimes, man. Like this
could have lied though.
Depression. This was for depression. You know what I'm saying?
On the printout, they could have lied.
So what?
I said on the printout, they could have lied to you, baby.
No, I did my own Googles, of course. Yeah. Fuck that pop swires, man. They don't fuck with me. I knew I was at a tourist spot.
Okay.
I knew what was going on. I knew the jokes. Right. And look, I'm gonna tell you the crazy part, bro. When I pulled up, because normally I just tell my driver, this is the first time I did Jamaica like this. Normally like this is my 6th time there, right? Yeah. Every time I've been there before, I've had a driver set up before I get there. When I get in the car, I tell the driver I want some bud. They can take me right to the spot, give him the cash. He go get it. I sit in the car, come right back. Boom. Nigga hand me like some shit that look like this motherfucker right here for like $80. Niggas might hand me like some shit like this. Like this nigga don't hand me like an ounce and that. I'm like, I am not gonna smoke. I'm like, nigga, I am here for 4 days. You know what I'm saying? Nigga don't hand me an ounce. You know what I'm saying? I started doing shit with weed I never did before. Like I bought Cuban cigars, like I was shelling the cigar and I was grinding it up and like stuffing a whole fucking
You did like a black and mild. Like niggas used to do when they used to freak a black and mild.
Marq acted like he from Ohio now. He was in Jamaica acting like he from Ohio.
Trying to show you, like that shit was like as thick as this, bro. Like it was like this. It was like
Mark,
island, bro. Like
that's what I did, nigga.
Like this motherfucker was like this, like
10 papers long, 10 papers wide.
Some Looney Tune shit. That shit like some cartoon shit. You know what I'm saying? Just cause I'm trying to smoke all the weed before I go. And then I realized, but I don't been so many times now. I'm like nigga, you got the best shit in the world right there in your living room. Like, go home. You don't need to bring this with you. You ain't got nothing to prove to nobody. Go home. You high enough. You can't get no high unless you get wings. Like, you good. You know what I'm saying? That was when I was on my young boy shit when I first started going, right? But this last trip, this was the first time where I was like, nah, I ain't booking no driver. I'm gonna get a driver. Somebody gonna take me. Like, cause I'm gonna just get a taxi there. You know what I'm saying? Just get your taxi like everybody else. How much you charge? That first nigga told me $40. I was like, all right. How much you charging me? Stop me by the dispensary too on the way. $20. $60. I'm like, all right, shit, I'm gonna go find somebody else. And I just walked right off. My wife was like, you gonna find somebody? Like, yeah, come on, keep rolling. Pull the bag, motherfucker. We're gonna grab somebody else. Finding this person. Hey man, how much you gonna take me to, where I'm going? $35. I'm like, okay. How much you gonna charge and stop me by the dispensary on the way? No charge. Cool, let's go.
Hey, and you have to get his stuff a lot of
It was $5 less, but the irony is, dude was so cool, I ended up tipping him like the money I would have paid the other dude the 60. You get what I'm saying? I ended up tipping him like.
But you ain't feel bad about it, because guess what? I said you ain't feel bad about it.
Nah, yeah, I feel like I'm helping you. Versus you feel like you trying to get over on me, my nigga. No, you know what I'm saying?
For sure, I already know.
It was dope. Shit was dope. And as soon as we pulled up to the weed spot, he hollered at the girl. She said some shit to him. And as I'm getting out, because it was some nice car service shit. It was like, some Mercedes shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga open up the door, boom. As soon as you pop out, everybody running up to it. Yeah, I still picked the nice car service, you know what I'm saying? But niggas did it for the low. Cause they already knew. Hey. And that shit was crazy. Them motherfuckers running up to the car. Yo, buy the local. I was like, I've tried the local too many times. I'm tired of y'all niggas. I don't want your weed. I'm gonna go into the weed store and I'm gonna buy the weed store this time.
See, hey Marq, what city you been going in?
Cause every time I tried to buy the local, I don't care how many times, bro. And I've been there, like I said, 5 times. I've always bought. Cause first of all, they didn't have no dispensaries when I first started going to Jamaica. They only had it that last time before. And I was like, the nigga was like, man, they got the same shit we got. And I was like, all right, man, well, I'll shop with y'all. But I still want to go to the dispensary. And the driver didn't take me. The nigga took me straight to the hotel. I was like, what happened? He was like, you said you was straight. I was like, no, this was straight, but I still need to go. And I was like, you was in on this shit. I was the lick. I was mad. I fired him on the spot.
Hey, Marq, what city?
I hired another driver, and I told myself, my next trip to Jamaica, I'm doing everything independent. And after this trip, I told myself I ain't even going back to that resort no more. I'm gonna go I'm gonna cast my net even wilder. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, what city was you in?
Montego Bay?
No. Go over to the grill.
Yeah. I got some people in the grill. They got a crib for me. Yeah, but
hey, nigga, I will make the call.
Having that shit, like, that the all inclusive, but the money I spend on the all inclusive, I could pay that for the chef every day. You get what I'm saying?
Marq, 24-hour chef, 24-hour masseuse. I'm telling you.
How much you pay per day? For 2
nigga, I paid $9.50 for the week.
7 days?
Yeah.
Yeah, I paid 4 racks.
Wait a minute, you got 7 days for less than a stack?
I paid 4 racks for 7 days.
Negril. Hey, and tapped in with Dog. Dog come over here and he fuck with us.
Now I feel sick, man. I'm out of here, man.
That's what's up. Hey,
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 but-
Marq. Hey, y'all. Real quick, I just want to say peace. I'm, you know what I'm saying, I'm out there to log off and everything. Thanks for having me. Great chopping. You know what I'm saying, great conversation.
Don't put us.
Shout
Don't
out
end the
to
show for everybody, Clips. Don't end the show for everybody.
all right.
You know, I
All right,
like
peace,
people. All right, yeah. I like people to end it like.
All right, peace, Clips.
Yeah, roll out the ring. I like people to just roll out the ring. Because
Yeah,
when you start
yeah.
doing that, everybody start thinking like, you know, I do got to go to work tomorrow, man. I am tired. You know what I'm saying? Make everybody get a little tired. What's up, Miss Show? Hey, look, but go ahead. Say what you about to say.
No, I just want to tell you, next time you're ready to go, tap in with me. I'm going to connect you with my mans. And I guarantee you'll be a different vibe. Matter of fact, here goes the wife calling in right now, and I'm about to tell her. Hold on. What's up, baby? Hey, look, I'm on live.
Tell her she live on there.
And- No. Hold on. I'm rapping with my mans that you was talking shit with after the fight.
Oh, that's her old clowning me.
Yeah. She
your
can't
other
hear
wife.
you because I'm off the FaceTime.
Oh, that's
Hold
your
on.
old wife.
Yeah. I'm rapping with my mans that you was talking shit with. He would like to have some words with you. You feel like jumping on? I'll send you the link.
Yeah, tell her I hear her. Tell her we can't hear her.
She can't hear you. I'm off the
Tell
headphones.
her we can hear her though. Tell her the whole show
Oh,
hear
yeah,
her.
but he can hear you.
The whole show hear
Because
her.
you off the speaker.
The whole show.
The whole show can hear you. So
Tell her she ducked the smoke. We gonna clown her.
no, when you was talking about you fell asleep. Oh, right. Yeah, I'll tell you, that's my man. Yeah. Yeah, he said jump on. All right. Power up the computer. I'm gonna send you the link.
He said, power up the power.
Ain't nobody asked you all that. Power that motherfucker. Hold on, you can do it off the phone. I know, that's what I said, send the link to the phone. All right, I'm about to send it to you. All right.
Yeah, send the link to the phone. We're gonna talk some shit. I'm gonna be nice. You said this your old lady, this your real lady, right?
Hey, nigga, I moved to Arizona. I got married. This is the wife.
This the real one.
Yeah.
Cause you used to be a player back in the day, man. You know what I'm saying? Back in
it's in my DNA, but
you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's back when you had that good job, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You had them fresh K-Swiss, nigga. Like you was mad back in the day, bro. I remember.
I had Air Forces, nigga. But Detroit, nigga. The fuck is you talking about?
I had them Chris K-Swiss.
I ain't had no K-Swiss since middle school, nigga.
No, then you had them LA gear. I remember you, nigga. You had them LA gears.
Hey, you the cross canceled the friendship, nigga.
You know that's how we met, bro. We was roasting Terrence
No,
Bailey.
we did not, nigga.
That's how we met. We was roasting. No, me and Kyle. It was Terrence Bailey's your birthday, and you was on the panel on Kyle's show.
Okay.
That's when I met you. And Terrence Bailey said, Kyle said, shout out to my man Mark Nash. He just pulled up, and Terrence Bailey said, I knew that faggot motherfucker was gonna pull up. I was like, let me click about here. I was like, let me click about.
Clearly.
I cut right back off the panel. I was like, let me rewind a little bit, see what I missed in the show. Because obviously we don't know each other very well or what made him spark that. So I heard it was his birthday. I was like, oh, okay. You want a joke? I heard him say, yeah, it's my birthday. I'm feeling good. Had a couple drinks, having a good time. I was like, well, let the games begin, my nigga. And me and Kyle was roasting this nigga. Well, I started it, and I probably was on it for about 30 minutes. And Kyle was like, he ain't gonna let me have all the fun. I was on the road, so Kyle jumped in, and then you start hitting the sound effects.
Yeah.
And Terrence Bailey said, you should be helping me. You're about my age. And you said, no, I'm not. I'm not helping you, and I'm not trying. Some shit like that. You just kept hitting them drops. You probably don't even remember that shit, do you?
Hell no. But hey, that sounds like a good night. We was on
I never
bullshit.
forget that shit. It was Terrence Bailey's birthday. That's the night I met you, bro. And that shit, and that was years ago. That shit was like 20. That was like during the COVID era, bro. Because at that point, I was like, who the fuck is
that? Was before then because I was in Atlanta. And when we kicked it, and I was telling you, I was showing you my setup and shit.
I was trying to
just sent her ass the link.
What happened to the link?
It's in your email. I sent it to your email.
I thought you were gonna text it. She thought you were gonna text it.
All right. No, because I'm off Windows now. Then I was off the Mac. So that shit ain't connected like that.
Oh yeah. Oh, so you say, hold on, say that again.
I'm fucking with my PC.
Now,
when I met you, I was off the Mac and I had my setup like that. Like,
yeah, and I still fuck with the Mac, bro. I can't go back to the PC, bro. It sounds like I always have problems with the PC. Any problems I ever had with Mac, it was like user error. I dropped it, something got spilled on it, but I never had just tech issues other than software just changed and it was so obsolete. But even then, like, I had those Macs, like I got my years off of those Macs. You get what I'm saying?
And see, it was vice versa for me, dog. I started off on the PC, then I switched over to Linux. Then I stumbled across the Mac.
This shit still work. I think something just fell out of it.
Man, yeah, that motherfucker obsolete. It's over.
My bad. It was a couple Wheezies on top from back in the day. I had some 2005 Wheezies. I kept it from back in the day. I was, man, this shit still work.
Hey, Mark, you peep the vibes. You see the vibe, boy?
Man, you ain't playing shit on them keys.
Hey,
you ain't playing shit on them keys.
You know, you got different angles, baby. You see the vibes.
Yeah. You got a lot of equipment in there. You look like you one of those guys. You love equipment and gadgets. You're a gadget rabbit.
Yeah.
You be ordering gadgets. And look, I was too. And look, I got some new shit in here too. I got this new icon board in here, but I don't have multiple cameras set up, so I don't flex on you like that. I'll have to move this shit right here.
Hey, Mark, it's all right.
And everybody see I'm doing a show on my draw. They be like, so what?
I said, it's all right, I got you. I'm about to play from this shit. Because, hey, when I come with the next piece, it's going to all make sense.
You know what I'm getting, though? You know what my next studio piece is? The last thing I bought this icon. You know what an icon controller is? It's basically a mix controller, right?
Okay.
I'll show y'all the controller. I don't want to move my camera up here. Can I move the camera and show y'all without moving it too much? I'm like, nope. I would have to lift it up and move. Nah, I ain't about to do all that. I'll just show y'all. But I got a video showing it though. But see,
nigga, send me the link. But you ain't got my new number. I switched up on you.
You switched up on all the side chicks you left in Atlanta, nigga. I'm not one of your side chicks. I'm just your friend. You ain't gotta
relax, Jim Shoot. You ain't gotta put me on blast like that. Listen,
nigga said, "Fuck all them hoes, nigga. I am spoken for. I was married now.
It's official. It's
and look, and that's what you got to do too. You gotta cut them old hoes off, bro. They will not go.
I had to.
Yeah, man, and I'm happy for you, bro, because true love is hard to find, bro.
For sure.
True love is hard to find, especially at our age, man. Like I don't know how old you are, but I can tell you're a more distinguished gentleman. And usually at this age, man, it's like
48, nigga. I ain't ashamed to say it. 48.
Oh yeah, so you're definitely older than me. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, I got a couple of you. We ain't kicked it.
At that age, man, like at that age, bro, you don't have some wins, have some losses, but like at 48, man, you don't want no more games. You ain't trying to play around. And you don't want nobody playing around with you neither. You ain't trying to waste nobody's time. You don't want them to waste your time. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm happy for you, bro. Like I was joking early and trolling a little bit, just trying to get on your nerves and just.
I already know how you do. I know you gonna talk your shit, baby.
I troll her because she was trolling me. She started it.
Hey,
I did nothing wrong to her.
I already knew what it was gonna be because I know this
No,
is.
but I love that shit though. I love that shit.
This is more to me. It's a more pro Bud channel, and I remember all the shit I
always
talked.
say that.
Huh?
People always say that, but
no, yeah, that's the vibe I get. But I remember all the shit that I talked because I knew in my heart of hearts that Spence was gonna win. We lost a dinner roll that night. I didn't bet she didn't. She like, hold on, baby, you sure? I'm like, yeah. She like, well, hold on, here, add this to it.
No,
I went on.
No,
hey, she finally got the app to work right on her phone. Did she add something to it?
No, she didn't.
And
This
is all the ammunition you need. I already know.
Oh my god, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Now I see why we can never be friends. Now I see why we can never be friends. Now I see. Oh, matter of fact, this is probably better than just showing you the studio shit.
What that nigga say? Homie was a janitor in Motown, at Motown Records. Oh shit!
Somebody say you was a what?
A janitor at Motown Records, and baby, you was not supposed to come in with your full name on that list. But okay.
Yeah, let me take that.
Yeah.
I got you, bro.
Yeah.
Miss J.
It's time, but what's up?
What's up, Miss J?
Nothing too much.
Miss J, I heard you was my troll. What was he snitched on you.
He snitching on me, huh?
He snitched on you.
I wasn't no motherfucking snitching. I kept it funky. Oh, shit, baby.
There you go. Yeah, he kept it funky like shit. We ain't got nothing to hide. It's up.
Clearly.
He
True.
said it's up.
Yeah, because I stand on what I say. So
Yes, he said it. What you gonna do about it? And you better be respectful.
I
So,
still
what's
said
good?
what I said. It was rigged.
Now, you really don't believe that looking back. Now you were just joking and trolling, right?
I'm telling you, he did not win. I give credit when credit is due.
Was credit due after he whooped Errol Spence ass? I'm just saying, like was credit due then?
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Tell me like what? Tell me like what? Tell me like what, Miss J?
He said his ribs was broken, and what did he say?
Oh my god!
It never heard of it.
So
I'm about to put a case on Miss J.
I felt like they paid him too, because he did not fight the way he normally fight. I feel like now a lot of them are just taking the bag. They don't care about anything else but the bag.
Miss J. Miss J. Tell me that fell out your pocket, sister.
Tell me this shit just fell out your pocket, man.
Miss J, that you didn't mean that. You didn't mean that. You just are you an aerosexual? Are you an aerosexual? I mean, cause you cool, you the homie white, but I'm gonna be honest.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, god damn it, I'm not.
I'm not about to play around with you, Miss J. You troll me, now you gotta deal with me. Okay. Now, do you really believe that shit you saying, or you just trying to be comfortable?
No,
you look
I
like you
do
might be a
feel
little
like that
higher.
because
Maybe
he
you
did not
sleepy.
fight the normal way he usually fight. So, and I just really feel like a lot of them are copping out like that. I mean, even look at Shakur. Like, he not even, it's like he just like, hey, let me just go in the ring, play around, get this money and walk out. I mean, no one is fighting the way they supposed to fight.
You
So
don't think
now I
it's
just
because
feel
the
like
opposition
everything
is
is a big
changing?
joke.
You don't think the opposition matters and the opponent matters?
I mean, to a certain degree, but at the same time, it's like, okay, you still know people paying all this money and you're supposed to do what you're supposed to do. But I just feel like everything now is just a terrible, terrible thing. Just a lot of bogus stuff going around, and it's just getting worse. That's all. And it's always been in the boxing industry anyway, so it's just getting worse.
Maybe maybe you're just a hater. You don't know what you're looking at. Like, I mean, is that just possible?
I
You don't know
mean,
what the fuck you're
no,
talking
I
about?
mean because
Like, is that just so beyond the realm of possibilities?
no, because actually, if Crawford fight, what you call it, what's his name? That's coming
No,
up.
you tell me. You got all the answers, Miss J.
You talking about Boots?
Canelo. She mean
Hell
Canelo.
nah. Boost go beat the brakes off of him. Canelo, right. So if he fight him, I would want him to kick his ass. So I
But
don't really.
You want Crawford to beat Canelo.
Oh, absolutely.
Tell me why. Tell me why. Hold on. Let me do this
I don't
drop.
like.
I got 5 on it.
Go ahead.
I just go with who I like in certain fights. So in that particular fight, I would want Crawford to win.
I mean,
So
why?
I'm not a hater on anyone. It's
No,
just
I mean, why do you want Crawford to win that fight?
because I don't like Canelo.
Okay, let's go there. What? Look, go ahead. Why you don't like Canelo? Because is it because he popped dirty for Raw? It's because he's a redheaded Mexican? Like, what is it? You don't like Mexicans?
No, he.
You said
I
you said
just
I got a
feel
race
well.
situation.
First of all, yes, when he did drop dirty, and then two,
Oh, he
his
dropped that.
mentality. I feel like he low key racist, but not saying it. So that's the turn off all the way around. Anybody who I feel like that they have that in them as far as being racist, I don't show no love to them at
How
all.
you get that from Canelo though, baby? You ain't never told me that.
Just certain little things that's been said and just how he operates. Because remember, Greg, when I was telling you about that fight, and I said, look at him, I said, he just act like he did something. What did he do? He did something, and I was like, look how he did that to that black person. He just had this aura about him that I feel like he is. He's low key, like that. He may not be, but that's the vibe that I get.
Facts, Mark Nash. Yeah, I caught that. It's all right.
What's your take on Ryan Garcia, Miss J?
He bogus. I mean, it's like he a good fighter, but what he did on that last fight, I don't respect him. It's because he was wrong all the way around. It's like you can't sit up, talk all this stuff, and then drop dirty. Now, if he would have kicked his ass and didn't drop dirty, hey, my hat's off to him. But he knew he was foul and he was wrong. And I felt like they should have suspended his ass longer for that, to make an example out of his ass.
Miss J? Welcome to the neighborhood. I agree to that. I was like, man, this was so controversial, and he had no remorse. That's the biggest thing.
Exactly.
Like he said, he blamed everybody except himself for what he was in his body. And I was like, yo, y'all can't make no deal. I was like, oh, they only fight 1 year anyway. Once, maybe twice. You only fight twice a year if you're a star.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And you're a pay-per-view guy.
Exactly.
The guys only fighting once or if you or you're a journeyman or somebody just trying to build a career. But top level guys don't fight 2, 3 times, 4 times a year.
Right. Because they're not gonna punish their body like
To
that.
punish them for 1 year is like, okay, just take an extra vacation.
Right. So
Yeah,
yeah, that right there upsetted me as well. I said, now they know.
it upsetting me. It's upsetting me here too. Hey, look, let me ask you this. You follow hip hop?
Not really.
What kind of music you listen to?
I mean, I listen to all types of music. So
I was gonna ask you, are you familiar with Drake and Kendrick? You think Drake can come back from this? Because he kind of got roasted right there. He lost that unanimously. Can he come back?
Kendrick Lamar would eat him up every time.
No, not battling. Like, can he rebuild his career? Because right now, the tagline of that shit is like, you a pedophile, dog.
I think with Drake, he kind of like lost his way as far as like using that verbiage, saying nigger and all this and that. It's like you can't do that to the actual black culture when you not black yourself.
He is black. His dad is black.
Well, that's what he keeps
he's
saying.
not right.
But who really? But how they keep on saying? But the whole thing is
His mom is white. His mom is
right. And I think he used that card when he can. But a lot of people not feeling them like that because
A lot of people ain't got that card to use when they can either. Like, here, my Jewish mama come pick me up from the police station. Mazel tov, bitch. You know what I'm saying? like I had a bar mitzvah. Like the judge's son was at my bar mitzvah. Like whoever, you get what I'm saying? Like, everybody don't have that Jewish mom, white Jewish mom in Canada.
Right. I mean, I like Drake
A lot of niggas got that
as well.
southern black daddy that don't fuck with him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit,
I
yeah.
like Drake, but I just feel like he didn't want to see Kendrick blow up. He wanted to keep him up under him. And
He blow it though. Kendrick got the Grammys. He got the
Right.
album of the year type shit. Pulitzer Prize winner.
But I'm just saying, I think that's what it was. He just was hating on Kendrick as far as that. And that's how some people are. For example, like Floyd Mayweather. He want everybody to be beneath him, you know? He don't want nobody to get that opportunity to say, hey, let me do what he did. It's like, that's just how
Why
a
did he
lot
help
of...
Tank Davis then? Why did he put him on? He put Tank Davis on. What are you talking about?
Who?
Floyd Mayweather.
But look at him and Tank now. They want to fight each other, right?
I never heard Floyd say I want to fight Tank Davis. Tank Davis want to fight Floyd.
Of course.
But I
why?
don't want to fight Floyd Mayweather. You will fight Floyd Mayweather right now for the right money.
Absolutely.
Matter of fact, you ain't gonna pay that much.
But I think what it is, Floyd,
You'll fight Floyd right now for $100,000.
Nah, he had to pay me more money.
and a coach bag.
Nah, I don't wear a coat.
You'll fight Floyd Mayweather for $100,000 gift card certificate to Michael Kors, nigga.
Don't wear that either. But,
Trick no good.
No. I'm just talking shit.
Trick no good.
You troll me. You troll me. I'm trolling you. Shit. You started it. Shit.
No, but I feel like Floyd, he don't want everybody to have the opportunity.
Pay me in lashes and weave.
Hmm?
No, fuck him. Fuck that.
Pay me in lashes and weave.
Nah, honey, my hair is long and it's natural.
You want okay?
Yeah, that shit real. None of that fake shit, boy.
I take my payment in red bottoms. You gonna take your purse in red bottoms. Then you gonna buy your fighter's purse is gonna be like, I gotta give her 3 Birkin bags and 10 pair of red bottoms. You gonna fight him. You gonna fight that nigga for cheap. I'm telling you.
I would love to fight Floyd.
Shit, I fight that nigga for a Ford Escape right now. Shit. Bet money, nigga. Like shit, brand new. Ford Edge, brand new. It's fully loaded though, right? Leather, sunroof, Ford Edge. Shit, about $35,000-$40,000 car. Shit, I go fight a nigga $40,000 car real quick. Probably not. I'll be like everybody else. He want to fight me. He must want to fight me for a reason. I want what Canelo got. We all gonna praise ourselves because look, hey Miss J, it ain't the fight, it's the embarrassment. Niggas embarrass you, yo.
Well, hey.
Would you fight Clarissa Shields? For how much?
Oh hell yeah.
What?
Yes. I like her though too.
You say that real confident, like you think you gonna win or some shit though. You heard Detroit.
She got paused though. She got paused.
Oh, trust me, I got those hands for sure.
Hey, look, just because you slap this nigga up every day, that means you got
no sir.
This nigga don't look.
But I have knocked out a couple of guys.
Get the fuck out of here. With what?
With these paws.
No bullshit, dog.
Nobody believes that. And I was trying to be respectful. I had a joke right there. I just let it run.
But it's the truth.
It's the truth, right?
Brother.
It's the truth though.
You so you seen it? You seen it on Detroit BC or you heard the story?
No, the family that testified.
So you heard war stories. Now how old was she?
Hey, from her and the family. The family testified at a later date.
Okay. So that was part of y'all dating process. She just like, I knock niggas out too. He was like, for real?
No, well,
Hell
actually,
no, cut the bullshit.
Well, the whole story was that's what I really wanted to do, but my mother didn't want me. My father was going to allow me to fight. I was a little tomboy, young, and I was doing everything anyway, kicking
You had a
boys.
girlfriend? You ever had a girlfriend?
No, and never will.
You weren't real about that tomboy life back then, man. So stop that.
No,
Real
trust
tomboy-
me, I was. When I
real girls
say
had a
I
girlfriend.
was playing basketball, football, everything you could think
You
of.
just athletic. That ain't no tomboy.
And fighting all the boys all the time. So I used to want to be a boxer, but my mother shot it down. But that was something that I felt like I should have just done it anyway.
Wow.
So-
How old are you?
Older than y'all ass.
The only reason I ask because in female boxing, it's not crowded rankings. It's not.
Yeah, but I'm
start,
too old.
They start middle and they start late, and if you can crack like that, and you up here talking shit to a nigga like me, you better be able to go get in the rankings.
I'm too old now. Trust me.
Talking shit. Okay, cool. That's dope. That's dope though. So, but back in your heyday, you was putting niggas in the dirt.
Putting them down real quick.
Two
hits.
Why were you so aggressive though? Like, what made you want to fight dudes? Like,
Well, because I felt like I had to protect my family. So
That ain't the shit you told me. Come clean.
Oh shit.
that was protecting them.
You was on bullshit. Keep it funky, baby.
Bro, I was about to feel bad for it, bro. I was feeling bad. I was sinking over. I was like, damn, I thought this was gonna just be a little fun, little conversation.
No,
and then
but
that nigga came in with the truth bomb. We like, she lying, bro. Like,
no, it was a
Nigga
part
was a
of
bully,
me
man.
protecting.
I'm gonna keep it funky. She was a bully.
come from a good home, man. And she
She
like
that
to beat,
motherfucking rotten apple.
she like to beat people up.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck I found her, but she that rotten apple.
You tamed her, bro. Or was she already tamed when you got her?
Yeah, I think yeah, she was tamed.
Dang, you have to think about
That
it,
bitch
baby.
got pushed in her face by a real nigga.
Yeah, I had to think about it.
The real nigga was like, bitch, no, respectfully, I'm joking. But somebody,
You know what? I was thinking about that day on Longfellow when you was playing with me.
Or the police. Never forget that. Does she have a record? Because once them cuffs go on you, like you kind of realize like,
No, I would never call the police.
No. Have you ever had cuffs put on you? Because once somebody put them cuffs on you, that shit just feel different like this. Like,
Yeah, that
you know,
that's
I need to calm
nothing.
the fuck down.
That's
This is
nothing.
how I want to spend the rest of my life. With motherfuckers telling me what to do with my hands behind my back, and I can't even. Hey, look, any real nigga ever been in them handcuffs, they know the first thing that happens once they put them handcuffs on you is your nose start itching. Like, as soon as them cuffs going, you be like,
fuck.
Well, I done had them on me a couple of
You know what I'm saying?
times.
Hey,
and
look,
my
yeah,
motto was, I was like, fuck y'all.
I knew a jail nigga when I talked to him. I know what. I know a jail nigga. I know one. Take one to know one. That's what they say, huh? Take one to
Yeah,
know
but
one.
I never did no real time or nothing.
Me
But,
neither.
you know,
Me
I
neither.
have been
I ain't got
cuffed
time
up.
for that. Oh, hell yeah. That was enough. That was enough. That's enough. That's
Marq.
enough.
See,
that was enough for me. My longest stint in jail was 7 days. Hey, look, I just spent 7 days in Jamaica, totally different from my 7 days in jail. I got a story for every day in jail. I got so many 1 week. In that 1 week in jail, I got enough stories to last me a lifetime. I never have to go back. I'm good. I got my jail time.
Hey, Marq, check this out. You
What's
seen
up?
how the motherfucking military walk over there. You know they ain't got no motherfucking police.
Oh, I did military jail too. Does that count? I did.
No, but I'm saying in Jamaica though.
I only did overnights in military jail.
No, I'm talking about in Jamaica.
In Jamaica, I did no Jamaica jail.
Hey, and you know, over there, you see how the police be looking. You know that they ain't police, they military.
I told my wife the same shit at the airport. I said, these motherfuckers serious. She said, yeah, your country the only one where the police be on that bullshit. Like, we gonna bully the citizens. Fuck. I was like, these motherfucking police over here look like they ready for combat. They look like soldiers. Their police look like soldiers. Our police look like they work at Walmart on the weekend. And they probably do. Like, yeah, these motherfuckers, like, they ready for war. Our cops look like the greeter at Walmart on the weekend. You get what I'm saying? Like, respectfully, halfway disabled, or you might have dementia. That's our police department. Respectfully, like, but these motherfuckers, when you go to other countries, man, you see their police, these motherfuckers be looking like shit, Ray Lewis.
What you doing here?
Niggas
Come
look like
here.
Ray Lewis. They look like NFL linemen. Even the little guys look like, okay, I wasn't the tackle guy, but I'm the one that's gonna chase you down though. This nigga can run his ass off, probably. Like, what you say, Miss J?
I said, yeah, they be looking like, what the hell you here for?
Shit, man. Their job is to protect their country against you. American police treat you like you the enemy. That's what I noticed there. Like, their Jamaican police is like, they look at tourists like, y'all here to try to take our resources, our money, our women, but we're gonna spend your money, but you ain't bringing no drugs in here and you ain't taking no drugs out of here. Like, no, you're not having that. Blah, 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 blah.
And none of our fresh fruit.
Nah, nigga. Nah. What's up, lady?
Hey, I swear to God, them motherfucking bananas be tasting like watermelon over there.
Man, everything's good, man. Everything got
Yeah. They don't have all the chemicals and stuff. Everything natural.
That's what I was trying to tell my old lady. She was like, it tastes different. I said, because they ain't using that bullshit. It's
all
not
natural.
It's
All
not
natural. And they have the seeds in them.
I was like, it's illegal for them to put that shit in the food that we eat over there.
Yeah.
Like, that's why it's different. And we just so used to it tasting a certain way. But certain things you'll eat over there, you're like, oh, this is better. And then certain things you eat over there, like, this don't taste right, like the fruit. Like,
that's because we're used to these taste buds over here.
Yeah,
to the contaminated ass shit. That's all.
Yeah. My daughter at her age, right, does not know the feeling of spitting out watermelon seeds.
Oh wow.
Or grape.
It's hard.
She's never had like I don't even know if they even sell like that's called
You gotta go to Sprouts.
yeah, that's called organic. And even then they tell you there's some organic seedless grapes. How you do that? How you
It
do
ain't
organic
organic.
seedless grapes?
Anything that don't have seeds is not
How
organic.
you do that? Right. How you do that? Why all your oranges are perfectly orange and the skin is thick. Like orange, like it's perfect. Like I don't know, man. I went to college and I understand science and I know what biology is and I know what GMO is. Now, granted, that shit too. Hell yeah, I'm nigga like y'all. But do I know what's going on? And do I avoid as much as possible? Absolutely. Like that shit is so crazy, man. You gotta watch your water nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can't even drink everybody's water, bro.
Alkaline, it's the best kind.
Man, they got fake alkaline, man. You ain't seen the bootleg alkaline?
Oh yeah.
They got bootleg alkaline.
I know everything. Everything. They even made bootleg of y'all. No.
She said, what she said? What?
They even made bootleg, y'all.
They called Tyrone and Gucci Mane. Yo, did y'all ever see that shit? They cloned Tyrone?
On what?
It was on Netflix. The Jamie Foxx movie. It was called They Cloned Tyrone. Y'all ain't never see that shit?
Hell no.
Oh my God. Damn, man. We gotta link up. I can't believe y'all didn't see that shit. All right, never mind. But
Shit, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it.
Cloning niggas, bro.
Next time I talk to you.
It's called They
We're
Cloned
gonna talk
Tyrone.
about
It's Jamie Foxx. It's a comedy, but it's like a drama action thriller too. But it's mainly a comedy. It's a drama thriller action comedy mystery type shit. But this shit is kind of funny. But it has its moments. I can't believe you never seen that shit, bro.
Nah, I ain't caught
All
that
y'all watch is BMF on repeat, huh?
No.
Just say what up,
Power
though?
and Ghost.
What up, though?
Hey man, don't disrespect the land, man. What up, though? No, like a motherfucker. But then, yeah, Power Ghost. You know the typical shits. They got this new joint out called Emperor of the Ocean. I'm fucking with it.
Who?
Emperor of the Ocean.
Never heard of it.
Your fault.
I thought you was about to tell them about that mirror.
Oh yeah, the Kingston, the Mayor Kingston.
I just got on that shit.
Oh, that's so good.
That's my shit, bro. I'm on season 1, episode 7, and like every waking minute when I'm not doing something, or even when I'm doing something, I got that shit playing on my phone, like on my watch.
It's good.
Tablets. I had that shit on in my car. I get in the truck, like I put that shit on everywhere. And I'm just like, I was like, oh, they on season 3 that just ended this month. Oh shit, I'm gonna be caught up by the end of the month. And my wife was like, you gotta pace yourself. I was like, God, bitch, I'm 40. I might die tomorrow. You need to pace it for what? It's 3 seasons out. But I mean, you gonna watch all 3 seasons then what you gonna watch? I was like, I'm gonna wait for season 4 like everybody else. But
it's good.
She was like, you need to pace yourself. At least you know you got 3 seasons to look forward to. Wait for them to find out when you got the 4th season, and then you speed up through your 3rd. She's like, you can pace yourself. I'm like, man, fuck that. I said, I got to do. This show is dope, and people don't even know about it. This shit is amazing. I said, this shit is amazing. I got a platform. I got to tell the people about it. This show is hot, and I'm only on season 1.
Yeah, we done watched all the seasons. We waiting on the current.
On the way to Jamaica, the Delta flight had 3 episodes, right? You know, they don't get old shit all the time. It had 3 episodes. I watched the first 2, and my flight from Jamaica to Atlanta is 2 hours and 22 minutes. So I watched the first one, got through the second one, and the third one started a little bit, right? And then it was over. Get there to Jamaica, got some downtime. I was like, I gotta see what happened. And my Paramount Plus app did not work in Jamaica.
Oh
Hey,
no.
find a bootleg version of it.
Go ahead.
So I get on the plane. I'm excited. I told my wife, I said, I can't wait to get to the plane. We get to the airport early today. We got shit to do. I was like, get your Quiznos, whatever you want to eat, blah, blah, blah. Yes, priority. Yes, up here. We moving up here. Give me the headphones. What's going on? I'm watching the show. Nigga, that's what you hyping about. Yes, nigga. I kept telling you it's the shit. Told your ass on the plane on the way here. So
yeah, it's definitely good.
I tell you it. Every day I was there, I was on a mission somewhere online when I had time at night when she was, dick down and doped up. And nigga, I was like, I'm gonna find this show with this time. Could not find it. Bro, on the way home, got on the plane. They do not have that show. Different plane, different setup. Soon as I walk in the house today, I promise, man. My daughter's like, hey, Daddy. I was like, move, little nigga. Hold on, I got you, though. I mean, you going to be here. My wife was like, you cannot be serious. Like, shut up, bitch. Like, we good. Got this shit together. Got this shit going. I was like, everybody get Daddy up. We on. And, as they talking, I hear the music. Yeah, nigga. I can't wait. Man, that shit is.
Have you ever watched a show called Shameless?
Yes. Love Shameless. I fell off though after like 5 seasons though. Like that was a long show. I think they did what, like 9, 8 seasons, 7.
They did about 11 or 12.
Some crazy shit like that. I fell off after a while. But
yeah, that was funny too.
5 or 6, maybe 7. I watched them kids grow up. Damn it, I do know that right in front of my face.
Right.
And they were amazing actors.
Oh my God, kept me laughing.
Did you follow on that show called The Bear on Hulu?
No.
The guy who played what's his name? Lynn.
You know what? We watched it, but we didn't really get all the way off into it. We saw a couple of episodes.
On Hulu. Did y'all ever watch Only Murderers in the Building?
Hell no. Never heard of that one.
Never heard of it.
Nah, it's a mystery show. It's Martin Short, Steve Martin, and I forgot the shorty name, but she used to date Justin Bieber. White girl with the round face, black hair.
I know who you're talking about, but I can't think of her name. But I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, she'll sing. She's fuck with Justin Bieber. But it's a good show. I love that show. I love that show. I can't wait for them to come back. I be watching weird shit too. I used to like that show Dave. Did y'all ever watch Dave?
Not Lil Dicky.
Lil Dicky, Dave. His show Dave.
Dog, look.
You ever watch his show?
Listen, I was fucking with it. Then the one day I cut this shit on, and this motherfucker was on some gay shit with another man. And this was the first time she ever seen it.
The jail show? What that
No,
episode?
well, I don't even know what the fuck he did off the intro. He looking at me like, what the fuck? I done watched 3-4 episodes. Then this motherfucker was on some gay ass shit. And she looking at me like, nigga, what type of time is you up? I'm like, EJ.
Lil Dicky is funny, man. I don't know why that.
Yeah, he was.
That shit was funny to me, man.
Hey, but that show was the last show I seen.
I did watch Lil Dicky with my wife, and she did look at me funny too. I think I had to watch. I watched the rest of the season by myself. Like, I couldn't watch it with her no more. I was like, that's white. That's how white boys joke around. He just joking. I'm trying to make excuses for the nigga.
Nah, that was it, dog.
Lucky for me, Lil Dicky came later in our relationship. Pause. That shit just sound funny. Lil Dicky came later in our relationship.
Right, like, huh?
Clearly. The name words, it makes you laugh. He's our generation of like Weird Al Yankovic, but he can actually rap though.
Yeah,
he can really rap. He can really rap. He can put that shit together. And he's a comedian, and he does the comedy and the raps. And he'll be rhyming, he be saying some dope shit like I'm stunning, I'm better than these MCs. And then he'll say some weird shit just to be like, yeah, but it rhymed. But whatever. And then goes back to just doing whatever he do. And he'd be floating on them beats. I was like, this motherfucker can rap, yo.
Hey, he definitely can rap. But that episode was like
jail. I'm like, yeah, that's that one. When he was like,
I ain't even see no person in jail.
Yeah, that's the episode.
It was at the dog, I'll never forget it because she was looking at me sideways.
That's how the episode starts, man. And he's rapping about going to jail. And then he said somebody make him suck.
All I remember was him in the shower. And then the guy came in and he like, what if I'm gay? What if I like it?
And then they cut the shit, right? And then you realize he's in a sales meeting trying to pitch this idea to a record executive, and they like, "There's no way we're ever gonna do that." He was like, "You ain't wait till we get to the climax." And then he comes back, he's like, "I can't even say it." I won't say it.
No, but no.
I won't say it. I can't say it. I won't say it. Just look up Little Dicky jail rap video. That shit is crazy. He tell the whole story about how he's it's basically him going like, yo, I finally made it. My career's popping. I do a show, and somebody tells me, hey, your name is Little Dicky. What show is your dick? And he's like, okay, show you my dick. Yeah, show you your dick. And I pull my dick out of the show. And then the police, and I'm thinking the show's going great. Then the police come and tell me, hey, look, you're going to jail. That's a crime here. It was minors in the audience. He was like, you going to jail? Yeah. And then he goes to jail. And the judge, then he goes through, he's like, it's a black guy in the jail. His cellmate was the dude from, what's that show called? Snowfall?
The big black nigga, the uncle?
No, the light-skinned nigga, like the mellow nigga, like he was laid
D-Ray?
back. No, not D-Ray. He was one of the ops that frankly ended up making one of the workers. He was the tall, light-skinned nigga. He was laid back. He looked like Spanish and black or something.
I know who you talking about, but I can't.
Man was the cellmate. Man was like, hey, look, man, these motherfuckers gonna fuck with you. You want to get down with the blacks? He was like, well, I don't want to get down with the blacks. He was like, well, I want to be down with, or I don't want to get down with the whites. And then like that whole shit, and he's saying all this in rhyme. That shit was funny. But that nigga said he thought he had to suck some dick. And he bit the nigga dick off. And he tells all of this shit in the rap.
This is too much, Marq. We gotta get back to boxing. It's over, baby. It's over.
That shit was the craziest story. I couldn't believe they put that shit on TV and they showed it. That shit was crazy. I was like, man, to be a Jew in America gotta be amazing.
Yeah, it's a different kind of privilege.
That shit is amazing.
Hey, Miss J.
Yeah.
Take your ass to sleep. I see you done, got the phone aimed up at the ceiling. No, you gotta get your ass up.
Man, this shit was crazy. Yeah. That's the perfect way to end the show. And I'm definitely about to make this one a members only episode. No replay for y'all niggas, man. I'll make this members only, and I'm gonna chop out the Brian Norman interview. I'll see y'all on the next one, man.
Oh yeah, right. Hey Marq, that was good shit with Senior, dog. I was listening to you, baby. Good shit with him.
Hey, bro, go ahead, Miss J. I'm gonna let you go. Good night.
All right, good night.
All right. Hey, bro.
Yeah.
You wanna you seen that new Akai keyboard? You know the red one?
Yeah.
I'm about to get that shit, bro.
Hey, you see, I got the live right here, but Marq, I ain't even fuck with it.
Let me see.
Hey,
you got the live right there?
Yeah.
That's it right there?
Yeah, this is right here.
You got 14 bricks in that bag right there? 14 bricks, they're right there.
Oh look, hey man.
You know where that came from?
Quit playing, nigga.
You know what happened right after that? The nigga shot that nigga and took his 14 bricks.
Clearly.
Nigga, you got all the studio equipment right there? You got that MPC right there live? And you never used it.
I'm learning this live. but that's that Machine Plus. I had to upgrade from the studio.
Hey, I'm gonna end this live. Stay right there real quick. I'm gonna holler at you real quick.
All right.
Hey man, it's your man Mark Nash. Another great episode of Breaking News, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. Shout out to Lake County for supporting the show in a major way. In the super chat, he said, "Oh shit, my bad, Jerry. I type big dog auto spell. Check must put daughter. No disrespect, my G. But he is kept saying those punches won't land it. So shout out to Lake County and Lake County.
I got 5 on it.
Okay, so yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. So shout out to everybody for supporting the show in a major way. Hey man, hope y'all enjoyed this episode, man. I'll see y'all on the next one. Drinks require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go there and get your goals. I'm on to the next episode. Sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree. But one thing for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this: respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If we can't do that, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I'll go mine. God willing, we all will do fine. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champion. You're watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.